calming you down, because if you throw your controller and it breaks, now you're more angry. Now you're like, fuck, I just broke my monitor, I shattered my TV, there's a hole in my wall. What and now I'm actually out money and I'm angry.
And damaging other people's property, like the New Orleans arcade rampage. An old school,
Raging at an arcade.
dude. Well, these old heads still get angry, huh? Yeah. You think the arcade games, you think they ever said the gamer word there too?
Oh.
You think so, like on Galaga? It's bad when you grit your teeth. That kind of thing. I can't see someone yelling the gamer word over Galaga, dude. Maybe.
Are we saying the gamer word, I'm assuming he's referencing, is the N-word? I would assume. Yeah, the N-word hard R ripped in a COD match.
Gauntlet Legends. Maybe. You know who you are.
I think arcade games aren't, well, maybe if it's a versus game.
You
Like,
saying aren't competitive enough, sir? I've seen some people get fucking down on Pac-Man and shit, dude. For a high score, to have your name up there with the number and everything. In 2021, a new customer
That's always a goal for me at Airbnbs if they have a fucking arcade machine. Get the top score there.
at Sea Cave Arcade and Bar that referred to himself as the Wolf had given himself a reputation. Also, that guy definitely.
That's a gamer tag though. XX_DeWolf.
Island.
I think guys with
Funky
XX in their
Island.
username are always more prone to get angry.
In 2021, a new customer at Sea Cave Arcade and Bar that referred to himself as the Wolf
Oh, he only referred to himself as the Wolf. He didn't have it. Maybe his username was XX though.
had given himself a reputation. Also, that guy definitely says the game word. If you referred to yourself as the Wolf, I think you let a couple vowels slip. I'm just gonna say it. Does that make sense? I don't think so. It doesn't matter. Referred to himself as the Wolf. It had given himself a reputation of being rude to other patrons and making them uncomfortable in general because he once again referred to himself as the Wolf. This time, during the weekly tournament held every Sunday, he had brought along a price tag gun. He had been messing around with
What year is this?
it all day, putting stickers all over expensive vintage arcade cabinets. The owner, Judah Lee, was sick of the disrespect, so he returned his entry fee and asked him to leave. In response, Wolf looked at him and asked if he was interested in dying.
No way that's the quote. Are you interested in dying, partner?
Judah kicked
I would immediately fucking see that as a threat, though.
him out, which led to the Wolf busting out a butterfly knife and waving it around and appeared threatening. You think the Wolf was at least...
He was probably, nah, I bet the Wolf was pretty badass with it. That would be embarrassing if you said, you interested in dying? And then fucking went, and then dropped it.
He's talented with it. Are you interested in dying, sir? I can't get on the Atom Family pinball machine? I'm going to say it.
Cut his own, he played, are you interested in dying? Cuts his own jugular.
He brought up that he owned an assault rifle before leaving the parking lot. I've had a couple. You ever had somebody that says that they own a gun? Oh man, when I worked at that game store that I worked at, all the time. You realize
That game store, GameStop? What other game stores are there?
that I have a gun at home? People would say that. Like, you're selling me Shallow Hal on DVD, dude. What am I saying? Okay, actually, I'll give you $1,000 for it. What am I supposed to say? 30 minutes later, however, the Wolf returned with a bicycle lock and locked the front door from the outside. People began to panic as the man started smashing the store windows and sending glass all over the floor. The police were called, but the man had already fled the scene. Judah was forced to close down the shop, but things took a turn for the worst around 1 a.m. that night. He was alerted by a security system that someone had broken into the building, and through his security cameras, he watched as the Wolf, armed with an axe, smashed in every single arcade and television screen in sight,
Yeah, but now he's just gonna be in debt forever.
totaling up to around $50,000 in damages. I'd want to kill him. The Wolf had the confidence to return to the store yet again, but this time when employees and arcade regulars were volunteering to help clean the mess up, he pulled out a gun, ran behind a group of people and yelled, "Tell them to shut it down! I'm Cartel!" It's a little Mexican Wolf. He was finally caught and arrested. So he turned out to be 30-year-old man named Mitchell McNelly IV. He was booked with false imprisonment, aggravated assault, criminal mischief, and criminal damage to property. With the help of a GoFundMe page, the arcade was able to raise over $37,000 to repair the arcade and continue
Oh, well, that's sweet.
paying employees, which is a nice, wholesome ending to that. Not fix everything, but I would assume, hopefully, fix like the ones that he loved the most. That's the thing with arcade cabinets and pinball machines, such a lost art form. The cool kind of like cabinets that were made, the lighting systems that goes on with it, the hand-painted stuff that people do. And sick. As people became more and more connected online, we've seen higher rates of romantic relationships birthed through video games. Not all of them end well, like the MapleStory divorce that led to virtual murder.
The MapleStory divorce that led to virtual murder. Is MapleStory a game?
I don't know that. What? MapleStory is a massively popular, free-to-play action MMORPG from South Korea.
Bro, are there still big, like, MMORPGs that people pay to play, like, monthly fees for? Don't you have to pay monthly for World of Warcraft still? Or is that RuneScape? What's the one that you have to pay, like, a monthly fee for? WoW? Dude, that just brings it. Wizard 101. Dude, that game still exists. You could play Wizard 101 right now.
Did you ever play MapleStory?
I don't know what MapleStory is. I thought it was a hockey game at first. In the game, players can get married and even obtain rewards based on how long the two of them had stayed together. Damn, dude. Isn't that right? All right, there you go. 10 years together. The game also allows couples to get a divorce, something a 43-year-old woman from Tokyo was suddenly hit with out of nowhere from her 33-year-old virtual husband. She had woken one day to find out that she was no longer able to access the couple chat and was ghosted everywhere else. I think it was that. I gotta. What?
Up, though.
Yeah. At 44 years old, you better believe that MapleStory thing. That was a long relationship. This enraged the woman, and she decided to enact her revenge by tampering with his account. At one point in their relationship, she had gotten his login credentials, and she used this to log in and quickly delete the character he had been playing for years. When the man realized she had tampered with his account, he called the
Wait, she fucking deleted his account?
police. They took this very seriously and arresting her on charges of illegally accessing a computer and manipulating electronic data. She was even detained and held 600.
Dude, she was detained for that. The woman was arrested and taken almost 1,000 kilometers, 620 miles from her home. Holy fuck. Do you think you would get, like, prison time for that? I feel like that would just be a fine. She just deleted his account.
20 miles away from her home. That's so specific. What the f?
They flew her.
Deserved, not gonna lie.
Yeah, they put her in the like Hannibal Lecter mask and like flew her ass into a different country. When investigated by police, she admitted to her crimes, stating,
I was suddenly divorced without a word of warning. That made me so angry.
Is that what a Japanese woman
But she got that upset because she got divorced in-game.
sounds like?
Ah,
That does. She risked up to 5 years in prison or a fine of up to $5,000. The final result of the
5 years in prison for fucking deleting his account.
this case is unknown, but we know for a fact she had to pay. Yeah, they paid, she paid, and they stole.
Yeah, she probably had to pay him a shitload of money. I don't think she probably got prison time. I think that would be, if you probably just plead guilty and be like, oh, yeah, give me $5,000.
Locked her ass up. She's like, no.
Oh, wait, that's crazy. Wait, hold on. 5 years in prison or a $5,000 fine?
I'd pay the $5,000. I would donate plasma. There's no way I would lose 5 years of my fucking life.
Yeah, why is it those two polar opposites? Like, how much money would equate to 5 years where it would, like, make sense? Like, 250,000. I feel like 5 years or $250,000. Fine. 5 years of your fucking life? 5 years of your fucking life for $5,000? $5,000 compared to 5 years of your life is nothing.
Not all crimes are committed by game consumers. Sometimes game developers can unknowingly help commit a crime. This was the case of the EA Brass Knuckle controversy. I wanted one of these so bad, dude. Because in 2009, EA released The Godfather.
I have always wanted brass knuckles. I always thought having brass knuckles would be badass. Aren't you? We argued about this the other day. Aren't you not allowed to own brass knuckles, depending on the state? That would just be so badass. Being able to slip them on. Fucking. Think. Yeah, you got two of them.
Boom! Or 2 game. Remember that? Show some footage of it.
But I think he's planning. And I'm gonna need more muscle. Another soldier. I agree.
What'd you say during that game when you were playing it?
what is going on?
I'm walking in.
Let's cut both of that. As part of its promotion, companies were sent press kits that included a pair of golden brass knuckles.
They were giving those to players. Just like, hey, thanks for supporting The Godfather. Here's a little press kit. have fucking 5-pound brass knuckles.
Knuckles. I like how those are real too. It could just be like plastic or something. It's like, no, they gotta be real. They knowingly sent out weapons to people who, in some cases, were not allowed to own them in their...
Oh my God, Houston Jones did a video where he let somebody punch him with brass knuckles.
state. Pretty sure brass knuckles are illegal in, like, I would say the majority of states.
Yeah. Oh my God, this is what we were talking about. Yeah, I can't own them here. With permit and legal. Wow, in Texas, you could just carry around brass knuckles. That's crazy. I mean, it's not that crazy considering you could walk around with a gun. But the states where it's illegal, I get it, okay? The states where, okay, it would be confusing in Texas if you could have an open carry gun, but you couldn't have brass knuckles. So, if you have one, you have the other.
States, they're considered an actual, it's like having a fucking giant machete on you or something like that. What, I can't come into your store with this?
Also, isn't mailing weapons illegal?
I think if you, because you can mail guns, but it has to go to...
No, I don't think so. I just got shipped a Temu sword for like $85. We bought that. That came in, by the way. The Temu sword's in. It's like this big. The blade is like this big. It's a sword. I didn't open it. I didn't unsheath it. I don't know if it's sharp, but it's heavy. So I would assume it's metal. Can we see it? No, during the Temu review.
Like an armory, and you have to like sign and pick it up and all that stuff. But yeah, I don't think you can just send like a gun through UPS. Did you get it?
Ooh, yeah, not a gun. You could send knives, though, probably, right?
Realizing that this was a risky move, EA started contacting people and asking them to return the
Ooh, those look really dangerous, because those are pokey.
brass knuckles so they could properly be disposed of. That's very Godfather-esque, though, too.
They got the crosses on them. You're gonna see Jesus after I punch you with these bad babies.
Could properly be disposed of. That's very Godfather-esque, though, too. Maybe that was always a plan.
All right, call me. I'll discard it for you.
And one of the most insane types of game crimes are those that escalate to IRL confrontations. In real life. In-game currency and rare items can be so sought after that
Bad boys, same thing.
it causes people to do some pretty extreme things, like robbing a teenage boy of his RuneScape gold. Humja Ba...
He held him at gunpoint to make him give him gold in RuneScape. He stole fantasy coins for video game RuneScape with guns, bro.
Boy of his RuneScape gold. Humja Bawa, a 19-year-old from Massachusetts, had arranged to purchase around 5 billion gold from a man named Jonathan Dokler in RuneScape in exchange for $3,300.
Bro was gonna fucking spend $3,000 for in-game currency. Is 5 billion gold a lot? Should I ask Zeusy if he's awake? Oh, it's 7 p.m. He's definitely awake. Should I call him? Yeah. Yo.
Hello.
Yo, sorry, I'm on stream. I just have a quick question about RuneScape.
What's up, dude?
How much would you say in like US dollars 5 billion gold is?
5 billion US dollars?
No, 5 billion gold in US dollars.
That's gotta be like a couple $1,000s.
Okay.
Wow, you gotta buy 5 billion?
No, I'm not gonna buy 5 billion gold in RuneScape. We're watching a video about a guy that tried to murder someone over. He was gonna spend $3,300 for 5 billion gold.
Yeah, it's about a couple $1,000s.
But you don't think that's like a scam?
Kinda, yeah. That's decent amount of money, yeah. I would probably, if it's me paying for it and I'm rich and I have no, I have no restrictions, I'm not spending more than like 2,000,
Okay. Fair. Yeah, rifle murder. Anyways, thank you. I'll catch you, bro. Resident RuneScape expert.
Not bad. To make sure the transfer was done properly, Humza insisted that they must meet face-to-face rather than send the money electronically. Jonathan sent his friend David to meet him and collect the money in a library at his school. David noticed that the money Humza was pulling out looked fake, but Jonathan told him over the phone
Wait, so they knew each other in real life?
and collect the money in a library at his school. David noticed that the money Humza was pulling out looked fake, but Jonathan told him over the phone to continue with it anyways. Humza suddenly left and insisted that they needed to meet again the next night to finish the trade. The next day, David once again called him out for pulling out fake bills, but this time, Humza was furious. He pulled out a gun and pointed it at David. It was an airsoft gun. But David believed it was 100% real, and he told reporters,
I couldn't
all right, what's up, Massachusetts? I couldn't believe I was about to get shot over RuneScape gold. I was so scared that I was so scared I was about to die. That's every average Boston goer. Oh,
My name is
yo,
Roberta.
that go sucks. I told my buddy, I'm not getting shot over fucking electronic gold. It's not the best impression, but David was told to call John.
I mean, dude, some airsoft guns look like real guns. If you like if you have to like change the tip, like an airsoft pistol, like from a distance, this kind of looks like a real gun. Outside of, you know, Terran Tactical Innovations, like you could convince me this is a weapon or this. Oh no, this one's gold. This. Bro, come on. For somebody that doesn't know pistols, this looks like a real gun. If you're holding this from a distance, I'm assuming that's a real weapon. Like, you're not gonna test it. Why would you want to make that bet?
Jonathan could say that the money was accepted. Terrified, David was forced to comply, leading to 4.7 billion RuneScape coins being sent to Hamza for free. Surveillance footage of the interaction led to his immediate arrest, and when he was charged with second-degree robbery and grand larceny, he faced up to 15 years in jail. Somehow, this isn't the first time an IRL RuneScape robbery took place, because in 2007, 2 teens robbed a young boy of his rare RuneScape items. A 13-year-old child from the Netherlands who had been playing the game for a long time slowly acquired an assortment of valuable RuneScape items. While biking home, the victim was approached by the 2 teens and was forced to go to one of their homes with them. After being forced into a bedroom, he was told to give up his RuneScape money and valuable items. And at one point, he was in a chokehold while being told he would be killed for not complying. What a Chad, dude. I don't give a fuck. Choke me out, stab me, motherfucker. I'm not.
I feel like you have the upper hand here. Like, if somebody held you at gunpoint and they're like, give me your fucking RuneScape gold, I just go, no. Like, if they are they gonna kill you over that? Like, I'd be like, bro, you're gonna murder me over RuneScape gold. There's no way.
Killed for not.
But then you also got to see the other side. Like, this person might be crazy. For this person to even be attempting to hold me at gunpoint for RuneScape gold, I don't really want to find out.
Complying. What a Chad, dude. I don't give a fuck. Choke me out, stab me, motherfucker. I'm not giving you shit. He eventually gave them what they wanted, and was thrown out of the house. After reporting the crime, the 2 teens were quickly arrested and charged with theft and assault. In the end, they were sentenced to 144 years of community service. God!
What? Like, they have to, like, fucking clean the roads for the rest of their life?
Damn! You're gonna have to do community service and fucking die? Is that how they roll in the Netherlands? You're going to have to do this until you die. The media has often blamed video games for many of the crimes committed by young people. While this is often overblown, there are few cases where video games have inspired violence.
What did that say? Trump blames video games movies for violence by youth. Bro, old people, bro. Old people, bro. Fortnite's like a recreation of 9/11. The reason all these school shootings are happening isn't because of gun laws or how we raise our kids. It's because they're playing Call of Duty. Call of Duty's the reason they're doing it. They see it, and then they think it's real life. They think they'll respawn. Somebody will grab their reboot card. They're crazy. No, it's not video games, bro. Because it'll be like, this is the logic. This kid shot up a school.
Okay,
He plays Call of Duty.
Divine One.
Must be Call of Duty.
Let me know
That's the reason they
anytime
did it.
if you want
Not
me
he
to
lived in a
call you
shitty household with
something
shitty parents. Had a lot of problems
by
that they
the
kind of
way,
ignored.
what's
Never really
your
got
birthday?
help with that. They leave their guns out in the open, or the kids knows the safe to the password, or he was just able to go buy a gun because it was, you know, something that he, you know, was just able to do.
I'm looking
And then he go
forward
and
to
go kill people.
spending
Cases
time
where video
together.
games have inspired violent crimes.
How do you feel about cutting his
The safe to the password to the safe. You know what I'm saying, Chad.
Games like GTA inspired one man to go on a wild joyride in Alabama. Zachary Burgess, a
Really?
20-year-old student of Auburn University, went on a chaotic crime spree. Zachary started his night by stealing someone's parked truck while they were still in it, forcing them to...
See, and now I think if that's the correlation, I don't think the video game, if you're gonna play GTA and then go on a 24-hour crime spree, I don't think it's the video game that's causing that. That might be the trigger that causes you to do it in that moment. But if you're like that susceptible to that, I feel like you would have done something at some point in the future, right? If you're if you're somebody that's that crazy, like, you're probably gonna go and do shit. Which is like a common rebuttal to like gun control, where it's like, hey, if you get rid of the guns, these kids might go stab people. Well, and then the common response to that is you're gonna not be able to kill as many people stabbing them as you would with a fucking pistol.
the passenger seat. The woman was held hostage as Zachary started driving erratically in the parking lot. During his joyride, he slammed into 9 vehicles. He eventually hopped out and fled the scene, but was eventually arrested and charged with kidnapping and 9 counts of hit and run. Allegedly, he told an officer that he was curious what it was like to play Grand Theft Auto for real. Are we stretching it a bit for the video? Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like that might have just been like a one-line thing he said to be funny.
These game-related crimes can get intense, but usually are stopped by the authorities before it can get too out of hand. But this isn't always the case, sadly. Let's
Thank
see
you
how
very
gruesome things
much.
can really get, starting with the mom who shot her son for gaming too loud. We're laughing because it is absurd, okay? In Arizona, a 72
What, she was playing through, the kid was playing through the TV and the mom just fucking killed her kid for it?
year-old mother named Hazel Benson had become fed up with her 38-year-old son loudly playing.
I don't know if that, I think that might have been the fucking, what is it, the straw that broke the
Yeah.
Hamel's back. 72-year-old mom, 38-year-old son still living with the mom. Probably had some disagreements in the past. The camel's back? Or I thought it was a horse. Shut the fuck up! You guys make fun of me every time I misspeak. It's unfair.
Video games. This is my wife to my son.
The fucking, what is it? The straw that broke the horse's back? The fucking, what's the saying? The straw that broke the camel's back? The fucking, the water? I don't know. What is it? The needle in the haystack? No, that's not the, no, bro. Oh my God. The straw that broke the camel's back. That's what it is. Fuck, dude. I feel like that was the thing that triggered it.
Dude. It got so bad that she called the police and asked them to come over to make him stop. After they started arguing about it, the son tried to go on a walk to cool off. Upon returning home, he found that Hazel was blocking him from entering the home. But according to the documents, he charged toward her with, quote, his hands and fist at his waistline. Hazel felt threatened by this, so she pulled out her gun and shot him in the stomach. When police arrived, they found her son bleeding on the ground. Hazel admitted to shooting her son and dumping her firearm in a nearby canal. She was she's like Robert De Niro in The Irishman. She was charged with aggravated assault, disorderly conduct, and discharge of a firearm within city limits. Luckily, her son's injuries were not life-threatening. Also, does feel so. You feel threatened? Word.
I think it's an excuse to pull up the gun.
Yeah. It was an excuse because she's just like, he'll never leave. And then she wanted to boom in his stomach. Also, ditching it in the canal. That's another thing. I'll just throw it in the river. Also, bitch is probably senile. 72 years old. Old bird's cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs for sure. You know what I mean? She just hears her son playing like Ratchet and Clank in the other room. Yeah, exactly. Off, Ratchet! And you sit there and she just like looks out around. When you're playing games online, it's normal to encounter some infuriating players. Some take the harassment so seriously, they make their life's mission to ruin their lives. In New Jersey, 20-year-old Edward King traveled to
A man flies to Florida to attack another player of an online
another
game.
player's house to enact his revenge. Edward was playing an online MMORPG called Arcade with an
Dude, am I crazy in saying that I feel like it's always MMORPGs. That kind of glanced over me too. Where like, I was saying League and Rust, but these are the games that people like live in. Like they have a second, like MMORPGs are like a second life. So that's why I think they get so attached to
another
it.
man his age. They had gotten into an online dispute that got pretty heated, and this prompted him to attempt hurting him in real life. He was somehow able to acquire his home address, which was all the way in Florida, and Edward told his mom he was seeing a friend before flying to Florida and taking an Uber to a local store to buy fucking
Oh my God, I've heard about this on TikTok.
hammer. He then arrives at the man's home at 2 a.m., which already happened to be unlocked. He waited for the man to leave his bedroom before Edward lunged forward and smacked him on the head with the hammer. They started wrestling with each other as the victim's stepfather came to help. While Edward was restrained, the police were called, arriving at the home covered in blood, dude. The victim went to the hospital to receive staples in his head, while Edward was arrested by the police. He tried to explain himself to investigators by saying that the victim was he's a bad person online. That's the quote.
When the suspect was asked why he did what he did, the suspect stated that he is a bad person online.
Edward was charged with attempted second-degree murder and armed burglary. Unfortunately, IRL confrontations
Over the fucking MMO.
like this don't always end with a couple staples in the head. In one horrific case, a gamer swatted another player, leading to his death. Which swatting is like the cringiest thing to come out of the internet. Like probably one of the worst things. I hate swatting. How is the swatting thing? Like not blaming the SWAT teams, but at this point in time, how is there not some kind of like
safekeeping for where they're able to deny that?
protocol for people like abusing the system?
feel a bit
19-year-old
more
Casey
like
S.
that.
Viner was playing Call of Duty with a random player. They had gotten to a heated argument after Casey was team killed. He threatened to swat the man, who responded by giving him his home address and said, "Oh, please try some shit." So Casey told his friend Tyler to make the call, which he did. If this wasn't insane enough, the address wasn't even the man's current residence. The man used to live there,
Oh
but it was now the home of a 28-year-old man named
No, it was another guy, and then he got murdered. Do you think the kid that gave the address will get in trouble?
Andrew Finch, who had nothing to do with the altercation altogether. The police thought that they were entering a hostile situation, being told that the man in the home had already put a bullet
They did the wrong home. Well, the guy that called that's probably gonna go to jail for like 20 years.
in an innocent father's head and was now holding the rest of the family hostage. That's fun. Andrew noticed that a SWAT team was surrounding his house, and upon exiting the front door, an officer fired at him for not raising his arms in the air as directed. Andrew was taken to the hospital, but ultimately passed away. Investigators tracked down the people responsible, who admitted to the false report. Tyler had also admitted that he had done this on multiple occasions, with one instance involving bomb threats made to schools, malls, TV stations, and the FCC headquarters in Washington. Barris was sentenced to 20 years in prison, while Casey received 15 months, as well as a 2-year ban from video games after his sentence.
2-year ban from video games. How do they even monitor that? Like, as a part of his parole, he can't play video games? 20 years? No, 20 years is the staple for that. That's usually there's like specific crimes, or there's specific things involved in making false police reports.
Video games after his sentence. 20 years even, I just feel like that should be like a life in prison thing. Also,
Oh, yeah. But I mean, I just think that's usually what they do for everybody in that situation.
you're admitting that you've done this multiple times and it's resulted. If you kill someone in a way, like in that reckless of a way, to me, it only makes sense if you're in prison forever. The person that falsely called the thing in that resulted in a death, to me, hang him. You know what? Hang him upside down and just have all the blood go to his head. That's how he dies. Long time.
Oh, you put a little cut in his neck like the Japanese did. They hang you upside down.
The SWAT team should be charged? No, I disagree because they're doing their job. They're going in They're going in thinking this is a real call. The guy might have been demoted, but they're handling it as a high-stress situation, which is what people want. But it's becoming more and more that they find them, and then those guys go to jail for, like, a long time.
Cut in your neck and they drain you of the blood. Have you seen Silence?
It always goes back to Japan with you, doesn't it?
Hey.
Everything we do.
Yes,
This boy
you're
needs some
there,
Japanese
like-
pussy bad, dude. Just like the Japanese did.
so
Have you heard of that? In
lonely.
Wisconsin, a 10-year-old child killed his mom over a VR headset. The child, Noah Man.
A 10-year-old kid, 11 years old, stand trial for murdering his mom.
Tate had been dealing with mental health issues for some time, to the point where his mother started putting cameras up around the house in order to keep an eye on him. Sounds like the start of a horror movie, doesn't it? Yeah, he's been having some weird issues, so it's like her doing this found footage thing where she's like set up the camera and he's just like standing in the corner. This was due to his various violent acts. What? Like the time he attempted to fill a balloon with flammable liquid and ended up starting a fire in their home.
Psychopath.
Okay, so instead of
Yeah, they need to take him to get fucking help.
cameras, hang him upside down, put the little thing in. Hey, pull the weed quick is what I gotta say. It's an infestation. Pull the weed. Pull it! He had been pushing his mom to buy him an Oculus headset online. Also a 10-year-old who's like, I want an Oculus. I'm like, why the f do you know what that is?
It's like every kid on that one, what's the gorilla game where they just fucking crawl around? That shit-ass game. Fucking Gorilla Tag. Yeah. That game is literally just 10-year-olds.
Weird.
My nephew had an Oculus at 8.
Well, because I think kids just think VR headsets are like the future, and so they all want one.
You need to bring him into this.
It's like when I was like 8 or 9, and you remember hoverboards? Hoverboards were the big thing. It was futuristic. You always got to have the new tech. VR's not the future. Yeah, VR's not the future. 8-year-olds don't know that. 8-year-olds think VR's the future.
Something his mother repeatedly refused. This enraged the boy, leading him to do something drastic. I thought that said autistic. But his mother wasn't looking. Noah had taken the keys to the gun safe. He shot and killed his mother. Unsure of how to explain what happened, Noah told police that he was simply twirling the gun around and happened to shoot her. His aunt, however, was told by the boy himself that he was purposely aiming the gun at her. He seemed to show little remorse, with the boy buying a VR headset the next day using her credit card, and later he told her grandma, "I'm sorry for killing Mom," before asking about the status of his Amazon delivery.
Wait, what?
Seemed to show little remorse, with the boy buying a VR headset the next day using her credit card.
So he killed his mom, didn't report it, and then just fucking ordered the goggles to use them.
And later he told her grandma, "I'm sorry for killing Mom," before asking about the status of his Amazon delivery. That is
Sorry for killing Mom. Is my VR headset in yet? I feel like that kid's old enough to, like, know that's fucking crazy, right? Regardless of like, whatever mental shit he's going through, I feel like that's, like, something like a 6-year-old would say. Like a 10-year-old going, sorry for killing Mom. When's my VR headset coming in? I'd be like, bro, what? Like murder? Like murder? He went to jail? Yeah, what do you do in that scenario, though, Chad? Like, what is the sentencing for that kid? Like, it's already complex. They already have, like, complex shit for people that are, like, teenagers that commit crimes like that when they're, like, 15, 17, you know? Like, if you're, like, killing somebody. But, like, when you're 10 years old, you kill your mom, what do they do?
gruesome, dude.
Even if you give him a life sentence, he's fucked. Because now he's never gonna go into adulthood in regular society. You know what I mean? Like, we were talking about that the other day, where if you get sentenced, not even just for murder, for anything, like, if you're under 21, right, you haven't finished college, you haven't lived your life, even if you're, like, 18, like, a lot of gang members that get arrested are 18, 19, you get arrested, you're a teenager, you're in jail for 20 years, you come out, you don't know how to pay taxes, you don't know how to do rent, you don't know how insurance works, you've never been an adult. Like, yeah, you were legally 18, but, like, you've never lived a life. You got arrested, like, the first year out of high school, and now, like, you're fucked. Like, you're never going to be able to understand how to get a job, how to live life. You don't have experience. You're behind people because now you're 30 and you can't get a job, because why would they hire a 30-year-old that's never held a job?
The child was charged as an adult, facing up to 60 years in prison. When asked about the possibility of posting the $50,000 bond, he told the lawyer that he could try gathering coins from between the cushions of his couch. That's a sadistic, evil little motherfucker, isn't it?
Maybe I could just dig for some coins, huh? I'm a kid. Also, you should hand me your gun.
He's currently locked up in a juvenile detention center. Upside down. Hang him upside down. The Japanese. Oh, yo. And lastly, we'll end on the internet rivalry that turned into murder. In 2008, after a long and bitter rivalry in Lineage 2, a massive popular MMO, members of two
See, I've never even heard of some of these games.
opposing Russian clans scheduled a face-to-face meeting in one of Moscow's bars.
Wait, they got so mad at each other in that MMO that they scheduled a meeting time to do, like, a old Western, like, not a shootout, but like a fucking, like, hey, we're gonna meet up and fight.
Around 30 people, a mix of both clans, come to the meeting. After a bit of friendly drinking and civil discussions, Audrey Pomvimna, known in the game as DVP, invited one of his opponents to come outside. The man he invited came back into the bar with a broken nose. Naturally, his fellow clan members, Alexander Bliskin, stepped in for his teammate. He came out and punched DVP in the head, to which DVP responded with a headbutt to the face. Alexander Bliskin fell to the ground and cracked his skull on the pavement. A brawl ensued, which ended with police and ambulances coming to the scene of the fight. After a 3-day coma, Alexander was pronounced dead. Andrew was sentenced to 8 years in prison in 2008. After serving a sentence, Andrew came out and immediately began his eventually successful streaming career playing Lineage 2. Just goes.
Really? He fucking became a YouTuber after that?
After serving a sentence, Andrew came out and immediately began his eventually successful streaming
Video of him coming back from
career
prison.
playing Lineage 2. Just goes.
What is his channel? I want to look at his channel.
Alexander was pronounced dead. Andrew was sentenced to 8 years in prison in 2008. After serving a sentence, Andrew came out and immediately began his
It doesn't say.
eventually successful streaming career playing Lineage too. Just goes to show that streamers are the worst. Most of these cases have been avoided by taking a step back and realizing just how trivial the situation is. If you're about to book a flight to another state to attack someone because they were mean to you in a game, it's time to take a good hard look at what your life has become. Try to stay off video games, guys. It's for the best, I swear. Thank you so much for watching today's video, guys, and we will see you in the next one. I hated
I love Papa Meat.
that.
Bro hated that. What, he hated that video? It ain't Papa Meat without the Nick saying something out of pocket, top comments, FW bot. Ad that looks like it's a 1997 VHS. Unnecessary tangent. Silly sound effects from Editor and Hunter. I'm so hungover. Oh my god. Paying your bills by chatting with a homie about random shit must be peak existence. Oh, is this a real person? Oh, Pauline has an account she subscribes to that says she really likes being undressed. And it's a woman that's topless. Interesting. YouTube needs to do something about those bots, man. They show up everywhere, and I've blocked probably like 1,000 of them. And they just keep making them. And they all just have subs, dude. Oh, we could watch Honeys. The part 2 of the Honey video. How Honey's an evil business. We watched the first one so long ago. He released part 2. Exposing Honey's evil business model. Lock in.
PayPal does not want you seeing this video. A few hours ago, PayPal's lawyer sent me a cease and desist letter and requested Patreon take down my video under a copyright infringement claim.
Yo, getting a cease and desist from PayPal and then continuing to fucking post it is like a baller move, but also terrifying. I've gotten one cease and desist ever, and it was because I used I can't say it. I used an image in a TikTok I made 4 years ago, and they gave me a cease and desist like 2 months ago, and they were asking me to pay them like $1,000. And I was like, yo, I didn't even make money on your video. That was like before the fucking creator fund. And they were like, well, we want money. And I was like, I'm not paying you. I'm not paying you. Yeah, they wanted me to pay them off of like estimated revenue. I was like, yo, I used an image of your TikTok. You're a millionaire, Joe? Yeah, and I'm not giving some scam. Bro, I'm not going to be hyper specific. The video's taken down now. It was a picture of food. It was a picture of food. And he wanted me to give him $1,000 for the picture of food. Up your ass.
Consider this a
No, you can copyright that. I always say too, I know I do react videos, right? And a lot of people will be like, yo, you don't make content of your own. You just fucking do react videos. Number one, somewhat valid. You know, I can't sit here and be like, my content's entirely creative. I'm not as creative as any of these other guys that are making content, right? I'm a riff guy. I understand that. But what I will say is, I'm not like these other, bro, motherfuckers will try to, when motherfuckers hate on me, they'll try to compare me to these reactors that literally just sit in the corner and go, and they turn a 20-minute video like they're reacting to a 20-minute video and their reaction post is 22 minutes. I cut down will have react videos that are 15 minutes in length be fucking 40 minutes long. I'm yapping. People complain that I talk too much in my reactions. That is a honest complaint I have been getting more and more, is that I talk too much. And I'm gonna say, I don't give a fuck. I know if this becomes a YouTube video, there's gonna be like, yo, 11 seconds in and he's 5 minutes yapping. I don't care. That's a good complaint to have. I'm talking too much. I'm transforming the content. Yeah, Dante also has that complaint. That's good. Like, and the other thing I'll say is when people are like, yo, you're stealing content, I have always said, if a creator reaches out to me and says they don't want me to react to their shit, I'll take it down. They could copyright my shit, or if they fucking want me to give them some sort of extra credit, I'll do that as well. I've always said, like, if they tell me to stop reacting them, I'll stop reacting them. No problem. I'm not gonna be mad at them. I get it, right? Work for the sub. It's happened like twice, ever.
direct attack against my
lighting's fucked up. All right, lock in.
Fundamental right seeing this video. A few hours ago, PayPal's lawyer sent me a cease and desist letter and requested Patreon take down my video under a copyright infringement claim. I consider this a direct attack against my fundamental rights as an independent journalist. PayPal has specifically taken issue with the fact that an anonymous source discovered Honey had left their source code exposed within their iOS app, which, if you know where to look, is publicly accessible. This anonymous source found the code and sent it to me. I reviewed the code for security research purposes, which is a protected act, and I only published relevant sections of the code that provide important context to the story, which I consider within the realm of public interest. Nevertheless, I have removed sections of the video containing said code, not because I believe PayPal are correct, but because I know they will have YouTube take this video down. It was only a small segment of the video, therefore I have made this decision quickly, under duress, and to proceed with this publication as quickly as possible. If PayPal...
Yo, YouTube and every social media for that matter are going heavy AI like content review, and it's ruining every platform. I'm gonna have that take. TikTok is the worst culprit. They have no employees. They have no employees. Everything on TikTok is like AI reviewed. AI like flags videos and like goes through shit. They have like nobody working there. Literally nobody working there. It's impossible to fuck. Like they have no representatives. YouTube used to have a system where every big YouTuber had their own partner manager. And that partner manager would be, you know, obviously the partner manager of like 30 people, because you're not going to have one guy to one guy. You can't employ people just like that. But they barely have that now, and everything's AI. And it's always, I understand it being slightly AI, but like, dude, it's just like, yeah, it streamlines the process. It makes shit faster. It's not as efficient. It's not. Like, there has been endless times where I get a video age restricted or demonetized. I review it and it's instant denied. And it says a human reviewed your video and it's denied. And I'm like, yo, is there a motherfucker sitting at a security screen waiting for Joe Bartolozzi to hit review and then instant presses no? Like, I know damn well a human did not review that video and tell me that it's not okay to use, right? And I love YouTube. YouTube's not the worst of the bunch, right? They're better than many. They still do have people, and you can reach out to YouTube on multiple regards. I've talked to them before. I still think they're going down the wrong path, but I think they're still capable of working with. TikTok, on the other hand, is horrible. Everything's AI. And so in the same sense of that, it's like, dude, if PayPal like set a dispute, YouTube wouldn't even look into it. They would just go, okay, sure, and just take down this guy's video.
Thought this would stop me. They were sorely mistaken. Enjoy the video.
I don't trust Honey. I don't know what it is. I don't trust it. They push so much advertising. They push so much advertising. And then people are getting money out of it, and then people are saving money out of it, and that makes sense, but the other part doesn't. That makes sense, and then something's going on here. Where's all this money coming from? I have a feeling there's gonna, in like a couple years, there's gonna be the great Honey conspiracy.
Well, now there's like, there's certain advertisers that spend more than others and ones that spend way more than others. And companies that spend a lot are like gambling agencies, like Cash App's really big in the space right now. And it makes sense because they're like a huge company that obviously rakes in revenue through, you know, people using their platform to spend money, right? Honey was so weird because they were spending at the same level as like DraftKings. But Honey marketed themselves as this company that like saved you money and was free to use. And so you're sitting there like, how the fuck are they investing millions of dollars into creators? Potentially billions of dollars worldwide. Like they were paying Mr. Beast, the biggest YouTuber. How the fuck? What was Honey? Honey, I don't even know if it exists anymore. They probably do, but they're getting crazy lawsuits right now. Honey was like this scam ass fucking platform or like ad company that would be a browser extension on your computer and like input coupon codes automatically. So you didn't need to search for them. So whenever you bought something, you would just use Honey's code and then it would input something, save you 10%. And so on surface level, it made sense. But behind the scenes, part one, basically summarizing it, Honey would not give you the best code. They would give you worse codes that made it seem like you were saving money, but in reality, they were working with the businesses behind the scenes to give you codes to make it seem like things were on sale, when in reality, they weren't actually saving you money. They were actually making money on you. And they would also make money on commission through the code. So if creators were doing ads for Honey, and you used Honey as an extension, but then they shouted out another ad company that like they got like shared revenue on, like say like GamerSubs, where I'm like, use code BART, right? But then if you had Honey, Honey would input their own code and then fuck over the creator. So they were screwing people, they were screwing creators, and they were taking your personal information.
PayPal's
All while they said they didn't do that.
Honey Money's
Next vid, pal, yo, ban that kid.
saving browser extension is accused of scamming customers and YouTube creators.
The biggest YouTube scam has just been revealed.
The greatest scam in the history of the creator economy.
People have been getting influenced and scammed, and I've been a part of it.
It involves almost every high-profile creator that I can think of, including myself.
Honey paid a lot of influencers up front
while taking money out of their back pockets.
Whoa, that's a little shady, mind you.
Yeah, like you'd get your audience on Honey and say you got paid like 10K for an ad as a big ass creator. Like say you're fucking, you know, like Asmongold. I don't know if he ever did an ad for Honey, but say you're like, who's a big creator that did it? Like, or like Linus Tech Tips. Like say you're like Linus Tech Tips and you do an ad for Honey and they pay you like $12,000. Up front, you're making money on them, but Honey behind your back is now taking your viewers that use your browser extension and making all of your revenue from your videos, like through other ads. All that revenue goes directly to them. So like behind your back, they're taking your money and they're also making every ad you do appear worse to the ad company because every code usage gets rerouted to them. So that's how they track your performance, right? So if I do an ad for a company and I say use code blank, they check a few things. The views on the video, they're checking clicks, and they're checking code usage. And those three things determine if they want to do an ad for you again. The first two are still shown, but Honey removes the third one. And the third one is the one that matters the most. Code usage is turnover rate, and new customers is what marketing is for. Getting a new customer is vastly more expensive than keeping one. And so when they get a code usage, that shows that your ad worked. But Honey removes that and makes it seem like your ad sucked. So to you, they're paying you money, but they're also fucking stabbing you in the dick while they're fucking doing it. So they're like, here. And they're just ruining the rest of the ads that you do for eternity.
up front
while taking money out of their back pockets.
Whoa, that's a little shady, mind you.
No way, that...
Brother.
Heilige Scheiße.
I'm the biggest Honey fan in the world. Ludwig!
My name is Sabrina Carpenter.
Bro, they make you say that shit, though. Talk about how much you like the company. Talk about how you use it every day.
Been lying
Use a personal, say something personal.
to consumers.
They are clearly not giving the best coupon
I use Honey all the time. Whenever I'm buying stuff, I use Honey. It inputs the code really easily.
codes and discounts to users.
If you have downloaded Honey, I do recommend removing it from your browser.
I do think that this investigation from Megalag will lead to a huge class action lawsuit against Honey.
So on behalf of creators everywhere, I have filed a class action lawsuit.
We're suing PayPal and Honey. Gamers Nexus is the lead plaintiff in a class action complaint filed against PayPal and its property, Honey.
Well, it's
I forgot from the first video that PayPal owns Honey.
safe to say PayPal's lawyers love my last video. But don't worry, PayPal, you know what they say. All press is good press, right?
Yo, PayPal's also a fucking old ass UI, bro. Using PayPal feels like I'm back in like 2008.
My name is Sabrina
Like, it's
Carpenter.
terrible.
Let's see.
My name is Sabrina.
Since releasing
My
part
name is
1 of my
Sabrina
investigation,
Carpenter.
Honey has...
But it's like the only thing that people use. PayPal's like used to buy shit everywhere, but it's the worst platform.
It's lost to over 6 million users. Google has changed their policies for browser extensions, blocking Honey from claiming undeserved commissions, and most significantly, PayPal has been slammed with over 20 class action lawsuits accusing them of wiretapping, computer hacking, unfair competition, consumer fraud, tortious
Computer hacking.
interference, and unjust enrichment. Yikes, maybe not them. And unfortunately for PayPal, I suspect more lawsuits will be filed following the release of this video. Why? Well, you see, besides lying to consumers and stealing from influencers, Honey was also causing serious harm to small businesses. So much so that I believe brands have likely suffered millions of dollars in damages. But that's not all. In this video, you're also going to learn how Honey was collecting and sharing your data, and how they, in my opinion, illegally targeted minors through influencers such as Mr. Beast. Strong accusations, I know, but I have the receipts. I've reviewed internal data, Honey's source code, their pitch deck to investors, disturbing emails.
What, they were doing like a Facebook Mark Zuckerberg thing where they were selling people's info? Dude, anything that's like, I feel like the best thing that I've ever heard marketing-wise is if a product is free, you're the product. And I feel like that is the most true. Like, if you're not paying for the use of something or an item or anything, you're the product. You're the guy that's making that company money.
Between Honey and small business.
Whether it's selling your information or like using data or, you know, mining Bitcoin on your computer.
I've reviewed interviews and much, much more.
What about ripping a free Muha? If somebody just gave you a free Muha med, I think you are ripping straight vitamin E and you're probably gonna die.
You're about to get inside.
No one gives out a free card.
Into one of the most scummy, predatory business models I have ever seen. You'll also find out why my investigation has triggered multiple class action lawsuits against other corporate giants such as Microsoft, Capital One, Klarna, Rakuten, and
right?
Retail Me Not.
It's
Per usual,
nice to
the
meet
views,
you.
allegations, and
I'm
conclusions
Sabrina
expressed in this
Carpenter.
series are my
I'm a
opinions based on
considerate
evidence I
cheerleader.
have.
We are your product.
I hope we get along well.
In a content perspective, no. I'm like a middleman for YouTube, right? Like the way YouTube works, I don't run ads on Twitch, so you're not really the product. Like you just watch me for free unless you get ads for pre-rolls. But yeah, I mean, I provide content. I provide the product. YouTube is a company that just, YouTube's like a strip mall. I set up a shop. I bring in customers. YouTube sells the product in my strip mall. I'm just the guy out front bringing you in, right? I have my own little mini store at YouTube Strip Mall. I don't sell any products. I just sell my content, right? I just gather attention, right? I'm a guy doing tricks on the side. And if you come watch me, then they hit you with a Doritos ad. And then I get a cut of that, right? Like, that's how it works.
Gathered, which will be shared throughout. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to part 2 of the Honey Trap.
Welcome. Please come again.
There were many moments throughout this investigation where I thought I'd reached the end of the rabbit hole. I thought I understood everything there was to know about Honey's dirty business model. They were claiming the credit for sales they hadn't earned, poaching the affiliate commissions from content creators, and they were intentionally withholding discounts from users for their own financial gain, rendering the entire value behind their core product a lie. Kinda hard to believe it could get much worse than that, but unfortunately, it does. And I realized this after noticing a strange but reoccurring anomaly. You see, in most cases, when Honey popped up at checkout and I clicked Apply Coupons, a discrete tab would open in the top left corner of my browser. That's Honey
We
injecting
haven't
a
met yet,
simulated
have we?
referral clip, attempting
My
to
name
claim
is
the credit
Sabrina
for a
Carpenter.
sale. But here's where things got weird.
Sabrina
Every once in a
Carpenter.
while, I'd come
I'm
across a
Coco
store where, after
Doggo.
clicking Apply Coupons, Honey wouldn't load their affiliate link. So why not? At first, I thought it might be a bug, but quickly ruled that out after noticing the same anomaly on multiple websites. Even stranger, when this would happen, I was generally
Thanks for your
finding
help
better
there.
deals.
I
So
feel like
what
Boco
gives?
Doggo and
Well,
I get
for the
along a
longest
little better
time,
now.
I was under the assumption that Honey would only pop up on websites that had agreed to partner with them. But I couldn't have been more wrong. And I realized this after stumbling across a post on Shopify's community forum, where a store owner complained that Honey was leaking their coupon codes without their permission. And as I read through the replies, I could see other stores had the same issue.
Good
Now,
evening.
this was a pivotal moment in my investigation because it turned my entire understanding of Honey's business model upside down. Until now, I was so focused on the impact Honey had on consumers and influencers that I didn't even think to consider the potential impact to businesses. Though in
My
my
name is
defense,
Sabrina
Honey
Carpenter.
consistently referred to the 30,000 stores on this platform as participating stores. So one would assume that every store on Honey's platform joined willingly and with consent. Yet clearly, that wasn't the case. So I reached out to several business owners to learn more.
Honey
Something on
takes
your
the
mind.
codes that people use on our website, the discount codes, and makes them public to everybody who's using Honey.
We started having problems with...
Oh my God. So if you were just like some random guy that had a 20% off coupon code, then Honey would just leak that to all your customers. I mean, like, that's something that's good for the consumer, but terrible for a small business. Like, horrible for a small... Like, if you're trying to make money and you're just giving, like, a nice code out.
Customers would get in touch via our support website saying, oh, hey, I just tried to use this discount, this 60% off coupon, and it doesn't work. I'd be like,
60% off. I don't think there should ever be a coupon 60% off. What the fuck? I feel like 10, 25 tops. 60% off, brother. What?
Like,
how are they making money?
We can look into it. Like, dude, that is not your discount. Like, how did you get that? And they'd be like, oh, it just showed up through the Honey extension.
I hadn't heard about Honey before, and I was just hanging out on the couch with my girlfriend, and she made some comment about, oh, this app, Honey, that basically gives you all these coupon codes, and I think she asked if we were on it. I said no, and then she checked it out our website and said, oh, you actually are on it, and it's giving this 15 or 20% discount code. And so that's when I found out about it, and I was pretty shocked because I didn't know how long it had been going on for. Yeah, it cost us.
Yeah, it costs them. I feel like the only solution in this situation, if you're a small business owner, is get rid of coupons. You know what I mean? Like, you can't get rid of Honey, but you could get rid of codes. Like, just don't allow.
With Boko Doggo.
You know what I mean?
Thank you.
Like, that would be the... I'm not saying, like, Honey's not in the wrong here. They are. But, like, that is a solution. It just sucks because then you can't get... There's no sales.
Thousands, and I haven't even looked into how far back it went, but I know we just ended the code right away.
Now,
oh, so they could get rid of it.
If you think that sounds bad, well, trust me, it gets a whole lot worse.
Or the other loop around would be like a limited coupon number. You know what I mean? Like, if they just had on their website a 20% off code that only a few people had, and then Honey leaked it to everybody and they were just spam using it, they lose thousands of dollars. The only other thing would be like a code that's usable like 100 times.
First,
and then it deletes.
It's important we understand the scale.
Would you have partnered with Honey in 2019? I didn't do social media then. I was never somebody that did a Honey ad because I was on social media when Honey was like popping off. I mean, they probably did ads like early 2020 into COVID, but like I wasn't nearly big enough or even making money to get offers. But I mean, on surface level, yeah, I probably would have taken it.
Of this issue. As you just heard, these store owners clearly never consented to being on Honey, so they can't possibly be among the so-called 30,000 participating stores, right? So what?
Okay, let me give you a rundown. When I get offered to do an ad, my manager hits me up. He says, do you want to do this ad? I go, do they have shit about them? And he'll go, yeah, no, or, you know, this, but it's been, you know, cut. It's been, you know, it's been fixed. You know, like drama 5 years ago, but it's fine. And then I decide. If there's like shit about the company, no. Like, I generally stray away from like straight up AI shit or anything crypto related. Like, there's a lot of companies that are crypto related that want to pay me like crazy funny money. And I'm like, nah, because I can't be like, yo, go fucking go invest in meme coins on this site.
Talk to her about
Like, I do DraftKings ads. Like, I've done sports betting ads, but like, I stay away from straight up casinos generally. Sports betting is kind of like the end that I'll go to. Usually.
Was Honey lying to
I would do like an alcohol ad though. I've said that. I would be like 21 or older. If like Corona wanted to pay me, I'd be like,
sure.
Fucking Jack Daniels.
About the true number of stores supported by its platform. And just how many stores did Honey add to its platform without consent? Was it hundreds, thousands, tens of thousands? Well, that's where things get interesting. You see, when I started coming...
Bad Dragon, I got sex company. I got sex toy offers. Never did them. That one I was like, I didn't know though. Like, I did a Trojan ad. That was easy because it was just like prevent STDs, use condoms. Trojan, right? But this one company reached out to me. It wasn't Bad Dragon. And I was like, I don't know.
Through the business side of Honey's website, I noticed...
Why do they use you for those types of ads? Demographic. Like, that company wanted to reach out to me because a large percentage of my YouTube audience is in their early 20s. And people in their early 20s would buy sex toys.
Hey,
So,
Mommy
like,
Carpenter. Long
I mean,
time
that's
no-
just same thing with like DraftKings. Like a large percentage of my audience is like men between 18 and 30. So it's like those are the people that are either going to be
Good evening,
using
King
DraftKings
Boko.
or already do use other sports betting websites.
that Honey claims to only be partnered
King
with
Boko,
10,000
how goes
brands. That's 20,000 less than what they advertise to consumers. So I figured, okay, I guess
King
10,000 stores
VHCO,
intentionally
you
partnered
look
with Honey,
great today.
and the remaining 20,000
Good evening,
never signed
King
up. Now,
VHCO.
that would already be incredibly concerning and deeply misleading. But as it turns out, the deception is far
Good
worse than
evening,
that. You see,
King
as I
Boko.
continue digging,
Isn't sports betting 18 plus in the US? 21.
Mommy Carpenter.
Prediction markets
and
are
I
like a
became
loophole in that
friends
though.
after
I
talking
stumbled
about
across this
our
file
iPhone.
from Honey's extension
Bet
called
King Boko
Supported
always
Domains,
had something
which gets
interesting
loaded
to
onto your
say.
computer when you install Honey. And this file contains a list of over 180,000 online stores.
Wow.
That's a massive discrepancy from what's advertised anywhere on Honey's website. Now, of course, we could start making assumptions based on those numbers alone, but we don't have to. Because it just so happens that Honey also keeps detailed information for each of the online stores on this list.
Oh my god. The reason they give you the code on non-participating stores is because if they let you use the code, they can track down what you bought and then sell that information to other advertisers to make money on you and your purchasing habits.
This report
And
is advised.
it's relative.
That's why every time, bro, you ever talk about something, and then the next day you get an ad about it,
Relatively easy to exit.
you're sitting there like,
It's that data. For
some
example,
hyper niche thing.
on Chrome, if we click Manage Extensions, turn on Developer Mode, click on the Service Worker for Honey, and click on the Network tab, we can now monitor what Honey does behind the scenes a little closer. So if we say visit apple.com, we can see that Honey is now accessing information from their database related to Apple. Looking at this one in particular, we can see that 2.9 million Honey users visited Apple's website in the past 30 days. We can
Wow.
also see that none of those users saved any money from coupons because, well, Honey has no coupon codes for Apple's website. We can even see internal support and monetization notes that were left by
It's
Honey's
just tracking everything you do online.
employees. Interesting. Most importantly, however, we can also see that Honey has an affiliate link for Apple's website, confirming that Apple does have an affiliate partnership with Honey. But if we look at the same data for, say, Abercrombie & Fitch, we can see that Honey doesn't have an affiliate link, yet Honey is still offering coupon codes for that store. And sure enough, if we click Apply Coupons on Abercrombie & Fitch, Honey
using my code. And then you sometimes, depending on the company, might get a share of revenue, or they might pay you flat fee and then just see to track your usage and then re-up with another offer later on, because there's different types of ads. You do flat rate ads, you do view cap ads, and you do affiliate ads, right? Flat rate ad, most ads that you see on YouTube, company pays you a flat fee, you do the ad, you shake hands and leave. They might come back to you a month later and go, you know, we had a lot of code usages, we want to work with you again. They might pay you more or less, depending, or equal. Then you have view cap ads, which is ads where they go, hey, we're going to pay you a minimum of, say, $1,000, but you can max out at 500K views, and if you hit 500K views, we'll pay you this amount of money. And I've done a few of those, but they kind of suck because it's really dependent on viewer performance. And then they have just affiliate ads, which is like what your friend that has a Gymshark code does that is at your high school. And he says, Gymshark partner, use code Blake for 30% off or 20% off. He doesn't get paid from them. He just gets raw affiliate code revenue. That is also the same format of like many long-term partners that streamers do. You just get shared revenue.
Pay them a commission. So I think we saw one code started to get used like way more, and we were like, wow, we're paying this influencer so much, they're doing so well, and I was like a little bit suspicious.
A lot of times discount codes are the only way for you to understand if a YouTuber that you love and would love to partner with is actually driving incremental value to your business, those codes would immediately get picked up by Honey, and then they'd be used.
It would be picked up by Honey, and then that influencer, then this company's seeing that influencer as a bad marketing person, right? They're seeing their audience is not engaging, and then that company never comes back.
Hundreds of thousands of times, and you'd be like, all right, like not only does that negatively impact our business, it was for that audience, but we have no idea which podcaster we should continue to support.
Now, if you're someone who listens to podcasts, you probably know exactly what Chip is talking about here. When brands advertise on podcasts, affiliate links aren't always practical. Listeners could be running, driving, or doing the laundry without easy access to a computer. So, instead, brands will provide podcasters with a unique coupon code. And each time the listener uses that coupon code at checkout, the podcaster earns a commission, just like an affiliate.
Oh my God, yo, I was watching Family Guy on the hotel fucking TV on cable when I was in New York. And there was I forgot how often ads show on cable TV. Every 5 minutes there was ads, and it was for this off-brand, it wasn't Dollar Shave Club. It was like an off-brand Dollar Shave Club. It spammed that ad a million times, and it spammed the same Nugenix ad every time. And it was this old fuck that used to be in the MLB that was like, yeah, like my dick doesn't get hard anymore, and then I use Nugenix, and like now I'm a big man again. I'm like, yo, what the fuck am I watching? And it was that ad over and over again. Bro, listen, this is relevant to the Honey story. Trust me, I'm gonna loop it all back. He didn't actually say that. It was like this guy lifting, and it's like, yo, Robert, you look big. And he's like, thanks, man. I've been using Nugenix. Total T. You know, men over 40, their fucking testosterone goes lower, so they need to use this, and it makes them stronger and shit. And then it flashes to this big burly man that's like really fucking hot. And he goes, and she'll like it too. And it's basically saying like, hey, your dick will fucking work again. And then I got Vietnam flashbacks to when I used to work at GNC, and they used to tell me that I should tell that to old men. And I was like, oh my God. Because when I used to work at GNC, they used to sell Nugenix. And part of the selling point was like, hey, if you can't get hard, like, this might help. But like, you gotta nonchalantly bring that into the conversation. And the reason I'm bringing this up is because every ad break was a Nugenix ad, but every Nugenix ad break had a different discount code. It was the same ad, but it was like, use code HUNT20, use code MAN40, use code fucking CASH10. And it was like, text this number or some shit. It was stupid. Did you use them? No, but I almost texted the company because I was like, dude, what the fuck would it respond with? It was a different code every time.
So these are not your typical coupon codes. Behind them, you have an influencer that's trying to earn a living, you have a business paying to promote their product, and there's usually a contract binding the two together. Regardless.
Dude, I couldn't get over it too, man. It was just, and she'll like it too. Just say it.
Honey will step in, leak the codes to users, disrupting that business relationship. The result? Not only do brands end up losing money from the leaked discounts, on top of that, they're now forced to pay undeserved commissions to the influencers whose codes got leaked. It's easy to imagine how quickly something like this could spiral out of control. In fact, one business owner on Twitter reported losing $100,000 from this exact issue, and he only realized it happening several months later. It's no laughing matter. And if you think this is a huge win for influencers because they get paid a bunch of undeserved commissions, well, think again.
I mean, we basically pulled all out of the podcast realm because there is really no way to figure out how to attribute any successes or failures.
We basically can't do that anymore because as soon as a code becomes used by one person, it's suddenly used by everybody.
This is a nightmare situation for everyone involved, but not all businesses are affected equally. Honey's actions are especially devastating for small businesses that lack the resources of larger brands. The big retailers can push back. They have dedicated marketing teams, advanced analytic tools, and the legal muscle to respond. Smaller businesses, on the other hand, don't have that luxury. So when a multi-billion-dollar company like PayPal piles on more obstacles, it's not just frustrating, it's downright predatory. In fact, Made in Cookware CEO Chip perfectly summed up the devastating impact Honey's actions can have on a small business.
When you're in the early stages of building a business, you're in the stage of, will this company even work? Is there product market fit? How do I scale this thing? Can the economics work, right? And so all the things we talked about, these discount codes and the kind of removal of attribution and killing margin, like those really affect the early stages of a company, from everything from where do I put the next dollar in to make sure I can survive, down to, you're taking 10, 15, 20% of my sales without me wanting it. And we have digital marketing costs, we have shipping costs, we have all these stacks of costs that not only are getting more inflated over time, like FedEx has been raising their rates over time, warehousing.
Well, and being a small business is really hard because you already have to try and have competitive pricing to match other big retailers. And then when Honey's already slashing those codes, that you're still, in a profitable margin, but those codes are kind of making you really like tread the line there on like red and green in terms of profitability. Like it fucks you. Like that's why you don't really see small businesses anymore outside of like rural air, like really that's hard. Really rural areas. Like when you're in the middle of nowhere, there's always like a local coffee shop and all this other shit. Or if you're in big cities, there's a mixture, but kind of like that in between town where you're that kid that hangs out at Walmart on Fridays. Like you never really fucking see small businesses anymore because those big companies that come in just steamroll everybody else. And now like that's hurting even more companies, especially in the online business where you're trying to fucking compete with Amazon. And you're just getting fucked.
Costs have gone up, COGS have gone up, as you know, through inflation for the last 4 or 5 years, right? Like all the cost structures have been going up, and to have someone just stealing and compressing the actual revenue you want, like puts small businesses in a real squeeze. And it's just really disappointing, and it doesn't even work because at the end of the day, like you need to make the numbers work. And if Honey is going to steal 10% of your revenue all the time, you're going to have to raise prices at the end of the day to make up for that, right? And so it's not only not effective, but it makes it worse for the consumer. It compresses for the small business owner any margin. And it's just like a really awful business model. Like we've been so mad at them for so long.
Really sad. And Chip's point about the impact to consumers is especially important. If Honey's eroding profit margins from retailers and they're forced to increase prices, well, that ultimately affects consumers. Now, as you'd expect, these businesses don't just let these issues slide. Naturally, they reach out to Honey to complain, asking to be removed from the platform. And that, unfortunately, is where the story takes a much darker turn. You see, Honey is well aware of the inconvenience it creates for these online stores. So when they inevitably reach out to Honey, asking to be removed, does Honey oblige? Of course not. Instead, Honey goes, how about this? We'll give you full control over which coupons go live on our platform, but only if you partner with us. I kid you not.
Yo, that's like some Monopoly Man shit. Like that's like, yo, that's actually crazy. Like, yo, we're not gonna take your shit off, but we will let you put codes, but you have to give us a cut.
In fact, Chip was kind enough to share his email exchanges with Honey from 2020. And you need to see it because holy shit, it's bad. Now, it is a long email chain, so I'm not going to read the entire thing, but you're welcome to pause to read the bits I skim over. Hi, I am the CEO of Made in Cookware. Please remove us from your app. You've scraped a private friends and family code from our checkout and put it on the platform for others to use. We've lost a bunch of revenue. 4 days later, Honey responds with, hi Chip, thanks for reaching out. Honey supports over 40,000 stores online, and we always prioritize protecting the Honey experience for users by supporting available stores and displaying available codes. We can absolutely remove the code in question. In order to protect the Honey experience for our users, we typically do not remove codes unless we have a working relationship. I mean, right off the bat, they're basically saying, we won't compromise the experience for our users unless you...
But what does the working relationship entail?
Pay us. Classy. We'd love to discuss how we can work more closely and partner with your brand. Chip replies the same day, we don't offer affiliate deals to coupon sites. We'd like to be removed from your site and extension completely. With the sales pitch not going to plan, Honey brings in their global partnerships manager, Kelly Rodick, who explains to Chip that,
hi Chip, jumping in here. Oh my God, bro, the fucking email formality bullshit. Like, I get emails like this where they're like, hey, we could really increase your views. By the way, my name's Brian. Nice to meet you. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. just talk to me like I'm a regular person, bro.
Hi, Chip. Jumping in here. Name's Kelly, and I work on the partnerships team here at Honey. I know this must be a headache, and I'm happy to.
My name
What
is Joe
this
Bart.
fucking cookie
It's
cutter
nice to
ass
meet
response,
you.
bro? It's like
Today
that's why
is
people
July
hate customer
4th,
service
2020.
representatives
My name
because
is Joe
they're
Bart.
literally reading
My
a
name is
fucking
Joe Bart.
spot in front of them.
It's nice to
on
meet
like what to say in response to you. Holy shit.
His leak code was added through Honey's user-generated coupon functionality. No surprises there. She completely ignores his request to be removed from the platform, only offering to remove the leaked employee discount. Chip replies the same day, "Our friends and family code was listed on your site. That was an internal code meant for a small group of people that was never published anywhere. Our whole site can't be removed from your app." Honey only responds a week later, confirming they removed the employee discount, but again, completely ignores Chip's request to be removed from Honey. Chip responds immediately, pushing for an answer, but they ignore his email completely. A month later, and Honey leaks another private discount code. "Hi, please remove from your app. That is a private code behind a private employee perk login. This should never be public. I don't understand how you feel taking a private employee perk and making that public to the world is helping our business."
Kelly Rodak is just dealing with pissed motherfuckers.
Honey responds, confirming they removed the code.
Hi, Chip.
I don't think.
Hi, Chip.
But instead of taking responsibility, they try shifting the blame onto Chip, suggesting his employees might be responsible for
Is it possible that a made-in cookware employee is a Honey user?
sharing the code with Honey. But given what we know about their system,
Yes.
I'm willing to bet Honey were responsible for the leak.
Bro, it's like that
there.
fake ass. It's like being fake nice. Like, I hate that. I'd rather somebody be a dickhead than, like, fake being nice.
Not Chip's employees. Honey then suggests that Chip creates single-use codes for each and every employee, essentially making it his responsibility to fix a problem they created in the first place. I would be fuming if this were my business. 2 months later, and another private code gets leaked. And once again, Chip asks to be completely removed from the platform. And this time, Honey finally addresses the question. We proudly host a...
Yo, lock in, bro. Stop asking me what's my go-to Wawa order, Bryce. A panini. Oven turkey, pepper jack cheese. If I could get mac on it, I would. Garlic sauce as well is amazing. Then I'm probably going to go... Fuck, man. What else? I mean, it really depends. You know, the drink's up for grabs. It could be a Propel. I could be getting, like a vitamin water. I maybe not even get a drink, you know. Or like a sugar-free...
Consistent shopping experience for all Honey shoppers who rely on our shopping tools. Therefore, we cannot disable Honey for individual stores, and never have.
Would you ever do an ad for Cash App? Brother, why are you asking? I've done 10 ads for Cash App. Lock it!
Never have, huh? Well, that's interesting, because it just so happens that Andrew from TrueGrit Texture Supply also shared his email exchange with Honey. And would you believe it? He was dealing with the exact same Honey employee as Chip.
Hi, Andrew. Thank you for your patience. I'm so sorry that you had an upset experience with our platform, Honey. I'm here to make sure that you love our product and that we can show that we love you. I'm sorry that we leaked your 90% off code that's only for disabled veterans. We're not going to remove it. What we could do is partner with you, and then we'll remove it. We're going to be taking 10% of your annual revenue. Does that sound like a good deal? Best, Kelly.
And while Honey attempted the same sales pitch with Andrew,
we understand merchants may have coupon codes that are exclusive to a certain audience and are happy to work with you to create a solution that is mutually beneficial for both you and Honey users.
They did eventually remove his store from the platform. So yes, it is possible, and yes, they have done it before. Once again, we've caught Honey in yet another calculated and deliberate lie. And make no mistake, it was deliberate because this employee, Kelly, confirmed the removal of Andrew's store just 1 month before assuring Chip that Honey had never removed a store before. Honey clearly has the capability to remove stores, they just choose to enforce that decision selectively. Keep in mind, Honey knows exactly how many of their users are visiting a given store and how much they are spending. So exactly how many
Epic Games? What the fuck is There's honey codes on Epic Games. What are you getting, fucking % off on V-Bucks?
Many of their users are visiting a given store and how much they are spending. So I'd speculate that this selective enforcement comes entirely down to which stores Honey believes will make them the most money. Now, for the record, I didn't even get through that entire email chain between Chip and Honey. It goes on and on. And this behavior is not an isolated incident. It's a pattern.
When merchants discover their codes have leaked and then they want to clamp down on that, they go to these coupon extensions and plea and request to have their codes removed. And 9 times out of 10, the response is join our affiliate program and you'll have more granular control over that. And so I think merchants tend to feel a little bit as though they're being blackmailed or extorted, you know, because you join the affiliate program and then you have to pay that coupon extension company every time somebody uses a code. And you're doing that in order to have them not share your codes.
I mean, this has got to be one of the most f***ed up business models I have ever seen. And let's be real about what's going on here. In my opinion, it's economic extortion. Just think about it. Imagine one day deciding to start your own business. You've saved up all this money and invested it all into this one big idea. You're taking on a huge risk. And as you navigate the daily struggles of running a business, a bad actor sneaks into your store without you ever noticing. They quietly start collecting coupons from your customers and start handing them out at your checkout counter. Then one day, you notice a customer with a voucher that was clearly never intended for them, and you have absolutely no idea how they got it. But when you eventually catch the culprit and demand that they leave your store, they refuse, and there's nothing you can do about it. Knowing this, the bad actor leverages the harm they manufactured by strong-arming you into signing a partnership deal, where the only way to stop the damage they created is by paying them. Honey's business model starts to make a lot more sense now, doesn't it? It makes sense why they dragged 146,000 stores onto their platform and kept quiet about it. Because by doing so, they wedged themselves between those stores and their customers, disrupting, interfering, and ultimately taking control over their coupon strategies. And the only way for those stores to regain some of that control is by paying Honey. I mean, why else would any of these stores partner with and pay Honey if they're already on the platform for free? The answer is simple. The stores don't pay for inclusion, they pay for exclusion, for damage control. It makes sense. Now, to be clear, I'm not suggesting that all of Honey's 35,000 partnered stores were coerced into joining their platform. I'm sure many signed up willingly. After all,
more the big ones. I mean, it really makes sense for like larger stores. Like if you're Amazon or fucking some other company that is, you know, generating millions or billions of dollars of revenue with millions of customers.
Honey does offer a cashback program, which some stores genuinely like to offer users. And just look at the glowing case studies on Honey's website. Some of the numbers they throw around make partnering with Honey look like an absolute no-brainer. Increased average order value, reduced cart abandonment, that's music to the ears of any e-commerce store owner. But of course, if the benefits were truly as good as they say, you'd expect that brands who partner with Honey never look back, right? Well, here's a little statistic Honey doesn't want brands to see, and it's from their own data. This right here is a list of stores that at some point tried a partnership with Honey, then decided, yeah, no thanks, and ended the partnership. There's 15,000 of them. That's 15.
Well, because they were probably just giving codes out and then they were losing money and it didn't drive any new customers or increase traffic.
1,000 brands.
So they were just paying Honey to do fucking the same shit that they were already doing.
That at some point were partnered with Honey, but no longer are. And this is based on the limited data I have access to. The actual number is potentially a lot higher. I think that says a lot more about the value Honey can bring to businesses than any of their case studies. Given everything we've uncovered about Honey so far, it really makes you wonder, why on earth would a Fortune 500 company like PayPal sink $4 billion into buying this company? Sure, Honey was making some sweet affiliate revenue, but still, that's a lot of money. To put that price tag into perspective,
wait, they made $100 million in affiliate revenue?
At one point, I have access to more about the value Honey can bring to businesses than any of their case studies. Given everything 500 company like PayPal sink but still, that's
oh my God.
That's a lot. Honey was making
annual revenues of $100 million. Bro, this company was raking in cash.
Some sweet affiliate revenue, But still, that's a lot of money. To put that price tag into perspective, the platform you're watching this on, YouTube, was acquired for just $1.6 billion. Combine that with the acquisitions of Instagram and Twitch, and it still equates to less.
Yeah, Twitch be setting money on fire though. This company don't make shit. Like I'm not trying to be a Debbie Downer. Twitch is like constantly thinking like, how do we make this profitable?
Than what PayPal paid for Honey, a coupon browser extension. Well, Honey brought more to the table for PayPal than its ability to churn out mountains of cash. They also had 17 million users worth of data, and as it turns out, lots of it. Remember in the last episode how I said, if a product's free, it's likely you're the product? Well, we're at that part of the story now. You see, while Honey was handing out bottom of the barrel coupon,
I didn't hear that from him. Because I feel like I've been saying that for years. But I didn't know he said that in the last video.
Codes, they were also tracking your shopping habits and collecting a ton of data along the way.
You some breaking
in fact,
news.
Amazon of all companies
Here's what's
began warning
happening.
users that Honey
There's
was
room
a
for
security
another
risk,
resident on
stating
Funky
Honey
Hack.
tracks your private shopping
In
behavior,
further news,
collects data like
we're
your order
here as
history
a
and items saved,
president.
and can read and
Thanks for
change any
watching.
of your data on any
I'm Joe
website you
Bard.
visit. They even recommended uninstalling the extension. That was somewhat surprising to me, given how much Honey played into the whole "you can trust us with your data" narrative.
Actually free, not like selling all your personal data free.
Does Honey sell user data?
No.
That mother, I fucking hate, yo, if you ever see that motherfucker, know he's lying, bro. This is the same. If you ever wonder why every video they have the same old fuck that's doing the fucking thing, it's because he's a guy that's hired to do it. You can't know on a fucking lie detector whether or not they actually lied that fast. It's inaccurate. It's random. It's basically a toss of a coin. That's why, what is that? What are they called? What is this called? What is this called? What is that fucking machine called? Oh my God, it pisses me off so much when I see these videos. Lie detector test videos are just wrong. Like, it's a lie detector, but it's called something. Yeah, polygraph test. You can't tell, like, that fast. That's why they get this guy, is because he's the most, like, legitimate. But, like, you can't ask somebody a question, then answer, and then a second later him go, true, lie, false. Like, it's just up in the air.
This prompted me to investigate Honey's data collection practices, and what I found was, unsurprisingly at this point, pretty darn concerning. Hilariously, the first thing I noticed when auditing Honey's website was that they explicitly
probably paid that guy $1,000, bro. I mean, like, I don't know. It's just like they're interviewing the CEO of Honey or whatever, and they're like, does Honey sell user data? No. True. True. Next question. True.
They assured users that, hey, what we don't do is sell or share your data. But the moment you click the link to their privacy policy, the first thing you see is how we share your data. Excuse me? Red flag number 1. Now, this privacy policy was packed with vague language when it came to what data they were collecting and how they were sharing it. So I dug deeper and came across this incredible investigation by a German nonprofit called Data Request, who advocate for data privacy online. And they dug into Honey's data collection practices by submitting what's known as a GDPR right of access request. For those unfamiliar, under European law, anyone living in Europe can ask a company, no matter where it's located, for a copy of all the personal data that company has collected on them. So, 2 of their members, Benny and Malta, both Honey users, each submitted a GDPR request. Their data revealed that Honey was systematically tracking their browsing activity across every website it considered to be an online store. They also collected timestamps, unique user IDs, device IDs, operating system info, geolocation details, and the full URL of the page visited. Now, Data Request showed that from these logs alone, Honey could infer some incredibly personal insights about a user. Here are just a few examples from Benny's data that was collected in 2020. Honey could see that on February 13th at 2:57 p.m., Benny viewed an iFixit guide on how to swap the DVD lens on a Nintendo Wii. They could see that Benny checked an AliExpress order 13 times, his order ID fully visible, including the fact he opened a dispute for the order. They could see he had a Microsoft Family plan and that he added a new family member to his Office 365 account. Honey also knew that Benny looked for an Airbnb in Berlin for 2 adults from the 4th to the 5th of March. And apparently Benny had issues with his iPhone because he viewed an Apple support page on how to reset his passcode. On March 23rd at around 5 p.m, Benny watched a documentary called Scanning the Pyramids on CuriosityStream, a service he subscribed to just an hour.
Oh, it's literally just stalking his life. Like, this is crazy.
Earlier through YouTuber Tom Scott's affiliate link. And apparently Benny's a gamer because he redeemed a game on Steam with the serial code 5HGP6. You get the point. All that information could be
Yo, it tracked the Steam code he used for a game.
inferred from just 27 page views. But in total, Honey collected over 2,500 pages of web activity between just February and May of 2020.
On him alone. On him alone, 2,591 pages?
20, meaning what I just read to you represents only 1% of the total data Honey collected within a 3-month window.
That just tracked what he did every day.
That is insane. Now, while Benny willingly registered an account with Honey, Malta, on the other hand, didn't. Yet Honey collected the same data from him as
Motherfucker said, I'm never eating honey again.
well, suggesting whether you
like it's some brain worm.
formally register an account with Honey or simply installed the extension, Honey was harvesting the same data regardless. Huge shout out to Data Request for their work. I'll link their full investigation below. They also have a great tool where eligible consumers can easily request a copy of their data from companies like Honey and also request to have that data deleted. Definitely check that out and consider supporting their nonprofit. So as you can see, it starts to make a lot more sense why a company like PayPal would fork out so much money for this platform. Honey was sitting on a treasure trove of data that provided detailed insights into its users' shopping habits. Honey could see what users were buying, how they shopped, what they searched for, the decisions they made before checkout, and even the services they considered but didn't purchase. That information is invaluable to a payments platform like PayPal. But don't just take my word for it. Here's Honey's former senior manager of partnerships, Daniel Pilkington, discussing the benefits of Honey's data for their partnered merchants.
You know, one of the metrics that we assess very frequently for merchants that work with Honey.
Yeah, because if you're a company that works with Honey, they'll give you all that info about users to help you recommend products to them to increase sales.
Honey is, cross-store shopping. So, how many other stores is a user visiting as well as the store in question? Are they going to 6 stores? Are they going to 7 stores? Are they going to 10 stores before they make a decision on where to purchase?
And here's another former senior partnerships manager.
So one of the things we have insight into at Honey, because we're a browser extension and we can see our shoppers and how they shop, is that shoppers love to cross-site comparison shop. We're really kind of following the shopper where they go, and we're with them every step of the way. We have all sorts of tools to make those consumers stickier to those direct-to-consumer brands.
And here's a former PayPal executive discussing how beneficial the data is for their goals.
We've got a full...
Yo, what is with all these fucking, old heads that work at these fucking companies using these dumbass Zoom green screen backgrounds being like, so yeah, marketing's a big thing. Honey, dude, you don't know if they're at 9 stores or 10 stores. Honey, knows if you're they can provide that for you of so say you're selling a shirt, maybe they're looking for a shirt on 4 different websites. You don't even need, you could replace this guy with ChatGPT. Actually.
It goes.
We've got a full suite of solutions across our consumer platforms that help drive new customers, that help drive loyalty, that help drive conversion, and ultimately sales lift. And we have a lot...
Buzzwords. Just buzzwords, bro.
A lot of analytics and a lot of data, a lot of shopper data, obviously, and that's something that we can unlock on behalf of our partners.
You've got to hand it to Honey. They've truly mastered the art of selling bullshit narrative.
What the fuck is a buzzword? Shit you say that makes people pay attention and makes you sound smart.
To use
is what I would say in that example. So yeah, we have a culmination of different properties that we're able to fork over to a customer in a sense of giving them some sort of leisure on whether or not they're able to you're just yapping. It's just
they promise
you're just saying words.
Privacy.
You're saying words that go oh. Buzzwords for a crypto guy would be actually we've seen a lot of dips here, but you're able to pull out. I can't get buzzwords for crypto. I don't know why I use that as an example. What can I do for buzzwords? A buzzword is something that's relevant to the situation that just makes it seem like you know what you're talking about, and also that your product's good.
Saying, hey, we never sell or share your data. But to their merchants, they literally bragged about how much of your data they had and how it could be leveraged to provide them.
Yeah, like if I'm just trying to talk about investments, I'm like, yeah, so like the S&P 500 and the 401k, it's like really like the Roth IRA is like really growing here. It's like, you know, like you're going to have like extended returns. It's just like price cost averaging at the end of the day. All you really got to do is like understand that like when it's down, it's honestly going to be back up in a sense of like right now we're sitting at like a 5%, like 8.
With valuable insights into your shopping habits. It's genuinely astounding. Now, for clarity, those interviews were all recorded after PayPal's acquisition of Honey. So, is this simply a case of a corporate giant turning a once well-intentioned startup into a data harvesting machine? Nope. In fact, data collection was part of Honey's game plan well before they were acquired by PayPal. This right here is Honey's pitch deck to investors from back in 2015. On the business model slide, Honey clearly labels personalized offers to consumers based on cross-site comparison shopping data as a core component of their business strategy. And on the very next slide, proudly entitled Our Unfair Advantage, it explicitly states Honey's unique data allows us to predict what each user is about to buy, when they intend to purchase, and how much they are willing to pay. They even itemize the data collected as user behavioral data, stores visited, products viewed, and of course, your purchase history. So not only was data collection top of mind from the very beginning, but they were already actively collecting it and pitching that data to investors as a valuable asset. For years, Honey framed data collection as minimal and purely in service of saving users money. Well, it appears they were full of shit. And to be clear, I'm not suggesting that Honey was selling your data to third parties for cash. Well, at least I found no evidence of that. But were they quietly monetizing your data behind the scenes, sharing insights with partnered merchants while conveniently leaving that detail out of their privacy policy? Well, it sure looks that way to me. One thing is for certain, however, and that's that Honey sold your data to PayPal, one of the largest online payment platforms.
Dude, Honey was bought for $4 billion.
The world. PayPal didn't spend billions of dollars for a simple coupon extension. They were buying a window into your life as a consumer. And here's why that should worry you.
PayPal launches an ad network. PayPal has a
well, and then PayPal's able to use that for their own platform as well.
Launching an ad network that will sell ads leveraging the data it collects on the purchase history and spending of its 400 million users. This change would also likely affect users of PayPal subsidiaries like Venmo and Honey, and I believe there's more as well, but I'm not surprised Honey's in there.
Nice. This is like terrible.
Couldn't have said it better myself. Now, to make this whole data collection issue 100 times worse, something else caught my eye while reading through Honey's privacy policy. Right at the very bottom, Honey states that, quote, "We created Honey for the exclusive use of adults, 18 and older, and we don't knowingly collect or solicit personal information from children." Yeah, you see, now there's just one problem with that.
I have a challenge for all of you.
Yeah, I was gonna say, anybody watching Mr. Beast signing up for that shit's like probably like 13.
Go to every computer in your house, your mom's, your dad's, your sister, your brother's computer, and install Honey.
That's
yo, yo, take your parents' credit card and just start buying shit with the Honey extension, bro. You need to do it. You'll be added to a Mr. Beast video. Oh fuck, I gotta do that right now.
Right, not only did Honey and PayPal knowingly collect data from minors, but they intentionally targeted them in their
targeted them to just go install it on their entire family's devices.
That's not just unethical, it's potentially illegal in numerous jurisdictions. Many countries have very strict regulations when it comes to the collection of personal data from minors, and for good reason. Therefore, if you intend on having minors use your product, many jurisdictions require that you obtain parental consent first. But this adds all kinds of technical and legal complexities, which is why many platforms simply limit the use of their service to adults only in their privacy policy, which was Honey's approach. But if Honey were genuinely trying to avoid having kids on their platform, they probably shouldn't have sponsored one of the most popular influencers in the world, whose key demographic of followers is, well, this.
Bro, I deadass. Mr. Beast!
Is, well, this.
Just like one mom in the fucking in the frame.
But Honey did sponsor Mr. Beast, and those videos garnered a whopping
My name is
3
Zendaya.
billion views.
It's
Yo,
nice
I
to meet you.
do think that Mr. Beast
Today is
demographic
July
has gotten
4th,
younger and
2020.
younger.
My name is Zendaya.
Like, I think the average
It's-
YouTuber, your audience gets old. I mean, I actually don't know. I feel like my audience genuinely has gotten older. Just because I think people that watched me before still watch me. So I think I've maintained an audience and then they've aged. But I think Mr. Beast's entirely new audience is like 10, bro. Like, I feel like the more and more I watch him, the more and more it feels like just like an attention grab of like, cut, zoom, bright colors, screaming. It's just like, holy fuck, man.
Making him Honey's #1 sponsor.
It's unreal.
In fact, according to my data,
Yeah, dopamine maxing, and it's like, dude, it's like toddler shit, man.
Mr. Beast sponsorships represent.
And I'm not dissing Mr. Beast. It's like, it's what's needed to capture the most viewers because it works for kids,
you're
adults, middle-aged people.
divine
It works
one.
for anybody, bro.
I'm Zendaya.
Like, people just watch Mr.
I'm a
Beast.
con-
Like, all
I
watch
hope
Mr.
we
Beast
get along
videos,
well.
But it's just, like, it's more and more geared for, like, short attention span.
And over
I
one
feel
that
like
garners, like, kids. Like, that's, like, where you're gonna get, like, 9-year-olds.
1/3 of Honey's total sponsored views on YouTube. But it wasn't just Mr. Beast. Honey sponsored many channels whose content was, in my opinion, clearly targeted at minors. They sponsored Minecraft channels, Roblox channels,
Hey,
cartoon channels. I
guess
mean,
you're a bit of a
just
night
watch
owl.
this video and tell me it's not targeted
All the
at
new
children.
buildings. Walking between them would be a lot easier if we had some paths. Could you make some?
This video is sponsored by Honey.
If Honey wanted to target minors,
What the fuck was that, bro? That seemed like that was for like 5-year-olds. What are you gonna get a toddler to go fucking install Honey on your parents' computer?
badly, they should have just sponsored one. Oh,
That was like literally like some Cocomelon. I feel like I was watching like a fucking PBS, like just a regular ass, like Sesame Street was on. That was an ad.
Wait a minute, that's exactly what they did. This, ladies and gentlemen, is Desiree Machado, who at the time was just 14 years old.
Guys, I'm only 14.
Hilariously,
Construction
one of her
projects
videos that
usually
Honey
require
sponsored
funds up
is
front, but I
appropriately
know a guy
titled
who knows a
Back
guy.
to School.
Since
Honey
this is
even
the
ran
first
her
project,
sponsored
it'll be
segment
free
as
of
a
charge.
paid advert
So
on
can we go
YouTube.
and get
Now,
started
speaking
on
of
the
paid adverts,
construction?
let's quickly circle back to that Mr. Beast ad because of all the evidence, this has got to be the single worst example of Honey
Oh, yeah.
intentionally targeting
I'm on
minors.
it.
Let me play it again.
Let's
I
get
have a
going.
challenge for all of you. Go to every computer in your house, your mom's, your dad's, your sister, your brother's computer, and install.
And hit it with
All
a
done.
hammer because you need the Lenovo gaming laptop powered by an Intel Core CPU. When you get that laptop, you're gonna go to the browser search, Google Chrome, and you're gonna Honey.
They are literally encouraging kids to install a browser extension that tracks and collects data onto every computer in their household, including those belonging to their siblings. That is fucking insane. And the emojis? I mean, come on. And look, this is not a good look for Mr. Beast either. Influencers have a duty of care to ensure that any advertising they engage in is compliant with relevant advertising laws, especially when your audience skews young. Of course, I did reach out to Mr. Beast and his team for comment, but never heard back from them. Now, in case...
Yeah, I think it depends. Like, in Mr. Beast's case, it was clearly targeting children. I think for people like Ludwig, like, he was just doing the ad, and it wasn't... Like, Honey gave Mr. Beast that prompt being like, we want to get kids to use Honey. Whereas, like, the average, like, Linus Tech Tips video, bro, it's just like, all right, just shout out Honey.
You're still not convinced that this was intentional because, I don't know, perhaps Honey had a rogue marketing team that was poorly aligned with upper management. Well, here's a few words from Honey's former president, Joanne Bradford, talking about the benefits of working with Mr. Beast.
We launched it with gamers playing YouTube on their desktop and a little gamer called Mr. Beast. So we were his first advertiser. And we did a deal with him. His collective ads, I think, have been seen, you know, I'm going to say billions,
Yeah.
3+, close to 4 billion times. Every kid in America knows what Honey is. Every kid in America was telling their moms and their dads they needed to download, you know, Honey in order to save money.
They weren't just telling their mums and dads to install Honey, they were installing it themselves. My 5-year-old brother installed Honey on his computer.
Bro, that's crazy. That's fucking crazy. Kids started saving money earlier and earlier these days. Bro, how did they even explain to a 5-year-old how to install a browser extension?
Wow, kids start
I feel like I would not be able to do
saving
that.
money earlier and earlier these days. And here's Honey's co-founder, Ryan Hudson, discussing how Honey leveraged the credibility that influencers have with their audience.
We learned how to work with influencers, in particular on YouTube, to lean into the credibility that they have with their audiences, the ability to speak the language of their audience, and it's been incredible for us. And so we've done, if you watch YouTube or you have kids that watch YouTube, they have seen, if you watch Mr. Beast,
it's a lot of honey.
A lot of honey.
This was no accident. Honey's leadership knew what they were doing, and they knew it worked well. That Mr. Beast ad alone has 118 million paid ad views, the highest of any Honey ad on YouTube, which strongly suggests it was also their best performer. Honey likely invested millions into this ad alone. Honestly, it's genuinely shocking they've gotten away with it for so long. Now, given everything we've uncovered so far, you might be wondering how on earth there could be more to this investigation. Well, while Honey was the first extension of its kind, unfortunately, they certainly weren't the last.
Surfshark?
There are now hundreds of coupon and cashback extensions. And while I haven't investigated all of them to the same extent that I have with Honey, many of them engage in similar behavior, especially when it comes to poaching affiliate commissions. And that's why there are now multiple class action lawsuits targeting these other companies. Influencers haven't just been
did that one say Klarna?
Losing money to one sleazy salesman at checkout, they've been losing money to an army of them. In my opinion, these extensions are nothing but leeches. They are parasites in the world of e-commerce. In fact, I've encountered so much shady behavior with these extensions that I felt it was necessary to create my own browser extension to alert me anytime an affiliate cookie is loaded onto my browser. It's called Cookie Guard, and it's especially helpful because some of these extensions will load their affiliate link in ways that are
that's actually pretty fucking fire.
Completely invisible to the user. For example, if you click to copy a coupon on Honey, it looks like a harmless feature because you don't see that sneaky tab opening in the corner, but with Cookie Guard installed, you can see that behind the scenes, they are quietly stuffing their cookie through what's known as a hidden iframe. You can Google it. Even worse, I found that the extension Karma Now would stuff their cookie the moment you landed on a checkout page. Completely automated, no interaction with their extension required. They also had a system that could detect when you used a competitor's extension, like Honey, and they would wait for that extension's affiliate link to load.
Damn, dude, cookies, I remember I never even understood what cookies were when I was a kid. I would just accept all that shit. I feel like even most adults do that, man. Now I'll go through the pain of looking like additional extra and then unclick everything and hit save.
Then immediately
so they don't track shit.
Override it with their own. Again, no interaction.
All right, I think the rest of this is an ad. Well, or not an ad, he's not getting paid, but it's about the cookies, which is a fucking sick-ass thing. Cookie Guard, I'm gonna install that. Gmoss and Napa stuff. W fucking video. All right, chat, we're calling that there. W fucking stream. What's actually happening in North Korea? This is a long video, but I really want to watch it because I was hyped when Johnny Harris said he was making a video about North Korea. He's like obsessed with maps and he gives a lot of like info about individual areas based on maps, so I think it'll be cool.
If you point
I fucking hate when North Korea propaganda shows up on my For You page showing that stupid fucking building. This fucking building is empty. No one's in it. It's like a big building in North Korea. And they have like lights and it's like a whole LED thing that they can fucking make it like look amazing. No one lives in it. I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be a hotel. It's just barren on the inside. It's hollow.
If you point a camera at the Earth 600 kilometers above the surface, it's pretty mesmerizing. But point it at the Korean Peninsula and you'll see this. South Korea is a...
Dude, that's crazy. crazy. I love looking at light maps in the U.S.
Pointed at the Korean Peninsula, and you'll see this. South Korea is a blaze,
Yeah, they have one big city and a few dots.
but North Korea is almost totally
Like,
different.
that's wild. It's 2025, and, like, they have one big city. Like, obviously, there's a lot of underdeveloped countries, but it's like, that's because their country as a whole is struggling versus, like, them inhibiting their people purposefully.
Dark. You've got this little point here for Pyongyang, the capital, but it's mostly a void.
Do you think people know about you in North Korea? I don't think people in North Korea know about Twitch or YouTube. So no. I don't think the average North Korean person could name 5 Americans.
Black Void tells a story of how the 25 million people live in this secretive kingdom of North Korea. But as the sun rises, we get to fill in the details, we get to see more. We get to see cities designed to control. We get to see an unfathomable amount of military installations, many of them burrowed into mountains, where they protect nuclear weapons. Where the over 1 million soldiers endlessly prepare for war.
There's over 10,000 manned military installations. So
I never understand why North Korea ramps up their manned military so heavily. Like, I get that it's to, like, flex your power, and that's how, like, war used to be fought. But in modern times, wars are won with money and technology, not people. Like, having 1 million soldiers isn't winning you a war in modern day. It's, do you have enough money with enough trained individual people and drones and, like, experienced fighter pilots? Like, infantry is not winning wars in modern times comparable to, like, artillery, nukes, missiles, drones, tanks, jets, subs. Like, that's what's winning a war. Not like you rushing up front with 1 million. Like, it's not D-Day anymore.
Defense, bases, naval sites, all that squeezed into Pennsylvania.
We see factories.
Infantries keep rebellions down. Oh, I think heavily. I think North Korea's military presence is disguised towards its people as a means of protecting their nation, when also it's heavily there to control its own people. Because the military has such a high, presence, they can't have a rebellion. They can't have a civil war.
Lots of factories. We see these little islands with dense housing, which are the homes of the workers.
But it's also like, I don't want to say it's like Stockholm Syndrome, but like, if all of the North Korean people, like, not obviously high government officials, like, you would need some of them to come in, but like, the people at the top, it's not even just like Kim Jong-un and his sister that are like keeping it together. The reason North Korea doesn't fold is because the people that are under Kim Jong-un and his sister abide by them, and because they're benefiting as well. It's like the top 3 levels of people in North Korea benefit, and they control everybody below. But if you get like one of those stages to fold, you could just turn on Kim Jong-un. Like, you could just overthrow his government.
Who are assigned here.
It's not easy, and it probably will never happen, but... Oh yeah, they have all these fake fucking cities, too, on the borders of, South Korea.
Barriers, lots of barriers. Barriers meant to keep people in. And not just on the borders with neighbors, but also within the country itself. Checkpoints and barriers between provinces. I've been looking at every inch of North Korea because I want to understand how it actually works. I want to understand how the all-powerful leaders have designed this place and why. And I've been stumbling upon stuff that I never thought I'd see in North Korea. Ski resort, an international children's camp, lots and lots of water slides, markets where people buy and sell things, schools and fields, fruit factories, coal shipments, limestone mines, burial grounds.
Whenever I hear the word farm in North Korea, I just think of that one video where Kim Jong-un's like just feeling a bunch of like corn, and he's doing that like squat where like people smoke cigarettes, but he's just like holding leaves, and he's like he knows anything about crops.
Camps in the cities and the mountains. Lots of strange-looking buildings, stadiums and tracks, sports fields, empty roads and empty squares, Christian churches, a turtle-shaped building, apartment blocks where rich people live. I mean, you stumble upon some pretty wild stuff when you just scour every inch of the satellite map. I've also been talking to experts who spend their time looking at the map of North Korea, analyzing it day by day for decades. Their data has been really useful in all of this, and honestly, I'm starting to see North Korea in a totally different way. I think.
Do you have options in Korea? No. I just feel, I love learning about North Korea because it's like shrouded in mystery, but it's also just like, I feel bad for the North Korean people. Like they're literally manipulated for the benefit of like millions of people are being like manipulated and having their lives effectively ruined for the benefit of like a select few. Like one man, but also like the people that are directly below him.
Exposed to a very specific version of this country. And that doesn't mean it's an inaccurate version, but it's just one version. Today I want to show you a deeper version. Now the map can't tell us everything, but I'm seeing how it can fill in the blanks in my knowledge of how this country actually works, broadening my perspective on this most secretive kingdom in our world. So buckle up and let's get ready to look at this map.
Whenever I see pictures of North Korea or videos, is it like always cold there? I know they have beaches in summers and stuff, but like climate-wise, everything always looks barren and dead.
I mean, first things first, North Korea is a beautiful country.
North Korea is usually viewed as, you know, this hellscape of a place, but it's actually really beautiful. Lots of mountains and hills and rare animals and everything.
It's home to this huge mountain range. Among these rugged mountains, you've got this volcano, Mount Pe-
I think about that all the time. The other day, I was watching a video about like the mountains of China, and it was like showing a monkey, and I was like, do you think that monkey knows he lives in China? It's fucking stupid. They don't think about that though. They're like, obviously they don't think about that. Like the country borders only exist for humans. No shit. Yeah, I know. But I'm saying like all of our maps and everything that we draw, like just remove those borders. That doesn't exist for any animal outside of us. Like we're the only people that give a fuck about that. Like what? Oh, this is my land versus your land. A monkey's just trying to fucking survive, man. He don't give a shit if he lives in Mongolia, China, wherever he is. It's fucking, I'm just trying to not die. Yeah, it's all political.
A sacred spot for North Koreans. It's where their legends say their great leader Kim Jong-il was born. Incidentally, it's right on this border, actually. Half of Mount Paektu is on the Chinese side. China, North Korea. North Korea can get really cold and snowy.
So weird they split that there. Why don't they just give it to one side or the other? Why do they both own half of the fucking lake?
It's home to between 20 and 30 million people, about half as many as live in South Korea. And it was the war in the 1950s that created these two Koreas, and in the process turned what is now North Korea into dust.
I think what's fascinating too is if North Korea stays the way that it is now, those two countries will separate language-wise so drastically that they'll be unable to communicate with each other. Like, they're already, obviously it's like linguistically you just have slang, like even in between Spanish countries. You have, you know, people that are in Ecuador versus Argentina, and there's just like conversational Spanish exists in different realms. But with them, it's just way different.
Today, North Korea is built around a few major cities. Here's the 10 most populous. Some have ports, some are up on the border with China, and then there's this river city of Pyongyang. This is the capital. A lot of this had to be redesigned from scratch because the country was destroyed in the Korean War. The country itself is designed in line with this North Korean communist ideology of a human body. The great leader is the brain, and then the members of his single party...
Well, and they can't have... You could get thrown into a camp for being religious. Like, if you get caught with a Bible, it gets confiscated and you get thrown... The only people you're allowed to praise, like, in an idol sense, or somebody as higher than yourself, is Kim Jong-un. Kim Jong-un or the leaders of that family, like Kim Jong-un, Kim Il-sung, like you can talk heavily and praise them as if they were gods, but just them. Like nobody, you can't do that with, you know, Jesus or Allah or God, or you can't, any God that exists outside of them is no.
Government represents the nervous system that connects his will to the masses. The masses are the bones and the muscle, the ones who carry out the work of building this country. The country is supposed to act as one, serving the will of the brain, the great leader. And what I'm seeing is that this kind of body configuration allows them to do some pretty unique things. First and foremost, military. Most countries spend like between 1% and 4% of their GDP on military.
Well, they're trying to get that higher. We spend a large percentage of our GDP on the military because The United States effectively has like full reign over NATO currently, and that's why like the US's opinion in what they want to do within NATO, most European countries just have to agree because the US has such a big military, European countries have been able to cut back on military spending drastically and increase that on public spending within their own people, which is why Europeans are able to have better access to public free healthcare and all these other things. And that's why Trump is trying to make them spend more money. He wants them to spend 5%. They all signed it outside of Spain, if you've been, keeping up with politics, where they have to spend 5% of their global GDP on their military to strengthen their own barriers. And that, I don't support Trump. I get him doing that, but he's not doing that so we can cut back on our own spending. He's spending more money. The thing that doesn't make sense, I'm not trying to get into like a shitting on Trump thing. I think that we want to have a lot of the benefits that European countries have for our own people. And I thought that when he was initially going to get these countries to spend more money on their own military, it was so we could take a step back and they could rely on themselves more heavily. But we're still ramping up our own military spending instead of cutting it back. We're just making other European countries spend more. It would make a lot more sense if we were like, hey, Germany, France, Italy, all these other countries, you got to spend 5%. We're going to cut back so we can save more money on our people. But we're not. We're just spending more and making them spend more, which is just confusing.
North Korea spends like between 20 and 25% of their GDP on their military. And we've got the data on what that looks like. Whoa, okay, settle down, big boy. Oh God. Look at this. Oh my Lord, look at this. I don't think I've ever seen so
I don't know what I'm looking at.
many yellow push pins.
Oh, these are all military posts? I thought I was looking at like cities.
Boy, oh God. Look at this. Oh my Lord. Look.
Dude, they're like every fucking mile.
Look at this. I don't think I've ever seen so many yellow push pins in my life. It kind of reminds me of that map of like saunas in Finland. Places like a fortress. You can see that a lot of this is concentrated down here on their southern border. This is the DMZ. It's actually a 4-kilometer thick border. And technically within this 4 kilometers, there's supposed to be no military stuff. That is, if you don't count the thousands of landmines that are there left over from the Korean War and that North Korea continues to plant. But in terms of weapons, most of it is right here on the border of the DMZ, where North Korea has 900 artillery guns that are aimed right at Seoul, South Korea. In the event of a conflict.
Previously on Previously on Love Island USA.
It's just not gonna like work out, you and me.
Things got messy.
We kiss.
Like a kiss or?
No, make out.
I feel like I just had the exact same experience.
A kiss is like a handshake kind of thing. I'm sorry.
Movie night continued.
If we had more time, you would have been the one. Like, no doubt about it.
I look like an idiot, dude. You keep doing the same shit to me over and over again. When are you gonna fix it? Because you're making it fucking worse and I look stupid.
Fuck this movie night.
And when it wrapped,
Oh my god. Like, what the fuck?
the reviews were brutal.
Be straight up with you, Kinsey. It looks really bad.
But dog, you can't keep fucking up.
Honestly, sincere, I'm like really disappointed in you. I'm not gonna lie.
You should be. I'm disappointed in myself.
And one relationship
And I don't think you deserve to be in a connection with me at all.
hits breaking points.
You made your bed, now you gotta lay in it.
Tonight.
The girl I want to couple up with is.
Are we coupling?
So the girl I would like to couple up with tonight is.
Are dumping?
You're going to choose 2 couples that you think are the least compatible.
And you will have your say. Welcome to Love Island, USA. Anaya and KC had such a good chat earlier. It's a bit of a hot take, but I reckon those 2 would make such a cute couple. Come on, give it a shot.
How you feeling?
Honestly,
How
I'm
was
not gonna
that
lie.
conversation?
It was a really good conversation. I'm not gonna lie, he owned up to every single thing. That is the most genuine I have ever seen him. I could tell, like, deep down, he genuinely felt bad.
Yeah, he did.
And I forgive him. I don't wish, like, ill on nobody. Like, that's not even in my character. As much as I deserve to be happy and feel loved and feel wanted, he deserves to be happy
He does.
and feel loved and feel wanted.
Much as I hate to say it right now, he does.
I'm proud of you, baby.
I am too.
With Carl, like, bro, I feel so happy. Like,
So how's that going?
we got good sexual energy. We be making out.
Oh.
Y'all don't be doing shit. Bitch, we not French frying.
No French fries for me, bitch.
Okay.
I love a French fry.
How did that go? Because you look so relieved.
Yeah,
You
bro.
look so relieved.
The energy, bro.
The
Everything,
energy,
bro. Because, I mean, that shit just anticipation, bro, of just stress and, like...
Yeah, sure.
Just feeling guilty and just having to live in your shit, but...
Yeah.
This time she was more, like, understanding, like, like, she saw all day I felt like shit. You know what I mean? I feel like that went a long way.
I think she wanted you to feel that.
Yeah.
She was like, he deserves, not deserves, but he should feel like that.
You know, if I was a little bit more transparent and honest, shit would have probably been different. Yeah. Shit probably would have been way smoother, but I wasn't, bro.
Right. That's something that I gotta overcome. It's like, no matter how hard that shit is, bro, you just gotta say it.
How you feeling? Do you think the conversation did anything?
I think it's like a conversation is just words. It's like, it's what I've been saying. It's like what Sincere has been doing. It's just like a bunch of words. It's nothing. Like, I don't know what to do with that.
You want action?
Yeah. I like how I am with him and I like how we are together, but I just feel like there's also a side of me that feels like a fool to still like him.
Yeah.
And it's like another part of me, I don't want to take him back. I don't think he deserves me. I really do not know what to do.
And that's understandable. The shit just happened. You can't sleep with him with a pillow in between you?
I don't want to be in bed with him because that looks like I'm giving him another chance.
I don't think that's what it is. I'm not trying to push a decision on you because you know you're going to do what you want at the end of the day. I think just at least try.
I don't think I want to like split up me and Sincere. I also don't think that he deserves me. It's like literally a devil and an angel fighting in my brain right now. That's why I was like, I don't know.
What's your heart saying?
I know what it's saying.
I know what it's saying too.
And I think you should follow your heart.
But I've been following it, and it's like that's where it leads me. It leads me to be in positions like I was last night. I don't know. I'm gonna think about sleeping tonight with him.
With Melanie, I feel so shameful because, like, seeing not only with Soul, but also with, like, Amora, I'm like, bro, like, that's how that shit really looked.
Yeah.
So it's like, now I gotta clean up the mess I made.
I feel like for you, it's gonna be like, it's gonna take time, but like, literally just gonna be brick by brick, bro, day by day, just actions. That's it, that's
Exactly.
it.
Exactly.
She don't even wanna hear shit, it's just actions, bro.
Yeah, it's just pure actions. And it's like, now I feel like I have this house built with straws as the foundation. It's not concrete and cement. But like now I gotta brick by brick. That's what I gotta do.
Yeah, bro.
It's unfinished business. I still have a lot to show Melanie because I have a lot to give to Melanie still.
How's my bombshell partner?
I'm okay. I'm okay. I think I've made good friendships here, and I think sometimes those are more important than romantic connections and more valuable, yeah.
100%.
After this shit, I'm going straight to the tattoo shop.
What you gonna get?
My name.
We hadn't like talked since we've been out here.
That's super hard.
We got a situation here. What happened?
She is.
I thought y'all were talking.
For me, it seems like this is just like a Villa thing
Yeah.
to her.
I definitely want you guys to have a conversation.
She never asks for a picture. She never compliments me. She never talks about anything outside of the Villa. I show affection a lot whenever I'm able to do it, and I want someone to do it back to me. Not that I'm like insecure at all, but I like, you know, you want the reassurance, you want the.
100%.
If the whole Kenzie thing didn't play out how it did, I think me and Jaden would be in a different spot. I feel like I've been pulling the weight in the affection side. That shows her that I want to be with her. I'm not used to having my walls up. I've never had my guard up like this before. Like, we came out here and she hadn't said a single word to me. Like, and anything she does say to me is like defensive or like almost argumentative.
It's like I can hear their whole combo.
Maybe go stand there, be like, what y'all talking
No,
about?
they see me. I'm a foot away from them. Like, just weird shit.
I'm so anxious to like just talk and say what I want to say.
If I knew Corbin was talking about me, I would get up.
You can come chat with me instead of other people.
What do you mean?
Come
what are you
on.
trying?
You know exactly what I'm saying.
That was good.
All right, let's go talk.
I'll go hash this shit out. Fuck, bro.
He's young. I kind of see like his reactions a lot in myself when I was 21, to be honest with you.
I just feel like he does jump the gun and just goes to conclusions. Exhibit A, when I was on the dock, oh, they just kissed. And then the whole house blew up and we didn't even kiss.
Yeah,
I understand.
It's like,
So, are you mad at me for going to talk to them to ask for advice on how to approach the situation?
I just don't get why you go 2 feet next to me and start asking people advice on a conversation that me and you should have.
Because I'm trying to get advice on it. Like, I had to say something.
on
It's been
what?
tearing me up.
On what?
On our situation. You're not showing me any affection.
So come to me and have this
This is the conversation I was
That's
wanting to
what I've
have.
been
This is
wanting
that.
to have with you.
Then this is it. This is what I was wanting to have. I was asking about my feelings. You
But
don't.
it's like, it's your
just a little
feelings.
thing. Like,
Your
you don't
feelings
ask
are valid, then talk to me about it.
I'm doing that right now.
Okay, then explain.
I know it's like very little things, but like, you never ask for pictures. You never compliment me. You never talk about life outside of the villa with me. You never ask.
You want pictures, you want hugs, you want affection. In bed, you want to cuddle, you want to do stuff. What about the fucking connection? It's like sometimes I don't even know random stuff about you because it's always the same conversation. Every single time I'm talking to you, it starts with, how's our connection? I don't want to just talk about a connection, I want to be in it.
Because I want to know how our connection is because
I
you're so
understand that.
surface level. You seem
What-
like you're not
what-
even into me.
what
You're not
con-
even into me right now.
Caleb, what connection do you want me to have if you can't even just talk about random stuff?
There's a river. I'm not
conflict, these guns could fire 10,000 rounds a minute at South Korea, which would make good on their promise to turn South Korea into a sea of fire, which they often make towards their southerly neighbor. Now, reminder, it's not just North Korea. If we were mapping American or South Korean military assets, you'd see a lot of those too on the southern side, down here. But we are looking at North Korea right now.
I just can't imagine being, like, obviously in Kim Jong-un's mind, he's like the leader of North Korea, and he like thinks he's, you know, so highly of himself. He's very narcissistic. But if you're like a military general under Kim Jong-un, obviously you want to keep that position because it aids you. And so you have that selfish mindset in that sense. But are you ever sitting there as like, do you think his military generals are like, yeah, this is a good idea to have all of our infantry and all of our artillery pointed at Seoul? Like, dude, if they bomb Seoul, their country's getting fucking wiped off the map. If they were to ever bomb Seoul, South Korea, North Korea's fucked. Fucked. Yeah, they kill South Korea. Now Korea in general is just uninhabitable.
You got underground bunkers, missile launch sites, nuclear reactors, airstrips, naval bases.
North Korea has nukes. Yeah, and so do a lot of other countries, and bigger ones.
So you've got the thousands of landmines, and of course, this little pavilion where soldiers from both sides stand meters apart. This is where the countries have their diplomatic talks. You've got 1,000 observation posts, 300 checkpoints and roadblocks, tons of military facilities that support the soldiers here, and then of course tunnels.
Bro, and this is what's so fucking... I'm gonna sound like an idiot right now, and I know this is stupid. I feel like, you know when you're like, I could get to that person? I feel like if I knew how to speak to Kim Jong-un, I knew Korean, I feel like I could be like, come on, man. You know, because I know about his life. Like, I know how he grew up, and he had a very Western mindset initially, and he was less opposed to being like closed off when he was a kid, because he learned school, like he went to school in Switzerland or wherever he fucking went to school. I'd be like, bro, you're getting fried. No, I feel like I'd be like, come on, man. You know, this is a little crazy, right? Like, what do you think? I'd be like, bro, come on, they're praising you. You've made your people think you're a god. What's that about? You know, like you don't think you would be able to like reach him? He's too far gone. He has to be too far gone. So far gone. Like he would take that as offensive. He would be like, fuck you. Like it would be angry. Kimmy, this isn't you. I don't know. I feel like, dude, under every person, there is like, no matter how crazy, I think there are people that are just truly evil, but like, I think the majority of individuals, even that have done bad things, you can reach them. There's a core inside of them that's like not bad, and you have to get to that. Like, but I think his is just like miles deep. Like, you're never reaching that. You would have to like appeal to when he was a child and be like, dude, like, think back to when you were like 7. Like, you were a normal kid, effectively.
Man, you're going to see a lot of underground stuff here. North Korea is covered with these.
The painter, he's evil. Is there a scenario where, if you're asking me if Adolf Hitler was evil as fuck. I think there is a multiverse world where he didn't become a genocidal dictator, because at the end of the day, a kid's a kid, right? I think there are people that have mental imbalances, but I think everything went wrong in his life and his own mind and his own contemplation to where he became a terrible person and one of the worst people that have ever existed. But I think there's a world where that man grew up and wasn't a genocidal dictator. I think that scenario mixed with, obviously self-contemplation. Same thing with like people that are serial killers. Like, they have those imbalances in their brains, but there are people that are probably predisposed to be serial killers that don't end up becoming them.
This country was basically flattened. Almost every building was turned to dust by American bombs. So a huge part of the North Korean psyche is this paranoid fear of air power. They designed their defense strategy to be ready for if that ever happens again. So you have a lot of these fortified bases and tunnels. Some of them are
I love this video right now, Chad. I love talking about this. I'm sorry. We're gonna be here for a while.
for weapons storage, and some of them are for invasion. Like down here on the DMZ, they secretly dug a bunch of tunnels that are kilometers long that go under the DMZ. This would allow them to move troops into South Korea very quickly. I actually went into one of these tunnels that had been discovered by South Korea. But these tunnels also have another purpose, and in fact, the military itself, a big portion of it, is dedicated to protecting one family. You'll see this in the Capitol. This is the barracks that houses some of the 100,000 bodyguards meant to protect the Kim family. This hill is like a giant
100,000 bodyguards? He has 100,000 bodyguards. What do they fucking come in and out of rotation? Even the Kim family can't be that big.
bunker. It's home to a bunch of military installations, some of them deep underground, a lot of them connected through tunnels. And this is
Do you think his wife loves him? Actual question, because he's married to like a famous Korean singer or something. I don't know. I feel like that's also like a trade-off relationship. Like she gets the benefits of being with him, and I also think it's like if she said no. Like, do you think they have regular conversation? I think about this stuff all the time. Like Kim Jong-un exists in the world we're in right now. He's probably asleep because Korea time zone is way different. But like, do you think they just sit at dinner and like talk about like shows or something? Because they don't, I don't know, or like, me and Brooke just talk. Like there's times where me and Brooke will hang out and we're just talking for like an hour, 2 hours. Do you think they just talk? But about what? Like I just, there's no way they have regular people conversations. There's no way. In the position, his life is so fucking weird that it's like, he's not sitting there just like, so yeah, you know, we're probably going to go on a hike. I'm really excited. I want to go skiing this weekend. No. Or even that, like me and Brooke will just talk about like the universe or people or like shows, our interests, you know, their day. I think it's all just like very surface level bullshit. Like, you know, when you're at like a family dinner and it's like silent and you're like, you hear the fork and knife cutting and it's like, so, no, this steak's really good. Like small talk. I think that's all it is.
Now look at their missile sites. Missiles, rockets, nuclear weapons are a big deal for this regime, and especially the most recent leader, who, as you can see from this graph, has really ramped up the testing of all of this. These missiles have all kinds of different ranges, but the longest ones can go 12,000 kilometers away. I mean, that puts a lot of the world in range, including the United States. Many of those are up here in these mountain bases, where they store these missiles and where they can launch them. But lately, they've also been trying to send up non-weapons into space.
They're trying to make their own like space station.
This launch pad is where over the last couple of years they've tried to put satellites up into space.
It's not even like you know how like the wealth gap is getting worse in the United States? I think that's like in the wealth and like intelligence gap.
Okay, it's time for your daily YouTube slop. Open wide. Here comes the airplane. Hit the like button. Speaking of airplanes, today we're gonna watch some airport main characters, and we're gonna start with the massively viral, sorry for yelling, the massively viral Dustin Poirier clip that's been going crazy.
Let's go, big dog. Let's go, big dog.
What's going on?
What's up? Bunch of hoes. Let's go. Let's go.
Relax.
No, they you lying.
Oh, damn, he's got the T-Rex fingers. He's got the T-Rex arms. I don't think he's got just alcohol running through his system with the little T-Rex arm I just saw there.
Yeah, pull me off the plane. All my boys went to the crib. Now what the
And this is why he got
all right. You Dustin Poirier?
Oh my god, I love this already. Are you Dustin Poirier? Man, fuck you! Yeah, I am.
All right, just relax.
Man, you and her and her. I'll fight you right now.
No, I don't want to fight, bro.
I'll go with you right now.
Bro, I don't want to fight, bro. I don't want to.
No, please, dude, no. That's the last thing I want. Man, what a horrible position to be in when a UFC champion is saying to your face, I'll fight you right now. No. No, go ahead. Get on the plane. No, you're all good. No, I don't think you're drunk at all. No, go ahead. Get on the plane.
Let's go. I don't want to fight.
Let's go.
Radio, have you
Yeah,
step
tell
up.
him. Tell him, come on.
Get a couple of
Because it's going to be bad.
Bro, just
It's
step
going to be
up.
bad, my nigga.
Oh, bro.
Did you say the N-word? What the fuck? Dude, this is so fucked up. Why is he doing this? I thought he was like a cool guy. This is ridiculous. He's clearly got like anger issues.
What's up?
Bro, relax.
You want to fight?
Radio
237. You want
Radio,
to fight
start
something?
several units. Start several units.
How you
No.
boys not going to fight something?
They're just like they're dipping. They're like, nope, we're all good with this. You can man the station, Dustin. Go ahead, you can check people in. You're all good. You got our jobs, right? Can you imagine Dustin's like, whoa. Okay, cool. Group B. We're now boarding Group B. All active military personnel.
Radio
Bro.
37 Sam. Boy, you
Bro,
You
relax,
gonna
bro.
tase me?
Relax, bro.
You gonna tase me?
Relax.
Something tells me that taser's not gonna work on him. I think he would beat your ass through the taser. I think he would beat the taser, as in like, I think he would beat off the taser. Like one of my friends one time took Ozempic and didn't lose any weight. I say that he beat Ozempic. Dustin Poirier would beat that taser. Like he would beat your ass through it. He would use it as power and redirect the electricity going through his body into you.
Bro, I'm going to bang you up.
Bro, relax.
What did this guy do? Like, all this guy did is come off the jet bridge and be like, yo, hey, what's going on? And Dustin's like, I'm gonna beat your fucking ass. It's like, I just got here. What? I have no context for how this even started.
Just relax.
Give me a good one.
Yo. They kicked him off the
Bunch
flight.
of hoes,
This
bro.
guy's a UFC fighter. You know.
What's going on, brother? Talk to me. Man, the beach is lying hoes, man. Let's go. Arrest me. All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Arrest me.
Arrest me. Let's get this shit over with. Just fucking put me in cuffs, dude. My boys are on the flight going to Cabo, and I get kicked off. That's a fate worse than death anyways. Fucking just arrest me. Throw me in jail. Anything's better than this.
That's the best way, dog. That's the best way. That's the best way. Hey, pound it.
All right, man.
Nah, you did a great job, bro. You did a great job.
It was a test. It was a test, and you passed. You did a great job. I wasn't actually ever going to beat your ass. I didn't actually call you the N-word. That was fake. It was just a test.
You did what you could.
You did what you could. Listen, I'm a violent guy. I mean, you did exactly the right thing, okay? I was this close to beating your fucking ass to an inch of your life. But you did good. Yeah, that kind of sucks. That definitely fucked his reputation up for sure. Because I've watched him fight a bunch of times. The guy just seems like a good guy. Seems like a family guy. Peter Griffin. No, he seems like a good guy. So I'm surprised by this. I don't think you should ever be threatening to beat up people in real life. Especially if you're not a champion UFC fighter. Your fists are like legal weapons at that point. You can't be doing that. With great power comes great responsibility, all right? It's your job to holster that. You know, I would expect this from Conor McGregor. Dustin Poirier, I'm kind of bummed. I'm bummed.
Hi, Delta associates that aren't paying attention. Please come to 30B. You have a customer waiting. Thank you. Delta, please come to 30B. You have a customer waiting. Delta, is anybody working? Okay, that's fine if you want to do the baggage thing, but what about customer service? Customer service is needed at 30B. Please come and help the customer at 30B. Anybody on?
Bro, the definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over again and expecting a different result. All right, you gotta switch it up. Start farting into the mic or something. Do something else. Take a page from Dustin Poirier's book. Start yelling slurs. You want someone over there, you gotta think outside the box, bro.
Paging Delta employee. Paging Delta employee. Please come to 30B if you want the farts to stop.
Delta, please help. 30B. Thank you.
There's like barely anyone around this gate. They're clearly not using it. In what situation would you be like, oh, it's an empty gate, an employee needs to be here? I think probably this guy missed his flight, or it's like it just boarded and they just closed the doors or something, and he's like, he wants on it or something. Reminder to not bring protein through TSA. Yeah, don't bring it like that. What the fuck? You might as well have, like, saran wrapped it into a brick. That looks sketchy as hell. A massive Ziploc bag of powder? It's like, reminder to not bring protein through TSA, and it's just all in, like, little dime bags. You gotta just, I mean, protein's, like, cheap enough where you gotta just buy it at your destination. I don't think you should be flying with white powder ever. Just don't even take the risk. It's not worth it. Just buy it at your destination. It's like 12 bucks. I think. I'm super out of touch, so I actually wouldn't know. Out of touch in the sense where I know how much things cost, I just don't go to the gym. So I've never buy protein, so I don't really know. 40 bucks. Okay, well, I was wrong. I accidentally left a big bottle of chicken bouillon in my bag. The way I gasped when they pulled it out. They tested it and I could take it, but I was embarrassed. Why even put that in a bag? When would you ever need a bottle of chicken bouillon in a bag? Why would you even have that in your bag in the first place? Where are you going? Where are you going to make broth? Chicken bouillon! I love the way this is capitalized for some reason. Chicken bouillon! Why are you making broth elsewhere? Make it at your place. I know this dude was bummed when this tested negative for being cocaine. He's like, fuck, I was about to have a night. It's fucking protein powder, here you go. God damn it. Why is it just going in that circle? I feel like there's like 4 Roombas attached to the bottom of this. Like it's also cleaning the floors at the same time. Is she driving it or is it just on auto? Is there someone else with a remote controlling it? I'm just picturing it. I'm picturing it like running into one of these people and like just dragging her across the ground. Ah! Tiny dancer. Help! Help! Oh my god, that's funny. Who invented this thing? These things can. Nope. These things. Nope. These things can. Nope. I can't even read it. These things can detect if you're hungover and heat seek to warn you. Oh my god, you're sitting there just going through absolute hell. Dear God, no. No! Get away from me! No! Come me closer, tiny dick! Imagine getting told your flight is overbooked and this just rolls by. This is the shit you see mid-breakdown. I just know this will be blocking my path on the worst day of my life. I'm fucking dying, dude. Oh my god. Definitely, bro. Like, you just waited in line for like 40 minutes to check your bag, and then the security line was insane, and you finally get through, and like your mom sends you a text about your aunt dying, and you're like reading that, and you're like, what? As the person at the gate is announcing that your flight's been delayed by 2 hours, and you're hungover, and then this just cruises by, and then does a 180 and cruises by again, and then turns around again and cruises by again, and the whole time she's just smiling at you. Tiny dancer. This is pissing me off. Oh, dude, I'm dying. I'm fucking dying. It's perfect. POV, you're running off 2 hours of sleep after a work trip, and this is your airport experience.
How dare you treat me this way? How dare you? Who are you? I ask you what.
Double masked up.
Why are not we 40? Can you tell me that I can't board now? Because I question why is it late? Because we have a schedule. Where's the camera? Roll it back, please. B1 through 30. You're shaking.
You think she's gonna watch this video tomorrow and be like, yeah, I killed this shit. Awesome interaction by me. Fantastic video. I was definitely in the right.
Come. Who's gonna come? Who's gonna come and get you fired? Because this is not okay. This is not okay. I asked you, why is our plane not boarding? And you told me that I'm kicked off because you have a full flight and you need to give the seat to someone else?
You could tell she was approaching the cop like, thank God you're here. I'm assuming you're here to fire the lady, right? Why are you putting me in handcuffs? What's going on? Why are you... She's in the wrong, it's not me! Listen, I know an airport is the place you want to crash out the most. Like, it's the place where your cortisol is spiked to the highest level. Everything is an inconvenience. It mostly fucking sucks traveling on an airplane nowadays. But you gotta just direct that energy into your phone screen or something. Just disconnect, disassociate. That's my advice at an airport. Disassociate as much as you can, honestly. I don't even like look at people. It's not even a dick thing. I just disassociate. I'm like floating through the airport when I'm alone, at least. Traveling with kids is a whole nother fucking ball game. That you gotta be locked in. When you're by yourself, just go off to another dimension. Just float through. You're not even there. Don't even talk to anyone. Not in a dick way, just don't even say anything to anyone. TSA people, just listen to what they say. Don't say anything. That's it. And then you're good.
I'm not wait 5 minutes. We're almost through.
Mark it.
This is the authorization.
Ma'am, you just have to wait.
I'm not going to wait
until
out
they
there.
finish. So you cannot board this
We're
flight.
going right here.
Ma'am, you have to step outside, otherwise I have to cancel your flight.
Please.
Can you just wait and be patient? Can you wait? There's nothing there.
There is too.
Your screen's off, ma'am. Oh, fuck.
There's nothing there.
I just had it open. I just had it on. Hold on. Pinch, squeeze. Oh, fuck. I'm changing my profile picture? Okay.
You messed up. You have to step outside.
Honey,
Okay, I have to.
Phone connected to the charger. It's just hanging. So perfect.
You have to step outside. Otherwise, I have to call the police.
I want a supervisor.
You're stopping boarding and delaying other people's flight because of yourself.
Get a supervisor.
Get a supervisor.
Ma'am, it's Spirit. There's no supervisors. All right, we're out of business. Okay, there's no such thing as a supervisor. I don't know what that is. There's nobody supervising this. You want a supervisor? Check this one out. How's that for a supervisor? Dang. That was a dad joke. It is funny though.
All right, so here's what's happening. You're gonna stop and listen to me.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
How dare you get your hands on me?
It's not gonna happen. Here's the thing. You've been boarding.
By the captain. I listen to captain's orders. Because I've seen Titanic. I've seen Titanic. I am White Lotus. I am Titanic.
Okay.
Get your hands off me.
We're going out. We are escorting you out.
Nothing better than a Scottish crash out. Get your fucking hands off me! Okay, fat bastard. No, I'm not calling her a fat bastard. I'm saying it just reminded me of the character, okay? Her accent.
Where's your shit at?
Or no, was he Scottish? He is Scottish. I fucking knew it. Ha! Good reference.
Get out of my face. Get out of my face. All right. Ma'am.
What the fuck was that sound? I think my dog's ears just perked up. Ah! Barks in Scottish.
Back up. Ready?
They're like, we'll let her get quenched first, and then we'll throw her in jail.
You've got to be ready to go. Go on in 60 seconds.
You're under arrest. Turn around, put your hands behind your back.
No.
What did I fucking do?
Turn around, put your hands behind your back.
This is shite. This is absolute shite.
Put your hands behind your back.
I love crash outs in different accents. They're the best. Just waking up people at the airport. Sorry to the guys whose flight was in 6 hours, but I did get up.
Just gotta wake up, my friend.
Thank you so much.
Sunglasses while they sleep. Who are you? Hey guys, you going to Toronto? We're loading up the plane. Okay. Is he friend?
Oh, she's doing it to be helpful. I thought this was just like a prank. Like she's just like being a nuisance, walking around waking people up. No, it's because like her flight's actually boarding. And she's saying, I'm sorry that I woke that one guy up and he wasn't on our Toronto flight. His flight was in 6 hours.
Going to Toronto? Well, we're going soon. So you might want to wake up. Okay? It's your wake up call.
Thank you.
Come on, people, look alive, look alive. Are we going to T-Dot or not? Come on, people. It's where Drake lives. Come on, let's get on the plane.
Thank God I'm here.
I got 6 hours yet, though.
You got 6 hours?
Yeah. I wish I was on that.
Shit.
Thank you, though. Thank you, though.
Wake you up.
Oh, I appreciate it.
I'm sorry. I am so sorry.
Thank you. I need a glass of water for me. Need a glass of warm
Are you
milk.
on this one or the next one with this guy? Oh, well, I fucking apologize to you too. Are you on the one this time?
We need a glass of warm milk, thanks. Yeah.
Warm milk? I'll be right back.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Don't wait on it.
Damn, she got 2 wrong. At least she helped that one guy. Bro, yeah, you can't be doing that. You cannot be doing that. Also, it's like a Darwin Award waiting to happen. Who knows what's back there? There could be a giant, like, spinning bandsaw back there. I don't know why it would be there, but like, you don't know what's back there. More than likely, it's just more conveyor belt. And then it's just an area where the guys are putting the bags on the conveyor belt. But there could be something super dangerous back there. You imagine you come out, you do this, your friend's laughing, filming you, and then all of a sudden you come out the other side in 6 different pieces. Like you went through the baggage chopper by accident. That's not a thing, but who knows what's back there is what I'm saying. What if you came out the other side in 6 perfectly sliced horizontal pieces and they're like, he went through the baggage chopper. I don't know what to tell you. You're not supposed to get on the fucking conveyor belt. Like, why do you have the baggage chopper? Are you cutting people's bags open? Why is that even a thing? We just have it there in case we use it. And he went down that path. Just picturing him coming out on his stomach with a cop arresting him on the conveyor belt. I fucked up. So fucking sick, dude. So fucking sick. Sickest clip of all time. Sick. See, this is what I'm talking about right here. As someone who works at the airport, this is so dangerous. Sometimes they switch the conveyor on the other side for lost bags and you get dropped like 30 to 50 feet down. That's what I'm saying. People, wake up. Your flight's in an hour. You don't know what's back there. That's exactly what I'm talking about. I mean, that's, you know, not quite a baggage chopper, but like that's equally as dangerous. You imagine your friend just goes back and then just never comes out the other side. And you're like, dang. All right, well, this clip kind of sucks ass now. Kind of like an open ending on this clip. Doesn't resolve, so can't post that.
Yep. Yes.
And that, my friends, is a $17,000 fine. Yes, I work at an airport, which makes him even more of a hero. The buzzer is there to warn employees that customers are doing their job. Fun fact, after the buzzer, no one came either. So true. This is some shit that happens where you're like, we're never getting our bags. No employees are working right now, or if they are, they're just chilling somewhere because they don't give a fuck. It's when you gotta take matters into your own hands. We met an interesting guy at the airport today. Roger Reeves. Why did I read that as Peeves? It's like, that's a crazy ass last name, Peeves. William Roger Reeves is an American pilot who alleges that he was one of the most prolific drug smugglers in history. He worked for Pablo Escobar and the Medellin cartel. Fucking legend. Living legend right there. Yeah, I would just push the coke up my butt. That's how I would get it up there. Just really push on it. What is this way of showing this? Film the guy telling the stories. I want to know what the stories were. They stuffed his butthole with chili peppers. Oh my god, I was actually right. Holy shit. That's him? Oh my god. How does this conversation even start? He almost certainly divulged that info without you guys asking. Like, there's no way any of you were like, you look like you used to be a pretty prolific drug smuggler. Are we right? You know, he was just like, you know, he's kind of on his last sort of years, I guess, and he's just sort of like telling people his life story without that don't ask in the airport. I mean, which he should be doing. Just be a crazy old guy, especially when you got lore like that. You might as well just fucking tell people in the airport. Yeah, that reminds me of the time I had 4 pounds of coke shoved up my ass. I'm sorry, what, sir? Yeah, I used to be one of the most prolific drug smugglers of all time, so it's no big deal. But yeah, Pablo Escobar, don't know if you heard that name, but yeah, I was his right-hand man.
That's what y'all... Oh my goodness. You put that in there? They probably gotta keep it. Oh my god.
Is you gonna keep it? No, don't keep it.
Stop.
So here's the thing. Yeah, so
I don't think it's really that funny. They don't really fuck around when it comes to guns at the airport. Toy or not, they don't fuck around. So, I mean, I would be like, why the fuck did you pack that in your bag, dude?
Yeah, I don't know. I wanted to kill the pilot.
Yo, shut up! Yo! What are you talking about right now?
I don't know. I wanted to hijack the airplane.
Dude, shut the fuck up!
excuse me, sir. It's highly inappropriate for you to cut everyone.
This is called money.
What a jag.
Honestly, he kind of fucking destroyed you. I don't care if that's an asshole thing to say. You started it, and he fucking destroyed you. Sorry, I can't hear you from the poverty line. Sorry. No, that would have been a little too mean. The smile too. This is money. That smile is rich. Rating signs we've used to pick up people from the airport. Welcome back from your grippy socks vacation. Welcome back from rehab. We brought drugs and alcohol to celebrate. What is a grippy socks vacation? I don't really like posts like this that are like, look how funny I am. Rating my own jokes just to regurgitate them onto your feed because I think I'm really funny. I don't know. I feel like maybe I'm being unfair. I'm just not gonna continue with that post. Maybe they were funny. The fact that she's locked in on you too. I'm assuming they know each other, but still, that's pretty funny to picture this as just like a random person. You're like just on your phone, like just doom scrolling, and you just like look up and there's just someone just like locked in on you doing pirouettes, just. Oh, holy fuck, I'm dizzy. Oh my god. You're like, what the fuck is that person? Why is she staring at me like that? And then like the lady on the moving piano comes through. You start hearing Tiny Dancer in the background getting closer and closer. What's going on? Just an airport fever dream? Call me closer, Tiny Dancer. What's wrong, Nathan? Are you hungover or something? What's wrong? Had a big night? Excited for your flight back from Vegas? Hold me closer, Tiny Dancer. Sweating. I mean, he's crushing it. Whoa, holy shit. All right, Kenzie with the splits there at the end. Crushed it, honestly. I would be impressed if I saw that.
I feel like this is just time to document the fact that I just got denied boarding on my flight for being too intoxicated. Do I fucking look too intoxicated? Like, I'm pissed off anyway.
Yes. Yes.
Here's the airport. Completely empty. No wonder.
Yes, you do. I mean, anyone that's doing this as a result of what just happened is probably intoxicated. Empty airport. Do I look intoxicated?
I think I'm intoxicated. Look at my fit. Like, oh, y'all are finna deny me boarding while I look like this. Y'all want me to look a fool. Y'all want me to look a fool. And you know what? It's okay. It's fine. It's chill. It's chill because I got this shit on.
Never have I ever been so on the side of the airport employee. They made the right call on this one. They made the right call.
Like, I'm a little embarrassed. Just for the fact of, like, I'm grown. Like, why, like, I pay my bills.
Why are you talking like that? They don't see the vision. What's the vision? Being fucked up at the airport?
Yeah.
Because that is a vision, and I support it, but you can't be obnoxious.
You might as well play it away. Gotta put your stuff. It's a bag. How much shipping it was? Makes you farmer? I love how you still does it.
That's kind of awesome. It's kind of awesome. He just ripped his own bag apart so it would fit in the thing. It's insane, but it's kind of awesome. There's nothing they can do at that point. They gotta let you on with the bag, you know? It fits now! Okay, psycho, bring the fucking bag on. You just destroyed your own bag, but go ahead. Thank you. I love it. He beat it. Sorry. Can't charge me now. All right, folks, that's it for this one. Thank you so much for watching. See you very soon with another video. Goodbye.
Today's Slap Fight Championship. And some known faces going to be returning as well as some new ones. I think this one's going to be pretty stacked. I think there are 4 or 5.
Possible. My friend Harma and I set out to travel the world visiting every single Mario Kart Wii map searching for the best locations. That being said, we also found places you should absolutely not smoke at.
I would melt down.
So we deep dove into every track and put them on a tier list from God tier to I tweak, depending on if they had a good spot. So grab a lighter, grab some munchies, and come along on our adventure.
Let's start it off with Luigi Circuit. Where can we get cozy? Okay, listen.
I asked 100 people their most controversial opinion.
What?
I asked 100 people their most controversial opinion.
What is your most controversial opinion?
I think I would date a
Bro, nope.
What? I'm about to ask.
I was about to say that I don't... Okay, that's a wild intro. I feel like that has to be clickbait. There's no way that's going to be the average take here. I was going to say that the average person's probably not going to share their most controversial opinion. Like, you're going to say something that's a bit lighter. You know what I mean? Like, if you're on camera and you say your most controversial opinion is like, you know, you think ketchup on eggs is normal. Like, it's probably worse than that. Like, you're not going to be like airing out on camera like a highly racist take or something like that.
100 random people for the...
Unless you're a Twitch streamer.
The most controversial.
Oh my God, you interviewed the speaker guy. Holy ball knowledge. I see that guy all the time. Oh my God, I forget what he says. He says something and then he goes, woo, and he spins it.
Controversial opinion. And after we get 100, I'll be asking 100 different people to vote on which one is the most controversial.
This is insane. Oh my God.
Let's start asking.
First of all, you can't change your gender. Why are we being gaslit into thinking that's a thing? That's not a thing. If you want to be a guy and you want to wear lipstick, if you want to wear high heels, that's cool. Do it. But you can't.
Well, I don't think they're arguing that. I don't think they're, because they're not arguing. See, that's the difference. See, here we go. All right, yeah, chat's gonna get triggered today. That's the difference. Is I don't think they're arguing about sex, right? Like, I don't think they're arguing male or female. They're arguing that gender is a spectrum. Right, that's the conversation here.
Go get surgery and then just say you're a girl.
Taylor Swift is not talented. Very overrated.
Why do you think?
What?
She's overrated.
Her singing is meh. She can dance, and her music tastes like unseasoned food.
I'm not a fan of Taylor Swift, but I'm not gonna say that she's not talented. Because if you're in a situation where you are a billionaire artist, you're doing something right. Like, there's a difference if you're, like, arguing about Too Slimy and, like, an underground artist of, like, whether or not they deserve hype versus somebody that's, like, actually one of the most popular music artists alive.
Unseasoned food.
Yeah. A&W is a really bad fast food restaurant.
I believe in every...
That's not controversial. I don't think that's controversial at all. I'm going to also say A&W has the worst root beer. A&W has the worst root beer. Mug and Barks is better.
conspiracy theory about the government.
On hers, I'll say yes. I think it's naive to think we're the only ones out here.
So aliens are real.
That's not controversial. That, like, pisses me off. If somebody's, like, aired out a controversial opinion, say some crazy shit. Say, I believe in the firmament. I believe the earth is flat. I believe in aliens. I would say, like, 70% of people say they believe in aliens.
Yes.
I think the Dallas Cowboys are going to win the Super Bowl this year. We had a top...
Is this recent?
5 offense last year. We brought back George Pickens on the franchise tag.
See, that's actually a controversial opinion. That's not, like, it's not controversial, like, cancelable opinion. That is, like, a crazy take, though.
I'll be honest, I didn't really listen to what you said. I was just lost in your voice.
I really appreciate that. It just made my day. You have to
Really?
the voice and the face for radio.
Definitely have the voice. Yeah.
If you're dating a man and there's a woman harassing him, calling his phone 24/7, it's his fault, not hers. Like, women aren't crazy like that.
He's making her crazy.
I'm gonna disagree. I'm gonna say that if you have somebody, if you're a man in a relationship with a woman and there's a third person, another woman, that's like constantly obsessing, that's not like his fault. Like, obviously he should block her, right? That's his fault if he's not blocking her. But if she's like making another phone number and texting you, it's like, how is that his fault?
Yes. My controversial opinion is I feel like sex work is very glamorized and young girls shouldn't look up to that.
I don't like weddings.
I don't think most women look up to like sex work, but I don't think it should be like something like if you're making $50 million doing OnlyFans, holy bag, you know, like I'm not going to sit there and judge.
We've turned it into this whole money.
Wait, what did he say? Nah, I love this video. Wait, actually, I love this video.
Shouldn't look up to that.
I don't like weddings. We've turned it into this whole money grab.
ABBA is terrible.
Transsexual. Bro, I'm not even gonna say weddings are a money grab. I'm gonna have the take that I think funeral services are overpriced as fuck and profiting off dead people, but the best business to get into. Holy shit. That is guaranteed money. Everyone dies. What a fucking money farm, dude. Holy, you fucking... All you gotta do, I mean, obviously you're gonna have competition, but like, dude, they're overcharging the fuck out of people for funerals. You gotta put down like 30K. Sometimes you want a good casket, you wanna have a funeral service, you wanna hold it somewhere.
Terrible.
Transsexual women are not real women. There should be laws for...
I feel like there's gonna be like 30 takes of that. Like, that was the same thing the first guy said.
Real women.
There should be laws for walking on the sidewalk as there is driving on the road.
They're walking too slow.
Yes! There should be, it should be like pass on the left, walk on the right. But we have that sort of etiquette on escalators and shit. Or like those moving walkways. Bro, when somebody just stands in the middle and they're talking to their friend, I'm like, yo, get the fuck out of the way. I don't care if you want to walk with your friends side by side, but if you're all walking like sub 3 miles an hour, walk in a straight line. Walk like this.
Oh, you're supposed to walk on the right side. There should be a good flow going on.
I think like some places don't offer enough mat leave.
AI being used for art is ruining art as a whole.
One of my
I don't think that's that controversial. I think there's instances where AI... Like, I feel like there's, like, a nuance to it where it's, like, there's instances where using AI isn't horrible, but, like, yeah, AI in general is hurting the art field for sure.
Controversial opinions is that I freaking love fedoras.
People are very sensitive nowadays, like being scared to share your opinion because you're scared of getting canceled.
What is your most controversial?
I don't know. I think there's an instance where, yeah, people are too, like, soft in the sense of, like, oh, sharing your opinions, like, gonna get people upset, so you don't. But I think a lot of people that have that take, the opinion they're not sharing is, like, eugenics. Like, that's the opinion. You know what I mean? Like, it'll be like, oh, see, like, people don't like my opinion. And it's like, okay, well, what is it? Literally somebody being like, well, I think like some people should be like forcefully sterilized. Like, whoa.
Controversial opinion.
Yeah, this is the clickbait one.
I would date a rapist.
I feel like, bro, somebody told her to say that shit. There's no way.
I don't think it's that bad. You know, people could change. And if he says that he's changed, then I could forgive him and then we could be in love forever.
I think there's a lot of instances where people change, but in an instance where you're like an aggressive sex crime like that, that's...
Don't you agree? People can change, right?
Yeah, I think that's a different sentence, though.
I agree people can change.
That's how I date a rapist.
Why don't you just date someone who's not?
No, I could do that too, but like if he tells me that he raped somebody like later on and I liked him, like of course I'm gonna be devastated, but then like he isn't raping anybody anymore because he stopped and he's dating me now. But I wouldn't mind dating everybody.
I don't like Drake when he's acting tough.
Why do you think he tries to...
Oh my God. Yo, can I throw in closed captions? I feel like I'm like, I keep having to rewind because I can't hear what they're saying.
I think it's just the idea that you're selling an image to people, both the people in the culture and the people outside the culture.
Time loops in movies are bullshit. So for example, in Interstellar, him being able to affect his own past from the future doesn't make any sense.
Well, yeah, I agree. That's all. Then you're getting into the idea that if you are able to go into the past and change something, that would just change. It would create another universe where that thing occurred. Like in Interstellar, when he goes and he hits the book, if you remember this scene, he hits the book and it makes the girl like remember the clock time or something, and it gives her a hint on what she has to do to save the world. Like that would save another world. That wouldn't save his world.
Mine
is that time loops are fine.
And you?
I think there's a middle ground and there's some constraints that have to be respected.
All of us should feel pain.
I feel like these three guys were just talking about time loops when this dude happened to show up. And now they're all having their own take on it.
More pain, the better, because that's how we grow as people.
Not talking about political opinions when you're like in a friendship.
So you think in a friend group you should keep your political opinion to yourself?
Yeah.
Dog, I think a political opinion in a friend group, it depends how close of a friend you are. I think like you could have you have a friend group, say you have a friend group of 10 people. You're all friends. I think you could share political opinions and be surface level friends, but the friends that you're going to be innately closer to are the ones that you agree with more. Like, for example, one of my closest friends is Chris Koshard. Me and him agree on like faith-based beliefs. Like we're both kind of agnostic, like almost atheists, right? We have very similar like political takes. Like in that sense, me and him agree on that, as well as having similar interests in gaming and life in general. But like I have friends that don't agree with my political opinion, but I am not as close to them. Not necessarily just because of that, but I think like you're going to be more surface. Like that's the thing. That's the trade-off. If you're not going to share your political opinion with your friend, you're not going to be as close to them. As in MAGA? No. Who's MAGA? Chris? No. Or are you saying the other friend? No, I'm saying more like if me and him disagree on like taxes or other issues. Like, I thought you meant Chris. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm saying me and him agree with each other. I'm not. Anyways, I'm saying if you have a surface level friend and you don't share political takes with each other, you could still be friends, but you're not going to be as close of friends as if like you knew each other's opinions in that sense.
Shouldn't be able to.
It's also very hard to be friends with someone for years and not share a political opinion. It's easy when you're in high school. But like when I was in high school, yeah, me and my friends didn't share political opinions with each other. But like once you're in college and out of college, that's just a part of like casual conversation. I don't think all you should talk about with your friend is politics, but like you'd have to be like, yeah, see, gas is $5. Anyway, I heard you like Yu-Gi-Oh! Like,
Just go on public sidewalks.
More public. Dogs shouldn't be able to go on public sidewalks.
Public sidewalks.
More public spaces should be kid-free, like restaurants.
I agree with that. I think there should be more adult-only specific spots.
Etc. Just 18 plus.
What do you hate about kids?
But they have that. There's bars that are even 25 plus. I went to a bar for the first time like maybe 2 months ago that was 25 plus. I walk in, they're like ID, hand it to them, they go, you're not old enough. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm not old enough. They go point at a sign. It says 25 plus. I'm like, brother, like, what, you think I'm gonna get all rowdy in here? Like, no, like I'm not understanding that.
They can be chaotic, running around.
25, yeah, they do that because 21 to 24-year-olds, like my age range, tend to be like more chaotic in bars. Whereas once you hit 25, you've kind of gotten past your blackout phase and you're more down for like mingle martini activity.
Screaming.
You shouldn't have to ask for ketchup when you're at McDonald's. I'll drive away and then I'll realize I don't have any ketchup. I can't turn around not in traffic. You know what I mean?
People want to think that having a higher degree.
That's one of the worst things too. Getting fast food, ordering sauces, driving away, maybe eating it in your car, getting home, opening the bag and realizing they didn't give you sauce. That ruins the experience. And I've had that happen, and like some people will be like, oh, dude, just use your barbecue sauce. It's not the fucking same. It's not the fucking same.
Degree means that you're successful. Oftentimes that doesn't really get you anywhere.
Not paying your rent isn't really that bad because it's just a pain in the ass to get evicted anyways. You can skip a couple months.
Have you ever missed your rent?
Yeah, it's worked out.
You're chilling.
Yeah.
On that line, property is theft.
So I think Plan B should be free. Yes. I just don't think that homeless people should be blamed for being homeless. It's like the city's fault.
Girls and guys can't.
Dude, we watched a whole video about homelessness where it was like society is built in a structure where the second you stop serving a city, the city just abandons you. Like, I'll agree with that. Like, I will agree with that. I think that if there's a large homeless population, it is largely the city structure's fault. I don't think every single homeless person is homeless because of the city. But, like if you're in San Francisco and there's just fucking homeless people everywhere, that's, like, a problem that is not just every individual fucked up and now they're homeless.
And be friends.
The state of Israel should not exist. Period, point blank.
And why do you think?
Dude, Israel getting into that shit.
I think it should not exist.
AIPAC should not be able to. That's not even controversial to say, like, AIPAC shouldn't be able to pay politicians to sway their hand towards Israeli political opinions. Like, now you're getting. I feel like that would have been, like, if you talk about Israel in that sense, like, that would have been more of a controversial opinion like 3 years ago, until, like, now it's becoming more and more prevalent in media that, like, Israel just has their hands in, like, every politician's pocket.
The creation of Israel was illegal to begin with. I mean, the UN and Britain decided that. Not really a fair shake. Also, the Palestinians were one of the only countries that was allowing Jewish refugees post-Holocaust into their country en masse. They were housing them, feeding them. They turned on them. And if Palestine is the land where Judaism originated, then how dare you? Because they are your people.
I think that hot dogs are sandwiches. Because if you think about, like, a sandwich, it's just bread, meat, and then...
What city is this? What fire-ass city is this? Is this in Toronto? I saw the needle. Bro, this is a public park. They're playing volleyball and drinking beers. Why does I feel like this doesn't exist in the U.S. This is awesome.
Bread, and then a hot dog. What's hot dog? Bread, meat.
I hate this conversation. I'm not even entertaining this. We've had the hot dog sandwich too much.
And more bread.
We are 1/3 of the way there, and I'm pretty curious to see how the voting segment is going to turn out. But
Bro, it's all going to be on that one girl. It's all going to be on that one girl.
Before we get ahead of ourselves, let's head to the mall to ask more people.
What is your most controversial opinion?
I love that my phone listens to me because then I don't have to try and remember to look.
I think that targeted advertising is removing freedom of an individual, but is also kind of cool. When I get an ad for something and I'm like, wow, that's a good ad. Wow, that's a good ad. Wait, that's actually a product I'd use. I'm like kind of creeped out, but at the same time, I'm like, well, you know, I'd rather get advertised things that I care about.
Up certain things, it just sends me ads. I'm not important enough.
Nothing to hide.
Nothing to hide, so I'm like, sure, help me out.
Trump is an idiot.
Tipping culture is a bit out of hand. A lot of places it's expected, and the behavior to earn these tips is like not even granted. Sometimes I don't even know my waiter's name, and they ask for a tip.
I don't believe that there's God at all.
We pay a lot of taxes here.
I agree. Is that a controversial opinion? I feel like we're in a society where that's a controversial opinion when the neutral standpoint is that. If you're in the United States, it's out of the norm to be an atheist. But if you live in, like, almost any other country, that is, like, very normal. Like, I think in the United States, or maybe North America in general, it's, like, odd. But to say, like, oh, I don't believe in a God. Like, that's not that absurd. What are you talking about? If you are a human that is born, grown up, raised without learning about religion, the norm is to not believe in a higher being. So the argument that it's like, well, atheists have like, I saw some dude the other day go, I saw a Christian convert to atheism. I'm like, there's no conversion. It's not converting. You're not transferring faith right? Atheism is just lack of faith. It's not like I'm transmitting to like a different fucking group of individuals. It's like, no, you just don't believe in it.
In Toronto, and
You're not converting.
I think we're getting our return on what we pay.
Girls playing boy sports. I think like girls can play any sport.
What kind of sport would be an example?
Football. Maybe that's why they invented rugby.
Do more girls play rugby?
I believe so. But that's not fair. See, we should get to play football.
In a relationship,
CTE, CTE, CTE.
the men have to pay more than a girl. I think like 90%.
90% men pay.
Yeah.
Messi and Ronaldo. I love Ronaldo because he have a lot of aura.
Well, I'm currently in a debate with someone about wrap pizzas.
Wrap pizzas?
Yes, instead of having like dough as the base, you have like a wrap, like a tortilla wrap.
And you like this?
Yeah. I'm not fucking with that at all. The best part about a pizza is the crust. That shit looks disgusting. The idea of eating a pizza on a tortilla, oh my god. Yeah, that's that's actually a struggle meal. No, now we're like romanticizing a struggle meal.
You have like a wrap, like a tortilla wrap.
And you like this?
Yeah, it's delicious. And then you put corn on it. I'm so sorry, I know.
I'm worried the right wing is taking over.
We should be putting spikes on the road to reduce the number of cars.
Yeah, sure. Let's go with that one.
You agree?
Yeah, why not?
Just spikes all over the road.
For the greater good.
Pineapple is good on pizza.
GPA does kind of matter in school.
Misogyny is probably more ingrained into society than we think it is.
I mean, I'll agree I think GPA matters, not in the scale of if you have a 3.5 and a 4.0. I think GPA matters if you have a 4.0 versus a 1.6. Like, if you have a sub 2.0 GPA, that's bad. You're not trying. I don't think school is the only thing that matters, but if you are averaging, like, D's in all of your classes, you're being a bum. Like, that, broadly, that's it. Like, I don't think, like, having, like, a 2.5 or a 2.3 is bad. Like, you're still passing.
A lot of girls, for example, are less likely to pursue math, not because they're not good at it or, like, they're not sort of, like, naturally inclined. It's just because the way that girls are socialized, it's like we have a hard time excelling in subjects like that because we're not encouraged to try again if we fail at something. If men...
Well, I think that's the same thing with, like, the idea of, like, men being better than women at video games. Like, I think the reason that's the case in instances is not because men are naturally better than women at video games, but because men societally start playing video games at a much younger age. Like, if you see a woman, like, there's a lot of Twitch streamers that are women that are crazy good at video games, and they played video games since they were a kid. Like, if you pick up video games when you're 16, you're going to be far worse than somebody that's been playing video games since they were 6. Like, I think that's the thing. It's like, if somebody's shitty at video games, it's because they don't have experience. There obviously is a gap between, like, somebody that's lack of experience versus somebody that's just experienced and okay. Like, I think every human, oh, maybe, I don't know if I want to say this. I was going to say every human's capable of hitting gold in, like, Valorant, but I don't know. Like, there are genuinely people that are just hard stuck bronze in ranks.
Fail at something.
Even in League. League's different because you have to play, like, if you're not buying an account that could play ranked, you have to build an account up to be able to play ranked. But I think if you gave me 2 months on League ranked, I could hit, like, silver, like, mid-silver.
They are more likely to sort of pick themselves.
No, you couldn't. If I fucking played it every day, I'm saying after, like, chat, I'm saying I play the game, level up my account. So already I have, like, a month of playtime. And then I have another 2 months of ranked play to, like, get silver.
Back up and, like, try again.
What is your most controversial opinion?
You would be Freelo. Buddy, you have not seen me on Warwick, okay? You have not seen Jobart 5 on fucking Warwick, pal, okay? I hit R better than anybody else.
Okay, I think that school should be optional for people who truly want to go.
What level of school?
High school should be optional.
If you made high school fully optional to a point where, like, it was, like, very normal to just not go, there would be, like, a good chunk of the population that would have a very lackluster education. Like, you would split the population from, like, very, like, average people, intelligent people, and then people that literally just have, like, no education whatsoever.
For people who really, really want to.
What about you?
I think that voting should kind of be the same way because I think that if we let younger people who want to vote, then maybe we would have a more willing society.
You would say
No, you don't no.
lower the voting age.
I would say, like, you should be able to apply to vote at a younger age.
I'm not a big
Fuck no. Okay, maybe I could get under the idea that, like, 16-year-olds should be able to vote because there's a large amount of 16-year-olds that hold jobs. They have an income, they get taxed. So in that sense, you could have a say. But the problem with that is, like, if you lower the voting age, the majority of the people in that demographic are just going to be voting for who their parents tell them to vote for. Like, they're not actually going to have a well-informed opinion on anything. Like, they're just going to be voting for what people tell them to.
Donald Trump fan.
With overpaying taxes, the younger generations can't afford a home. So there's something wrong with the system that we live in, right? I have a home, I'm a homeowner, and it's still very difficult.
I don't think I can remember if I ever had one.
Nothing at all?
Nothing. Sorry.
Okay, no worries.
There should be more done for disabled people and wheelchair users to get around the city.
You would like it to be easier?
Yes, very much so.
Bulbasaur as my starter.
So you would...
I mean, I don't know the fucking, like, layout of Toronto and how it works for disabled people. But I'm going to have the take in general that I think that cities should have more accessibility for not only disabled people, but also people that are just walking on foot. A big problem in the United States is just, like, everything's so car-driven that, like, even if you want to go on a bike ride, you're just riding in the middle of a road. Like, you're going to die.
Pick Bulbasaur.
Yeah.
What do you like about Bulbasaur?
Bulbasaur's the starter.
Or so much?
You got that bulb. You got that sword. You be soaring.
Anything else?
You got that vine whip.
Affordability crises are not something that we can overlook.
Pineapple belongs on pizza. That the world is.
Bro, what is that? That's not even I don't think that's a controversial take. Like, having a Hawaiian pizza is, like, chill.
Getting better.
Why do you think the world is getting better?
There's innovation happening. And with AI, things are going to become more efficient. I just think the world is getting
Pineapple should not be near pizza. Why?
better, no matter what. We just have to wait like a few thousand years, probably.
Yeah, well, we'll all be dead, so that won't matter.
Hey, you dropped
Sorry, thank you.
Oh, perfect. Okay, thank you so much.
You have so many different religions telling you a lot about different parts of your prayer and how things supposed to go in life.
You believe in only one religion?
Yeah, only one.
And which religion is that?
The real one, nice religion.
Some people shouldn't be allowed to fly. They don't know airplane etiquette. Or only go up when you're zoned.
Well, I think anybody that believes in a religion believes that their religion's the only religion. Or not the only religion, but the only right one. Like, that's also not a controversial opinion. If you're somebody that's Christian, you're not like, well, you know, people, Hinduism might be real. Like, no, you believe your religion, because it's always like, oh, this is what's right, you know?
Some people shouldn't be allowed to fly. They don't know airplane etiquette. Or only go up when your zone is cold. Don't stand up immediately.
Oh my God, yes! Motherfuckers, they crowd around the fucking air. Yo, NPC activity. Why are we rushing to get on the plane? It's not speeding up the process. And so I'm like, they're standing there, and then my zone's called, and they're still standing in front of the line. I'm like, hey, are you in line for the plane or what? And they're like, no, I'm just waiting. I'm like, buddy, you're group 8, and they're on group 2. Sit down.
Put your personal item under the bin unless there's space above, that kind of thing.
I'm not happy with the way President Trump runs his state, whatever.
I really don't have any. I'm just happy to be here, happy to be sitting next to you.
I don't think it's controversial though, is it? Because
no, I just said I don't have any, big head.
Listen, I said I'm not happy with Mr. Trump.
Okay, that's good. That's good for you.
That bike lane should be controversial. Like the fact that we're talking about tearing it up still, like, it's insane.
Criminals should be held more accountable for their actions.
I don't love tipping culture.
What does that mean? Like he's saying the punishment should be worse? I think if a controversial opinion is, I think the majority of crimes should focus on rehabilitation rather than punishment. Because I think it's proven that a large majority of criminal penalties end up instilling worse values into the criminals themselves rather than reforming them and making them functioning society members.
Culture.
I feel like people in this world, they try to say LeBron's the GOAT. They say LeBron's the best to ever do it, but then they haven't seen me.
Oh, hell
Why aren't you in the league?
Humble.
What is your most controversial opinion?
I don't think we should give good customer service to people who are just really bad to you. Like they're like super rude.
So you should be able to ignore them, fight them, just like a 1-2, like a quick.
So let's settle it in the fitting rooms, you know?
More privacy.
Exactly. And the other customers don't need to see nothing.
And which store do you work at? Which location?
On that note, it was time to head to the third and final location.
Oh no, getting drunk people to share their opinions.
What is your most controversial opinion?
That Michael Jackson is still alive.
Why do you think he's still alive?
I believe it in my heart. And he had like a closed casket. I think it's also just because I want him to be alive because I love him.
What are your thoughts about the kid stuff?
I don't think he did it. I think he's innocent.
Just go with the flow. Regardless
I can't believe they found this guy.
for themselves. I know it's really complicated. It's just ups and downs. Just go with the flow.
Perfect. Thank you so much.
Shawarma is the best.
Why is everybody saying he?
Food ever.
Man should
Double back-to-back Michael Jackson references.
Shawarma is the best food ever.
men should always pay on all dates.
Do you think men should pay 100% of the time?
I think yes, because they are providers. If he doesn't have money, he should not have a relationship.
I think men should like offer to pay. I think a first date, it's chivalrous is the better way to put it. If you're a man taking a woman out on a date, you're not required, but I think it's very chivalrous to be like, I'll pay.
Sadism is underrated. Everyone has a point in their life where they have to realize sadness is part of the life and they have to deal with it no matter what.
Like, you know how right now we eat like 5 times a day? That's actually us being a cactus in a rainforest. If you think about it from like evolutionary biology perspective, we could go like days without our next meal.
So do you think more people should be fasting?
100%.
The healthcare industry isn't made for women.
I'm from Ukraine. I don't support Russia in any sense or Russian people in any sense. I hate everything about that.
Kids is a choice. I've chosen not to.
That we don't treat life.
Yeah, I think that's also a pressure. I think there is like, well, I mean, it's not really a controversial opinion anymore. I think you have like a society, not even society. I think being alive instills the idea that you should have children because you're only alive because all of your ancestors decided to have kids. It's a choice. I mean, but you see like decreasing birth rates in a majority of countries. So more and more people are not having kids. Or if they are having kids, they're having 1 kid instead of 2 or 3 or 4.
As it should be.
How do you think we should be treating life?
People like to complicate. Pardon my French. We like to complicate it. Life is so simple. We don't need to worry about a 9-to-5 schedule. About do I need this or do I want that? It doesn't matter about that. It's just
First date, men has to pick.
I don't know if this first pick for the Leafs is going to change anything next year.
I think gambling supports positive mental health.
I think that
W take.
I think that humans should die. We're really bad for the planet. We're the most selfish creatures to ever exist.
We are kind of a parasite. We are effectively, humans are a parasite. We have spread all over the earth and changed it to what we want. I don't think we should die, but like, I think we got to recognize that we're effectively a virus. Like, we've done so well over other animals that we basically see ourselves as non-animals.
If you look at dinosaurs, you watch a dinosaur documentary, they've been around for billions and billions of years. They've come back bigger. Humans have been here for not even a fraction of the time, and we're destroying each other.
Yeah, but we have cool things like Angry Birds and Flappy Bird and My Singing Monsters and like Squid Games and yeah, like Fortnite.
We're cruel to each other. We're mean to each other. We want to like get rid of each other. And
Cars 1. Somebody said Cars 1 and 3. Don't talk about Cars 2. Don't talk about Cars 2. Cars 2 is a bad movie.
We should just all die for the planet.
For the planet.
For the planet.
Yo, I think peptides should be FDA approved and legal.
It's not all that great to own a home. Renting is way better.
Get rid of like the gentle.
Depends on the situation. I think you can't really have that as a blanketed statement. You can't just say renting is better than owning. It's like really depending on a variety of factors.
Parenting. Bring a little.
Where you live, what's your income, what type of thing you're buying, how much your rent actually is.
Bring a little bit more discipline back. Kids aren't scared. They're entitled. Not that they have to be scared, don't get me wrong, but they have no respect anymore.
Drake is not that good. Drake is not. Oh. Sorry, Iceman dropped. Ooh. The album was mid. Maid of Honor was mid. Absolute dog water.
I'm Persian. I'm against the monarchy. I don't think it's good. A lot of people love it. I don't like it.
I feel like pandas are just polar bears in disguise.
So they're secretly polar bears.
Yeah.
So how did they become pandas, and why are they pandas?
I think like the government dyes them.
How did you first come to this
Nah, because pandas have such low sex drives that they have to watch panda porn to get it up. They can't be polar bears in disguise because polar bears don't have that problem. Polar bears mating is not an issue. Pandas, on the other hand, are in part endangered because their sex drive is so low that they literally do not reproduce.
Conclusion.
Deep dive on Reddit. McDonald's is overrated.
I mean this like from a good place in my heart, bringing back masculinity. I feel like men can provide for women. I'm like, if they just do that more, it'll make women want to be not out at the club and instead like at home with you and everything like that.
What is your most
I don't know. I feel like just because a male can provide for a woman in a masculine sense doesn't reduce the chance that the woman's not going to want to go out to a club. Like, if a woman's an extroverted person that likes partying, they're just going to like doing that. I don't think you being able to pay for things for them is going to change that.
Actual opinion.
That men's voices aren't low anymore.
My most controversial opinion is I think truck drivers are compensating with their trucks because they're compensating for something else.
Men don't have the capacity to not be lustful.
So you think all men are lustful?
Yes.
I don't like sushi.
Yeah, I mean, that's just like a biological, like, if you're arguing that, like, men are lustful creatures, that's like, you're kind of just saying, like, do men, I don't really know what she's trying to say there.
I don't like sushi either.
You're Asian and you don't like sushi.
Well, I'm Chinese. I don't really like peanut butter. It gives me a headache.
We should teach religion in schools.
Why does peanut butter give you, hard disagree. Hard. Okay, actually, no, I don't disagree. I think if you can teach religion in schools, if you teach all religion in schools. I think the problem occurs when you have a school that only instills one religion. If you have a class that instills multiple world religions, then it's an education standpoint rather than a, hey, I'm trying to convert these people.
And what about you?
I guess.
So also teaching religion in school.
That Daenerys Targaryen.
Yeah, I don't dislike that. Like, I went to a Catholic school growing up, but senior year we took world religion. And that was like one of the coolest classes. Because if you're sitting there going, through every different world religion, not every religion, but you're going through so many different religions every month. So it's like 1 month you're on Christianity, then 1 month you're on Islam, then 1 month you're on Judaism, then you're on Hinduism, then you're on Buddhism. And then you just like keep going through the different, and you're learning about it.
And what about you?
I guess.
So also teaching religion in school.
That Daenerys Targaryen is the prince that was promised. And it's not Jon Snow. And you can't convince me that it's
I don't know what she's saying.
Jon Snow.
Not Jon Snow.
I don't like Chipotle.
What about you?
I don't think you should drink on random days. You should only drink if you're like getting drunk. Why are you drinking otherwise? Like, that's a waste of money.
Yeah, I will agree. I think maybe that's an alcoholic take, but I think like why are you drinking? Why are you drinking if you're not getting drunk? Like, I mean, maybe a glass of wine with dinner, I get. But if it's like, I'm just gonna have one beer.
Before I knew it, I was at 99 opinions with one more to
Like, I'm not just drinking one beer. I'm either having no beers or 8 beers.
go.
What is your most controversial opinion?
I would say feminism.
What about feminism?
What about it?
Now that we have 100 controversial opinions, it's time to put them all on a board and ask 100 more people to vote to determine the most controversial one of them all.
Bro, it's gonna be number 17, bro. There's no way it's not.
The board with all 100 opinions. Now let's go find 100 more people to vote. On this board, there are 100 controversial opinions. All I need you to do is pick which one you think is the most controversial.
Okay. Maybe that is Christianity.
Perfect. I think this one, yeah.
The world is
getting better, yeah.
Could you just make a small tally right under it?
Did he write that other one down?
Yeah.
Just a line up? Perfect.
You can't change your gender. It's very controversial.
Perfect.
In relationship, men should pay 90% of the time. Okay, that's controversial.
90% is too much, you think?
Yeah, it is too much. It's like,
Yeah, we ain't got too much money out here.
The first few
Yeah, I mean, I was forgetting how many other fucking whack-ass takes there were.
people all picked different answers, but as I approached 25 votes, one opinion was clearly standing out.
So we have asked 25 people to vote so far, and right now, there is one opinion that is
Yeah.
taking the lead.
Bruh.
I might need like more space for the tallies later on, but I guess we'll see.
Okay, oh my god, I would date a rapist. Yeah, that's crazy.
This is insane. I would date a rapist. It's the most controversial opinion I've ever seen.
Yeah, I mean, I think realistically that's gonna get like 60 votes.
Dating a rapist is pretty bad.
oh my god, really?
What do you mean, really? Oh, date a
I think you were saying really like somebody put that down.
sorry.
We are halfway there. We have 50 votes total. Right now, there is one opinion that is taking the lead.
Why is I love fedora hats the most controversial opinion for 4 people? There are probably 20 other things that you could put that are way like that is a clown answer.
That's 26 votes.
Although one opinion was pulling far ahead in the votes, there was another opinion that surprisingly caught people's attention.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's probably another one that's like pretty. There's got to be like 2 or 3 that get a lot of votes.
Too.
What do you dislike about fedora hats so much?
Just not a fan of how they look.
Who the hell is wearing fedoras?
Wow.
Yeah, that's a scary one.
I mean, fedora hats is up there though.
Yeah.
Fedora hats is very up there.
Fedora hats.
Oh my goodness. What did a fedora hat do to you?
After 100 votes, the results were pretty one-sided.
The second most controversial opinion was I love fedora hats.
Surprisingly, people weren't a big fan of fedora hats for some reason.
Like, I get number 3. Like, I get number 3. People being like, okay, I'm a vote. That's kind of crazy. That it's your friend's birthday at a Texas Roadhouse, because then they all just come around. I tested weird company policies. Jack Pembroke video. Jack Pembroke. Haven't seen him in a while.
This is me about to get into an Uber with an alligator.
I don't have to accept that.
Actually, you do. And it's all because of a
Actually, as per Uber policy, I'm allowed to bring any pet I want into this vehicle as long as it has duct tape around its mouth.
strict company policy. All your favorite companies have them, you just don't know about them yet. So I've uncovered the weirdest company policies that exist, and
Oh
today...
God, I hate the Texas Roadhouse birthday Oh, that bothers me. You gotta be a cat to lie and say that it's your friend's birthday at a Texas Roadhouse, because then they all just come around and start going and put you on a goddamn horse saddle and make you go, woo, looking like a idiot in front of the whole restaurant.
Test them and see if they're actually enforced or long forgotten. Starting with our very first company, Disneyland. Now, Disney is known for keeping secrets from the public, but today I'm gonna expose a few of them. You see, Disney has this long list of policies you probably didn't know exist, and this list consists of the following. Employees must use the Disney point, no marriage proposals. Apparently that can get
No marriage proposals? You're not, there's no way they enforce that. You get on one knee and you're like, will you be my, and then Mickey just rips his head off. He goes, no, 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 no. He just takes his head off, or he stays in character. He like punches him. He's like, stop it.
we'll be testing that. And finally, no dressing up as characters. That's funny, I don't remember that being in the script.
That makes sense though. Like if you were walking around in like a realistic Mickey costume, people would think that you worked there. I understand that rule.
That doesn't mean I have to dress up as some silly character, right? Let's just get this over with.
The kid in the back said it's Buzz Lightyear.
Sorry. Yeah, something like that. The first policy is the Disney point. Apparently the employees here can't point with one finger. It has to be two. I don't know why this is a thing. There's tons of conspiracies on the internet about this, and I don't even know if it's real, but I'm gonna find out. Excuse me?
Hi.
Could you point me towards the bathroom?
Isn't one of them that, like, Walt Disney was, like, a neo-Nazi or some shit like that? And so you needed, like, the two-finger point or some shit like that because it was, like, more resembling of, like, the salute.
Exit out, and then you're gonna go take a left. You'll see it where the table is.
Perfect. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. It's actually real. I'm not gonna lie, I thought that was an urban legend, but the Disney point is in fact real. All right, we got more policies to break.
But before I could test any more policies, the unthinkable happened.
Hey guys, how are we doing today?
Good, good, good.
Has anyone talked to you about wearing this outfit today?
No.
Okay, so we do have a no costume policy for anyone over the age of 14. Do you have another change of clothes or something we can?
I have some jeans.
He goes, actually, I'm 8. Actually, I'm 8 years old. I don't have a change of clothes. I also didn't bring any underwear, so...
Alone? All right, well, now we know. That policy's enforced.
So I went to the bathroom to take off my costume, and in this moment, I realized...
I didn't think they'd enforce it there. You know, like, I thought they would enforce it if he had a realistic Buzz Lightyear costume. Not if it was, like that fucking Amazon one that he ordered.
As Disney should really implement a mandatory flush...
Think they're polite about it? Oh, yeah, no, they gotta be polite about it. You find a Disney employee being a dickhead, they're about to get executed.
And the policy I'm referring to is the no proposals policy. Recently, Disneyland banned all proposals from the theme park. If you dare to do it anyways, it can result in a lifetime ban. And I'm a YouTuber, so you know I'm gonna test it.
Here I have my wedding ring, and I have to find somebody who's willing to get fake married to me. Dude, I don't know how we're gonna find somebody.
Nah, yo, but would they both get banned or just the person? How does that work? If I propose to someone, do we both get banned or do I just get banned? Because the other person wouldn't know.
Yo, excuse me? Hey, I'm doing this thing. I'm trying to find somebody who's...
Hey, you look like you want to give a fuck if you got banned from Disney. You want to try and get married real quick?
Willing to, like, do a fake proposal with me?
Okay.
Yeah?
Okay, yeah, let's do it.
Nice to meet you. I know it's awkward on first meet to get married.
Yeah.
Let's do it. My new husband right here.
And so we scoped out where the proposal could take place, and it only felt right doing it right in the middle of the...
Oh, no!
Are you nervous?
A little, but I think I got it.
Yeah.
The entire area was swarming with security, so if they do enforce this policy, I was gonna find out pretty quickly.
Yo, do you think the security has weapons on them?
Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
I'm actually really nervous. Here we go. Excuse me, could you just take a photo of me and him real quick?
Yeah.
Thank you. Okay. You ready?
Yeah.
Everybody going, oh!
Yes.
Yeah?
Yes, I'm married.
Yes?
Yes.
I love you. This is so awesome. Oh, my new husband, I love you. That might have been the most awkward thing I've ever done. Dude, good job. Dude, all the security saw and they didn't even care.
No, they started clapping.
They did? It was nice meeting you, man.
Yeah, it was nice meeting you, Doug.
Have a good day, man.
Yeah, dude, probably after that one news story, that's probably not a rule anymore. They're probably not allowed to interrupt proposals because as long as it's not blocking something.
Me too.
At the end of the day, Disney honored 2 out of 3 policies. I've also decided that one company will walk away with the title of GOAT tier, greatest of all time.
I'm gonna get out of here. We have more policies to break tomorrow, so we better get a roll on.
And boy was I excited, because these next policies are only getting weirder. Anyways, the next company we'll be testing is none other than
IKEA, the only place on earth.
Y'all ever been to an IKEA? I've been there once, dude. It's fucking boring as shit. I was looking for a table. I was like, dude, all this stuff is fucking so it's just like a big fucking furniture store. That's it. I don't know. I don't understand the hype. Like, they got meatballs and shit. Cool. They got food.
Earth where you can buy a standing desk and meatballs all in one place. Now everybody loves the food at IKEA, but what if I told you you could get it for free? Well, lucky for you, I know how to hack the system and get some free food. The policy is quite simple. Here at IKEA, the kids eat for free. Okay, I know what you're thinking. Jack, you don't have kids. Well, I have 2 kids right here.
Does my mom even know I'm here? You said we were gonna be in a Mr. Beast video.
We can
No, don't worry. We'll see Jimmy in a minute. He's in the IKEA.
figure that out later. For now, we'll just kind of... We're gonna go into IKEA and see if they honor their policy and get us some free food. How does that sound, guys?
Sounds great.
All right, we're coming up on the food court. Are you guys hungry?
Yeah.
Good. Hey, I just wanted to order some food, and then will the kids eat free?
Today,
Awesome. I'll do meatballs.
Today, yes. What the fuck do you mean? Not every day?
I'll do mac and cheese. I say we put it in a box, and then we just kind of save it for ourselves, yeah. We can give them like one meatball. They're small, it'll feed them.
Yeah.
Okay, do we pay here?
Yeah. All together?
Yeah, and then the kids were free, right?
Somebody said he lied to the kids to hang out with them. That's weird. Dude, he didn't actually lie to the children. They're probably fucking his cousins or some other shit.
With the family card, yes.
The family card?
Yeah. It's like a rewards card that you sign up for.
Oh. So it's not free?
Only with the family card.
How much is it to sign up?
What? It's free. There's no
Oh, okay, yeah, let's sign up.
And even though I nearly had a heart attack, it was actually really simple.
Oh no, I'd have to spend $25 for the food.
Sign up through the app.
Your total is going to be $21.53.
Perfect, thank you so much.
Getting both of those for free.
And so in the end, we ended up getting our 2 free meals. Now it was just a matter of separating the food properly.
You guys can have your own, because you're special. And then you guys can go ahead and just share that right there.
You guys could battle that amongst yourselves, decide how you want to divvy it up.
Yeah. Well, I know, I said free food, so that's it.
IKEA did an amazing job and honored their policy. The meatballs were also delicious. Extra points. So we all enjoyed our food, and for whatever reason, the kids still seemed to be hungry. Luckily, they'd have another opportunity to fill their bellies at this next establishment,
Krispy Kreme. Now, there's only one thing
Don't you get free donuts if you say it's your birthday at Krispy Kreme?
better than a donut. A free donut. And it just so happens that they have a policy here that states for every A on a kid's report card, they receive a...
Yo, I'd be faking the shit out of the fucking report cards, bro. What? Yo, you could just literally be like, yeah, straight A's in 15 classes. Yeah, they started ramping it up. A lot of classes this kid's taking. You know, he's tacking on some summer ones, too.
free donut. I've given them both report cards here that I totally didn't just Photoshop and print out at Staples. For all the A's total, we should walk away with 10 free donuts. Look at that. Oh, okay. So these are my nephews. They have their report cards. So for every A, don't they get a donut?
Yeah, let me check it first.
Here you go.
Oh, that's actually a sick company policy, though.
This is from 2020.
I don't know why it says that.
What I can do if I can only give you the 3 glaze.
Okay.
Come back, and we'll make you guys those choices.
Okay. Oh my gosh. Perfect.
You fucking photoshopped it wrong.
Thank you so much. Have a good day. Yo, dude.
That is my first crime I've ever done.
Really? So all in all, we got...
That was my first crime I've ever committed. Don't worry, son. You'll be doing crack in no time. Don't worry, son. Now you're down the rabbit hole. Getting free donuts from Krispy Kremes.
3 free donuts. If the report cards were real and didn't say 2020, we would actually get 10 free donuts. These 2 actually have A's, but we couldn't get the report cards. So technically, we weren't lying. Good job, Krispy Kreme. You guys want to eat these? All right, enjoy. I'm actually gonna let them eat this time.
And so we enjoyed our donuts. If you do decide to try this and come with a real report card, they will in fact honor their policy. For that is a policy.
You could just go to multiple Krispy Kreme donuts with a report card and get an infinite number of donuts. Free donuts.
James, it's time to take things up a couple notches. This next company may just call the fire department on me. And the company in question is
AMC Movie Theater. Now, I am a huge fan of movies. Avatar, Oppenheimer, Shrek. What I'm not a fan of is the policies this place makes you follow. And the policies are... No.
The biggest scam about movie theaters is the price of a small and a large is usually differentiated by about $1.50, but the actual portion size is not equivalent to the price differentiation. And keep in mind that a medium is the biggest scam you could ever do in your entire life at a fucking movie store. If you are ever going to a movie and you want any amount of food, never get a medium. Either get a small or get a large, right? A small, yeah, you're going to save like $2-3 maybe, depending on what it is. But if you get a medium, you're paying like 50 cents less for a large, but getting like much less food. And they do that on purpose because people just get mediums, but they're paying for almost the price of a large. So their profit margins on mediums, I believe, are higher.
No costumes, no face paint, check and check. And the last ones are no singing along and no bringing food into the theater.
No singing along? What movie are you going to fucking sing along to? Disney movies?
Now that last one really gets on my nerves. You see, I've fallen victim to this place's overpriced junk food one too many times. But today, that all changes. In my secret bag here, I have a 5-star meal. Will they let me eat it in peace or ban me from the theater? All right, enough yapping. Let's get to chefing. I was going in there breaking every policy possible, but I was on a mission to complete one goal: enjoy my gourmet meal inside of the theater. Can I get 2 tickets to Wonka? Awesome.
Top of the screen's gonna be the front of the theater.
Okay. I can tap on this?
No, you just tell me.
Oh, sorry. Thank you. I'm good with the
I can touch. Can I touch the glass?
outfit.
Yeah.
Okay, and the face paint?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Appreciate it. Well, that was easy. All right, let's do this.
There's people that go in costume a lot to like Marvel movies, right?
Good. How you doing?
Maybe that's a policy after. You remember that one guy that dressed as the Joker and then fucking shot a bunch of people?
Pretty good?
Oh yeah, ticket.
You're good.
I'm good with the outfit.
You're good.
Appreciate it. That was way easier than I thought it was gonna be. I don't wanna get too comfortable because I know the last policy is ridiculous. And with that in mind, I made my way into the theater, ready to test our next policy. Now that we're in the theater, the next policy is no singing along. And lucky for me, we were the only people inside the theater, but I was still worried.
Yo, I've been to movie theaters before when there's like 5 other people, and I'm like, stupid fucking leave the fucking movie theater. Like, what they gotta be there for? It pisses me off. I'm sitting there, and I'm waiting. I remember there was one time I pulled up to a movie theater, and it was like me and like 4 of my friends, and we were like, we saw a movie like 3 weeks late, right? When like nobody was going to see that shit. And we're just sitting there, and it's like, it's about to start, right? Like the last trailer. And, like, the lights are starting to fade, and then, like, 4 people walk in, and I was like, motherfucker.
Was covered with cameras and security. Anyways, the Wonka soundtrack kind of slaps. The only thing that brings you joy. Come your way.
I think this would be a problem if it was a packed movie theater.
This line, it's fine. Ranch chocolates, 1,800 boxes. Oh, deal. Nobody cares. Policy busted. But I had a feeling they might care about this next policy because it was time to cook up a gourmet.
I wasn't there, but my friends did this. One of my other friends, it was kind of fucked up. They all booked movie tickets, and one of my friends went, but there wasn't room in the row that they went to, and so he sat in the row in front of them. They ended up like waiting like halfway through the movie and then just fucking doused him in popcorn and then acted like it wasn't them. So mid-movie, because like everybody that was watching was like, they just threw popcorn on this random guy, right? Because they don't know that they know each other. So he stands up and he's like, what the fuck? And, and they're just sitting there just like, what? He's like, you fucking threw popcorn on me. He's like, no, he didn't. And starts getting other people involved and shit.
Here we go. Let's plug in the stove. Dude, this is so stupid. Okay. Where's the outlet? Oh, okay, it's in. So our stove is plugged in from here all the way to here. This is the moment of truth. Will the stove turn on?
I didn't even know they had wall sockets at movie theaters.
It's
probably not off.
And so we had to try another outlet and another, but it didn't seem like it was gonna work. Nothing's working. I thought my plan had really failed here. But
Dude's not even watching the Wonka movie. Bro has no idea what's going on, dude. You're not watching Timothée Chalamet's star performance here.
Actually hot. And now that our stove was working, it was time to cook my gourmet meal. We got a nice boneless ribeye.
No, he's actually gonna cook.
Here. Should have brought napkins, huh? Yeah.
What if somebody comes mid-movie?
Steak going on the grill.
This one? No.
You hear the sizzle? It's actually cooking. And just like that, I was cooking a ribeye steak in a movie theater while trying not to set off the smoke alarms. All right, guys. Movie theater steak taste test. It's so good. For a movie theater steak, that is a 10 out of 10. And so we devoured the rest of our steak, and on the way out, I made sure to offer some to the employees. Would you like a bite of steak, sir?
No, I had lunch already.
Okay, no problem. There's abs.
Yo, that bro was probably like, I mean, it already happened.
Absolutely no way. AMC has the chillest employees.
Also, I don't know if they would let you in with a backpack. They'd probably want to see what was inside.
Of all time, AMC honored a total of 0 out of 3 policies.
I feel like that's unsafe. Like they should search your backpack.
AMC, put your money where your mouth is. With only 2 more companies to go and even more ridiculous policies to test, we embark on a 1-hour drive to a place that I don't think belongs in
Texas Roadhouse. Ooh, 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 ooh. Give me that bloomin' onion. I'll take those rolls. Yep, I'll take those rolls. Extra butter.
California. The place I'm referring to is known as Texas Roadhouse. I've heard this place is known for being the loudest restaurant in the world.
Yo, do they still do that shit where you could fucking eat peanuts and just throw them on the ground? That was the shit. I remember sitting in a waiting room. It was packed to the brim. Everybody's just fucking eating peanuts, throwing them on the ground.
Having an entire restaurant based off simulating Texas is weird in itself, but just wait till you hear these policies. Now, if you're anything like me, you hate being sung happy birthday to, and this place takes it to a whole nother level with their policy they like to call the Yeehaw Birthday Humiliation. The name speaks for itself. It's extremely humiliating, and nothing's gonna prepare me for this. Apparently this place is also super well known for their bread rolls. Now my girlfriend loves these things, and lucky for her, there's a policy.
They're so cheap too. They're like fucking $5 for like 12 rolls.
Here, where they have to give you unlimited bread rolls. My goal is to take this policy to the absolute max and surprise my girlfriend with more rolls than she knows what to do with. Come on, partner.
I think they have to give you unlimited bread rolls if you're ordering them. He's probably gonna have to stuff them in his backpack.
It's very loud in here.
Can I get a name?
Jack.
Okay, it'll be about like 15, 25 minutes.
Okay, thank you so much. And while we waited for our table, we met a wise woman named Diana. You know, like the rolls they have here? Yes. Are they as good as they say?
Yes. You can have as many as you want, eat as many as you want, and don't be ashamed to do it because everybody does it. We're not going to refuse you.
And then before we knew it, our table was ready. We're ready. Are you ready? And then this wonderful woman led us to our table as if she was like an NPC helping us on a side quest. And first impressions on the restaurant, they weren't lying about it being Texan. All these decorations were just awesome. And I especially liked this armadillo having a cold one.
Chat, which one's better, Outback Steakhouse or Texas Roadhouse?
Thing you've ever seen. I don't know what to tell you. Oh my gosh, the rolls. We just sat down. This is my official review of the Texas.
Yo, the biggest waste of technology in the world is these stupid iPod Touch things that they have at every fucking restaurant, and you can pay money to play fucking video games on them. Newsflash, buddy, it's 2024. Why the fuck would I pay $5 to play Doodle Jump for fucking 20 minutes? When I have a fucking iPhone and I can download that shit for free. It makes 0 sense.
This Roadhouse roll. These are the best rolls ever. I have to get as many as humanly possible. Luckily, I have a plan. The plan is to shovel them into a backpack.
How are you guys doing?
Good.
It's
my birthday today.
How old are you today?
14.
Really? No way.
No.
Okay.
20.
Okay, so I was like, you're
Yeah.
not 14.
And so we ordered 2 kids' meals and made sure to ask for a second round of rolls because I may or may not have finished the first one. Okay, so they know it's my birthday. I don't know if they're going to do this.
You gotta be shoving loose rolls in his backpack.
Celebration? I guess we'll see. Our waitress came back with our drinks and more rolls. And now it was time to make these rolls disappear like nothing ever happened. With the camera directly above us and waiters at every table, I had to be extra quick and discreet.
You gotta do it one by one. You can't just slip them all in the fucking bag. Say she comes back 5 minutes later. You just gotta be like, you gotta take one and be like, fucking slide it under, you know? This is not the street. I would die laughing if I saw somebody do this.
Okay, we're good. Oh my god. Oh. Thank you so much. And while we were enjoying our food, she came back with another basket of rolls. And once again, we magically made them disappear. And then our waitress came back and collected our trays. Awesome. Can we get some more rolls, please?
No. Yo, if I worked at a place that you could get unlimited rolls at, like Olive Garden or some shit, and these motherfuckers order kid meals and eat 20 rolls, I'd be like, bro, come on. Like, You can have unlimited rolls? What the fuck, dude?
Thank you so much. She's so over us. At this point, our waitress seemed to be pretty annoyed with us, and it seemed like she was just trying to get us out of there. And when she came back with another basket of rolls, she told us that if we wanted any more, we would have to pay. When she dropped them off, she said if we want any more, it's gonna cost us money. So basically, it's not unlimited. And so we proceeded to shove the roll.
It's unlimited under the premise that you order more than a fucking kid's meal. You guys spent like $12 and got 100 rolls.
Into the backpack, but then the man eating across from us told us this. Yeah.
I don't think she realizes that.
Apparently the guy sitting next to us said he's never heard of a roll limit. Honestly, I think that our waiter just doesn't want to give us more. And on that,
I think that they saw them pocketing them on the cameras and told them they couldn't have any more to just make it an easier situation.
no, we decided to wrap up our meal, but just as we were ready to leave. Oh, thank you. Is this like a saddle?
What's your name, man?
Jack.
When I start yelling, you're just gonna put that around the air like that, all right?
Okay.
All right.
Attention, Texas Roadhouse. We have a very special birthday in the house, and I got my friend Jack is turning 20. Let's give it up. Yeehaw.
Last place I'd want to go on my birthday.
1, 2, 3.
Imagine you hear somebody in the background go, dweeb!
Awesome. Thank you. I'm hiding and everyone is looking at me. That was crazy. All right, let's see how many rolls we got. Dang, nabbit, that's a lot of rolls. That's a good
It's like $7 worth of rolls. Would have just been easier to buy them.
15 rolls right there. Texas Roadhouse ended up honoring 1 out of 2 policies. As far as I'm concerned, that's considered enough. Definitely not GOAT tier, but hey, maybe the next company will be. Now this next company is one that I hold near and dear to my heart. Uber. Thought I'd try to trick you guys with the McDonald's logo in the back there. Anyone can become an Uber, and the best part is you have no boss.
Yo, I just realized the other day that if who here takes Ubers? You can see what Uber drivers rated you. I thought you only rate Uber drivers. I didn't know that your Uber rates you as well. I'm so fucking serious.
Do their drivers actually follow the company policy? In order to find out, I'll be testing drivers on the following policies. No flirting, drivers can't touch passengers if they fall asleep, and finally, the pet-friendly policy. But we'll get to that later. Let's see if Uber can hold up against what I have planned. And so I went to my local park and ordered myself our first Uber. Our Uber is on their way. Her name is Kimberly. She looks like a lovely woman, but I'm gonna see if I can get her to flirt with me. All right, she'll be...
Every Uber profile picture, Jimmy's picking you up. With just the blank stare, just any, it's always just some fucking dude just.
Be here in 2 minutes. And then 2 minutes later, she arrived. Oh, is this her? Is this her Uber? How you doing? Good. So, how's your day going?
Oh, is he gonna try and flirt with her?
Not really. I'm trying to, I was scrolling on Tinder trying to find a date, but yeah, unfortunately no luck. You know how that
Oh, no! Unfortunately, no luck. You know how that goes. Swiped right on probably 150 different people. Not one match.
It's kind of like annoying. I like being in person. Yeah, I'm pretty free all the time, so if you ever want to like grab a coffee or something.
Oh no.
Yeah. Maybe it could be like a date, maybe. I don't know.
Some weird dude flex. She's so uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Oh god, he has to tell her it was for a video idea. Bro, he has to tell her it was for a video idea. Bug.
Oh god, that might have been the most awkward thing ever. I'm kind of at a loss for words, so the next policy we're testing is drivers can't touch passengers if they fall asleep. I'm just gonna fall asleep in the back of an Uber and see if they touch me. Let's do it. And so I ordered another Uber. This time it was a fellow named Brian.
Bro! Oh my god! every fucking guy. What is on Brian's lip right there?
I grinded a little bit of Hungry Shark as I waited, and then Brian arrived. How you doing, man? Good, good. A little bit tired, though. Tired? Yeah, I'm tired. Such a young age.
I'm a little eepy. No! 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 No!
Yeah. Well, last night we were playing Hungry Shark till like 5 a.m. I played that with my wife. And now in order to test this policy, I had to begin fake sleeping. I don't think Brian even noticed because he was so occupied with him and my filmer Owen's interesting conversation.
Lake Nicaragua is the only freshwater lake containing oceanic animal life, including sharks, swordfish, and tarpon.
Wow.
I
talk Spanish fluent. Eventually, Brian did notice that I was sleeping.
Little Guppy's trying to sleep.
But now it was just a question of, was he gonna touch me to wake me up? Not laughing through the entire ride was a challenge in itself.
$2,500.
Yeah, I don't think I could fake being asleep for like 20 minutes.
The Arabian horses and monkeys and parrots and a baby leopard. You must have start chasing her with a temple bag. Drop the dog and the dog and find him on the leg.
But somehow I made it to the destination, and it was time to officially test this policy.
Hey, Guppy, gotta wake up. The shark's not here. My God, he's got any walleye time? Where's his row, man? Yeah. Did you believe that? I can't believe you got out.
And just when I thought that I had to wake up,
But he touched him with the newspaper. That's different. I don't think that breaks the rules.
oh shoot, I woke up, I just saw sharks, I don't know. Sorry, Brian.
No, don't be sorry.
Brian's the best guy. He's the best dude. After I looked back through the footage, I realized that Brian actually didn't technically touch me because he actually touched me with a newspaper, so I'm gonna call that a policy enforced. We have one more policy to test, and it might just be the best
I think
one.
he touched him with the paper on purpose.
Good eye, mate. Hope you like that little transition there. If you're wondering.
Wow, this last Uber ride's gonna be the fucking worst. Hey, just wondering if I could bring my alligator in. No. Well, no, you have to. You have to let me. No.
While I'm dripped down in this silly attire, it's because pretty soon here, I'll be handling a very dangerous creature, an alligator. Lizard's gonna eat you. All right, from the top. You see, for just an extra $2, you can opt for a pet-friendly Uber ride, except they never specify which pets are and aren't allowed. So today, we're pushing this policy to its absolute limits. Another YouTuber by the name of Zach.
What's the weirdest animal you think they'd let you use? A dog, yeah. A cat, yeah. I think you could bring like a chinchilla or like a bird. I think you could get away with like a mini pig. Somebody said a monkey. I don't think they would let you bring like a chimp.
Zach Alsop also did this, and his Uber ride accepted, except he lives in the UK, and I don't know if Americans are going to be as forgiving. I'm actually terrified to hold this alligator, but I'll literally do anything for you guys. You guys make all these videos possible, and I cannot thank you enough.
If they tape that fucker's mouth shut, I wouldn't be scared.
Growth has been insane. This has literally been a dream of mine since before I can even remember. We have a crazy goal of hitting 1 million subscribers before the end of the year. If you would consider subscribing, it would mean the world to me. And within 5 minutes, I had a man named George knocking on my front door. And now it was time to meet our alligator.
All you gotta worry about is you don't want the tail near your face.
Okay, it'll smack me.
Your face to the side of his face.
Okay.
Just you feel right here, it's rock hard. So if you were to smack you with that, that's good.
Okay, good to know. I'm scared. And then our alligator friend decided he was gonna
Yo! Imagine he starts taking a dump. Where do they even poop out of?
Pee everywhere. Hopefully that doesn't happen in the Uber, right? We decided on going to our local Chipotle to order our Uber. I think it's safe to say our alligator friend was pretty popular. Uber matched us up with our...
Yeah, this is very... Guys, come look at this out. Whoa! You start fucking chasing the kid with the alligator.
Our boy Cameron, and now it was just a question of, was he gonna allow an apex predator into his car? What do you think?
Yeah, I think so.
All right, our Uber is here. Here we go.
What state is he in? He's in California, right? I think in Florida, 100%. I think if you're in Florida and you order an Uber and you have an alligator, they're not going to give a fuck.
Hey, Uber. Yeah, is it cool if my little dude comes in here? It's an alligator, but he doesn't bite. He doesn't bite.
No, bro. Yeah, come on.
All right, awesome. Yeah, awesome. All right, let's hop in.
I think that'd be a fun story, if anything. I'd be like, let me take a picture of that. Yeah, I just drove somebody in an Uber today. They brought a fucking alligator.
Is he alright? Yeah, he's just trying to run out the window.
Thank you for accepting, man. It did say pet friendly, so I was hoping that was true.
Most of the time, it's like a dog. I'm not gonna lie though, I feel like this is a bad representation for Uber though, because a lot of drivers take way more serious than I do. I'm like in between right now, so I just kind of drive Uber in the meantime.
Well, I hope we made that experience a little more fun.
Yeah, for sure. Nobody else, anybody can say that they've ever had an alligator in their car.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Thank you, man. You were awesome. Thank you so much. I'm gonna call that a success right there.
Uber came in with an astonishing...
I bet he paid him a lot, too. Like, especially, like, the Texas Roadhouse lady, he probably tipped well. Like, if I was doing this for a video, too, like, I would tip more than just, like, 25%. I'd be tipping him, like, fucking $40.
3 out of 3 policies honored. Also, Brian's my favorite person to ever walk this earth, so Uber is officially GOAT tier. Welp, I proposed, scammed IKEA's food court, cooked a steak in a movie theater, got absolutely humiliated, and put an alligator in an Uber. And what?
That was a fucking great video, dude. Jack Pembroke, goated fucking YouTuber. Liking that video. All right. I tested ridiculous product claims.
FlexTape claims that their product makes it possible to cut a boat in half.
I miss FlexTape ads, dude. When he'd be like, I'm gonna saw this boat in half, and he'd fucking chop it up with a chainsaw, or he'd hold like a 5-gallon bucket over his head with a fucking fat ass hole in it, and he'd be like, ugh. And then it'd fill with water. He'd be like, look how strong this is.
And put it back together using their tape.
What would happen if I sprayed my hand with Flex Seal? Would I be able to get it off?
The inside is completely dry.
I don't know about you guys, but I think he's capping. So I took matters into my own hands and decided to test the claim for myself.
See if this thing floats.
Okay, why are you jumping in the boat?
And that's just one of many ridiculous product claims that I'll be testing. Because I want to know, are we being lied to by these companies? Starting with, this company here called Mouse has apparently created the world's strongest phone case. And they're so
Yo, that is a $3 plastic iPhone case that some random guy would fucking sell you at one of those middle stores at a mall. Whenever I pass one of them and they try to sell me a phone case, I low-key want to fucking stop and be like, you need to get into another business, man. Like, the entire business is you selling fucking shitty phone cases. And they don't even have, like, OtterBox or LifeProof. They're always, like, Rick and Morty cases that it looks like they fucking made themselves in their garage. And they're like $6.
They claim that this case will allow phones to survive a 45-foot drop.
That's wild. That is wild. I don't even think an OtterBox would do that. OtterBoxes are so ugly though. And when am I ever fucking using my phone as a fashion product? Your phone is a utility. That'd be like being like, oh, my hammer's ugly. Oh, my power drill isn't fucking, my power drill doesn't have bling on it. Who gives a shit? It's your fucking phone. When am I ever going, oh, this has to match my outfit? I don't give a fuck.
Now, in their advertisements, this company shows them throwing phones in literally every way possible.
Oh, hell no. You're telling me you're gonna drop your phone on the corner on that shitty plastic case 45 feet in the air and it's gonna stay good? No. You know the only downside of OtterBoxes is it gets really disgusting in this corner bit, like, because, like, residue builds up. Oh, it's gross.
And every single time, they somehow end up perfectly fine. If you guys can't tell, we're currently on a parking garage with a 45-foot drop. And we made
Bro, I am not putting a new iPhone in that shit, Jack. I'm praying you put, like, your old iPhone 4S. I would never drop a brand new iPhone. I would drop, like, a fucking brick of a phone with no SIM card. That's worth, like, $5.
And I'll be doing it with my personal iPhone 15 Pro.
Bro, Jack, you're gonna drop your actual phone. Oh my god. Oh my God. This is just stupid. Now this is just dumb. And an iPhone 15, bro, an iPhone 15 is $1,000.
Reluctantly took off my old case and replaced it with the mouse case. I'm not gonna lie, the look of the mouse case is nothing too special, and this little blue stuff on the inside is what they claim to be their revolution.
Oh yeah, no, dude, that's revolutionary technology. That might be strong enough to take a bullet, dude. That's like it's like a spring, you know? Just bounces right off.
Technology, but I'm not sure I believe that, so we're gonna test it. I can't really waste any more time. As much as I don't want to do this, let's get dropping. All right, guys, here we go.
I wish I would pass one of those guys on the street that like is like, oh, I'll let you, if you could break my phone, I'll give you $5. I would football spike that shit on the ground. I'd be like, I will personally buy 10 of your fucking $20 phone cases if you let me go on a 3-story building and fucking downward spike your phone on the fucking bottom corner. That shit is shattering. Your phone is going to be in pieces. Ooh, I literally solved. That's a piece of your phone. That is a piece of your phone. Oh my God, that is part of your screen. It just actually shatters into a million pieces. All right, guys, let's go check what it looks like.
Oh my gosh. Ooh. Okay, I'm gonna stop. Dude, that is, please be okay. Moment of truth. Did it survive? Ooh.
No fucking way. What was that piece that chipped off?
Oh my God! Oh my God! It's perfectly okay. That is actually the best phone.
There's no way. Like, I actually refuse to believe that.
Case I've ever seen. Yeah.
What? No. There's no way. Like, there's no way. Yo, I don't think it's fake, but like, I'm confused. What was that piece that chipped off?
That's a fact. Introducing the infamous Flight skateboard deck. Apparently this thing is the most indestructible skateboard on the planet. They claim that you can run this thing over with any car and it will not snap.
See, like, I want to be a tester of one of these products. Oh, I'm breaking that fucking skateboard. If you give me a challenge to break something, I'm fucking breaking it. That would be the perfect job for me, to just be somebody that's just ready. I'm just ready to break shit. Give me that fucking skateboard, and I am hammering that shit into the ground, and I'm shattering it within 3 minutes. Unbreakable. Give me any product that's unbreakable. Oh, I'll fucking break it.
I'm thinking there's no better car to run this thing over with than a Cybertruck, so I'm just gonna walk up to the front door and ask them if they'll run this thing over. Okay, hopefully they say yes. All right.
They're just going over to a random person's house with a Cybertruck. Hey, will you run over my skateboard?
This is like a really random request, but I have this like indestructible skateboard. I was wondering if you'd be down to
this part's probably staged.
Run it over with that Cybertruck?
Sure, let's do it.
Okay, perfect, all right.
Where you want me to run it over, like in the middle part?
In the middle, yeah. Do you think it's gonna survive?
I don't know. The truck is about 2,000 pounds.
Wow.
Let's see if it survived the truck.
Yeah.
A Cybertruck's more than 2,000 pounds. Tesla reports that its all Halo Wheel Cyber Beast is the Cyber Beast the same thing as a Cybertruck? The average Cybertruck weighs 6,600 pounds, so over 3.5 tons.
Let's test just a regular skateboard. Oh man. All right, 3, 2, 1. Oh, that's not clear enough. Now let's do.
I think that's going to be this. I think that's going to be this skateboard.
The flight deck. All right, here we go. Will it survive?
If it didn't break, I'd run it over with a semi-truck.
3, 2, 1.
What?
It survived. It's on.
It bent. Is it not made of wood?
He's on it.
Is it not made of wood?
Oh my dude! Look at this thing. There's like one scratch on it. Are you surprised?
I'm shocked.
What is that made of?
Thanks again, man. I appreciate it. I guess they're not capping.
Bro, it literally full bent the board and then it just went back.
Next up, the gyro bowl. The claim.
Wow! Oh my God, that brings back memories. I forgot. Yo, Jack, if you ain't mentioned the gyro bowl just now, I would have forgot about that bitch the rest of my life. The Gyro Bowl ads.
Now I've seen these ads all over.
I didn't even know they still made these. He saw these on TikTok. People, they still sell the Gyro Bowl. I would have thought you had to fucking buy this on eBay.
Over my TikTok of babies using and abusing this bowl, and not a single drop of liquid can seem to spill out of this thing. I was thinking of ways to potentially test this bowl, and ultimately I landed on one specific way.
Oh, is he gonna get his friend to drive around while he has to like fucking eat soup or something?
What's the point of the lion sound effects? Pour in a good old bowl of cereal. Gotta get the milk, drop the gyro bowl, see if this thing spills. Oh my gosh. God, I've never done this before. On to the next product. Go, 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 go.
Have you ever been hungry while watching a Joe Bart react but didn't have time to make a meal beforehand? Well, boy, can I help you with Factor, today's video sponsor. Factor helps you get chef-prepared meals on the table within 2 minutes because all you have to do is heat it and eat it. It's that simple. Factor has a wide variety of meals that you can choose from every week to help fill your dietary and taste needs. Today, we're going to be trying the chimichurri chicken breast.
Instructions come on the back of every single package, but it's fairly straightforward. You remove this, you stab a bunch of holes. If there's a cup or something else that you wouldn't want heated up, obviously you're going to take that out and you just put it in the microwave.
Took the sauce out, you just poke a bunch of holes in it just to give some airflow. Put it in the microwave for 2 minutes, and you're good.
Post-heating, we got the chimichurri chicken. We have the pepper jack potatoes as well as a bit of corn. Here's a little sauce here. Already freaked out a piece to give it a try. Get some of that chimichurri sauce in it. Oh. Oh, some of the potatoes. Oh. Beautiful. Beautiful, really. Wow. A little apple beet ginger juice from Factor as well to wash it down. Refreshing. If you want to check it out, scan the QR code or hit the link in description. Use code JOE50 and get 50% off your first order and free shipping, as well as 20% off your next month of orders. What a great deal. Check out Factor. Thank you to Factor for sponsoring this video, and let's get back into it.
What up, guys? We're here at the gym. This next product is actually quite concerning. These are the world's strongest.
I've smelled those before. You ever smell ammonia? That shit makes you want to fucking punch a hole through drywall. That or pass out. There's a fine line of how much you're able to inhale. I love smelling salts. They're fucking scary, dude. It's like your body's auto reaction because ammonia is what's released when you're dying. And so it like fucking just immediately wakes you up. Because you're like, oh, fuck, something's about to go down.
Strongest smelling salts.
It smells like pee a little bit.
Supposedly, these things give you a crazy adrenaline rush, and they claim to make lifting heavier weights easier. I've seen countless clips of these on the Joe Rogan podcast, and he makes his guests.
Dude, I've seen so many videos where they'll be like, yo, I'll give you $10 if you don't make a face with this smelling salt. And they'll go, okay. And then he just shoves it in their nose.
I'm gonna figure out what my max bench is, and then
just go shove it in that old woman's nose. She would probably die. Hey, can you tell me if this smells normal? Oh, sure. She fucking takes a sniff. And just fucking faints.
And I'm gonna use these, and they should, in theory, help me lift past my max. Yeah, excuse me? I'm trying to find my max bench. I don't really go to the gym very often. Do you think you can spot me? You ready?
Yeah.
Ooh, that form is scary.
2.
Jack, you're scaring me. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Pick it up!
That was 3 reps of 135 pounds. So I'm gonna try the smelling salts. So scared. And then I'm gonna see if I can get more than 3 reps.
He's about to drop it on his neck. Oh. He just fucking actually faints with it on him.
You ready?
1. That doesn't count.
2.
my God, he's gonna break his shoulder. Jack. I've never heard that smelling salts make you lift more. I've heard that it gets you hyped for one heavy lift max. Dog, that is, yo, no, I gotta just say this. This is the worst spotter in the world. You asked the worst guy. I would have stopped this lift on rep 2. I'm too cautious of a spotter in that you might hit the max and I'll have my fingers on it. I'd rather have that than you die. This guy is still questioning picking it up right now, and you are in death territory right now.
Nope. Okay, thank you. They definitely didn't help me lift, but oh my God, I'm up, dude. Next up is a product that could single-handedly change the way men live forever. Introducing Nexus Pheromones. This cologne claims to help you instantly attract women. Sounds crazy, so we're gonna test it. Here I have 3 of my close.
Is cologne even proven to make you more attractive? Like, I would assume it at least helps to a degree. Like, smelling really nice makes you more appealing.
His friends lined up. Nathan will be wearing the $10 cologne, Justin will be wearing the $100 designer cologne, and Ben will be wearing the Nexus Pheromones. Now, just outside,
She walks up to the first 2. Oh yeah, you smell nice. Smells the last guy. Have you been pheromone maxing? Have you been stench maxing? When was the last time you showered?
6 girls ready to smell each of these guys. The girls will decide which cologne they like the best, and we'll
They're gonna like the $100 cologne. They're gonna like the $100 cologne.
tally up our results and see, will Nexus Pheromones actually end up winning? Let's go get our girls. Okay, I'm gonna grab your hand.
Nexus Pheromones is probably just literally a cologne brand.
You're coming up on 3 men. And just lean in and give it a good whiff. You can take your time, by the way. You got it? Okay, all right. Number 2 here. And then, number...
Couldn't they just smell a piece of paper with the cologne on it, technically? Or is it supposed to mix with your fucking stench? Is it just supposed to mix with your, like, body odor naturally?
3. You can whisper in my ear, which one's your favorite? Okay.
2.
One by one, I had these girls smelling like their lives depended on it, making sure they were getting a really good whiff. Take your time, really get the aromas going. Now, the Nexus Pheromone should be the winner by the end of this experiment because on their website, they make some pretty huge claims, such as their proven benefits. They say it'll attract...
Did that just say women come to you? Women to come to you. That's why many guys are now turning to Nexus Pheromones to give themselves a real noticeable advantage with women. Imagine the confidence this secret edge will give you, as beautiful women are suddenly more eager to talk and flirt with you. Ooh, that is a very, that is a very, I didn't see the last image there.
Their proven benefits. They say it'll attract women effortlessly, develop instant chemistry, and even make you...
That image was a little questionable on number 3 there.
Have more... And that's not even including the so-called...
Yo! Like, what are these fucking pictures, bro? God damn.
Scientific research to prove it's true. And they have diagrams to prove it. No cologne needs multiple diagrams, bro. And on top of it all, they've been featured on almost every major news outlet. After a whole lot of sniffing and tallying up the...
Oh, yeah, the Seattle Times.
We finally came to our consensus. Here we go. The $10 cologne got 1 vote. Okay? The $100 designer cologne got 5 votes, which means Nexus Pheromones got literally 0 votes.
Yo, that shit probably smells like nothing, too. That or it just smells like Axe body spray. Just like, and yo, they actually should have just compared it with Axe. I think it still would have lost. I love looking at Axe body spray, like their fragrance names. Oh my god, it's my like favorite thing to do on stream. Black vanilla premium deodorant body spray. Purple patchouli, fire santal, golden mango, aqua bergamot. Yo, what you know about Aqua Bergamo? Yo, you ever talk to a cologne head? Bring up Aqua Bergamo by Axe.
Yeah, next.
My favorite thing to do, I've said this before, my favorite thing to do when I was younger is if somebody had an Axe body spray can, I would just tape it open and then just throw it. It'd be like or just put it in somebody's bag, just open. Oh my God. Those were the times, dude. I should just carry those around and just prank people with that shit. It's like a fucking gas grenade, literally a gas grenade.
This is pheromones. It's a scam. Did any of you guys consider picking number 3 at all?
No.
Really? Guess we learned something today. Women are expensive. Woo! Yeah. Don't buy Nexus. It sucks. Next up, Stanley Cup bars. The claim, their cups.
Oh yeah, they survived fires. I've seen that TikTok clip where the girl's car like blew up and the Stanley still had ice in it.
Can survive fire. So a while ago, this video went viral on the internet where this girl's car was engulfed in flames.
Yeah, they bought her a new car too.
And the only thing that survived was her Stanley Cup. The president of Stanley himself saw her video and gifted her a brand new car.
Yeah, because that shit was the best marketing Stanley has ever seen since the fucking dawn of that existence of that company. The fucking Stanley has never had better advertising. 97 million views showing that your fucking Stanley will still have ice in it if your fucking car explodes. You know how much money they fucking made from that shit?
Now people speculate the entire thing was just a marketing stunt for Stanley Cup. So today, I'm gonna put the rumors to rest. Let's see if this thing can survive a fire. Put it in there. Oh my God. So we let the Stanley Cup toast in this fire for about 10 minutes before finally taking it out to see the results. And while we wait for that to cool off, I'm gonna show you guys our next product. The Fireproof Document Bag. The claim, it's 100% fireproof and keeps your documents safe. Now it's made by this company that goes by the name of Never Give Up. And with a name like that, I feel like I have to trust it, which is why I thought to test this, there was no better thing to put inside than my legal birth certificate.
What the fuck are you doing, Jack?
I don't Jack, I know this is for the entertainment of the video. I knew he was gonna say some shit. When he was like, that's why, I thought he was gonna be like, oh, my real social security number or some shit. Brother's putting his actual birth certificate.
Yeah, I'm hoping this company isn't complete bogus or else I don't know if I legally have a name anymore. Let's test it.
Stop. Oh my God, don't tell me he died.
Oh, shoot. And while we let that soak in the fire. All right, guys, Stanley Cup reveal. 3, 2, 1. Not bad.
Well, the cup's fucked up. The cup's fucked up, but there's still probably ice in it.
Handle, the lid, and the straw all melted off. But as far as the actual metal cup part goes, this thing's pretty much completely fine, except for the paint melting off. But in the video, the girl shows hers and nothing melts off of it, which is kind of sus. So no, this cup does
Well, I think it's because you had it directly in fire, whereas hers was just surrounded by it.
not survive fires, but
I don't think he put ice in it.
it came pretty close. Let's check the birth certificate. Oh.
I can tell you right now. I can tell you right now, Jack, your birth certificate's on fire. Okay, bud? That shit, there is fire in the bag.
No. Dude, this thing is black. That's not looking promising, guys. Let's check it. Bro. Oh my God, dude.
Bro, like, I really want to be like, there's no way.
Wait, what the heck? Bro, that's not my name, bro. Bro, what? It says these nuts now, bro. It says these nuts on it. All right, guys, yeah. The birth certificate wasn't real to begin with, and it didn't
Oh, thank fuck.
survive, so yeah, nah, that's a cap. This is the SyncWire underwater phone pouch. This company claims for just $16, you can have your very own underwater phone case. It can be submerged up to 100.
That's definitely true. Like, most of these phone cases are basically just higher quality plastic bags.
100 feet underwater. And to test it, my boy Jimmy took us deep out into the ocean where it was 100.
Your phone might break from the pressure, but the bag itself would probably be fine.
Feet deep. I got out the phone pouch, placed my phone inside, take out the Chinese instructions right there, and started realizing some really red flags. These latches don't even like click, so that's kind of concerning. Here we have 100 feet of fishing line. I'm gonna throw this thing into the water and we're gonna bring it 100 feet down if their claim is legit.
He's about to catch a fish, dude. A shark's gonna eat that shit.
We lowered the phone all the way down to 100 feet, which we made sure to perfectly measure.
We put our faith in a $16 Amazon product.
And we let the phone sit down there for about 15 minutes.
It's time to bring this thing up and see if it survives. Here we go.
Is it fine?
See if it's on. See if it's on.
I don't think it's gonna turn.
It works.
Wow, it does.
Yeah,
I would have assumed the pressure would have fucked it up or something.
I'm not gonna lie, I didn't think this thing was gonna work, but SyncWire, you guys are goated. That is 100% fact. The world's saltiest chip. The claim, it's the saltiest chip in the world. Under the Amazon listing of this product, there was a video of an old man eating one of these.
It's not.
I mean, I don't know. The world's hottest chip just seems like a good product. The world's saltiest chip is just, it's like just fucking pour a bunch of salt in your mouth. It's like just eating a tortilla chip you douse in salt. What's the point? The world's hottest chip, it has like some pizzazz, you know?
Part of me doesn't want to even eat this thing, but I signed up for this as a YouTuber. So let's get after it. Oh my.
The hashtag salt chip challenge.
It comes with gloves. On the packaging, it
comes with gloves. Yo, literally just dick riding the world's hottest chip, trying to be fucking extra here.
says if you want to win the challenge, you have to eat the whole chip.
Did that just say it'll make you feel like you're drunk? You will feel like you have drunk a lot of seawater. Yeah. Yeah, you're just pouring table salt down your fucking throat.
Oh, that looks like pain. 3, 2, 1.
Oh, why is it green?
I swallowed it. That is without a doubt the world's saltiest chip. Have you ever been walking and been like, this is way too slow, but you're a Cheeto-eating iPad kid, so running is just a little bit too much work? Well, I have a solution for you. Introducing Shift Robotics, the world's first AI-powered walking shoes. These puppies claim to make you...
Oh my god, I've seen these before. I think I've seen a different type of them. I think I saw Casey Neistat use them. Or we watched a video of him use them, and they do work.
The walking commutes 30%.
I feel like I would just fucking bust my ass, though.
Faster. Now I'm gonna take a stroll.
Yeah, you know what also just helps you commute faster? Just buy a fucking scooter. Buy a big wheel Razor scooter, and then just fucking push 4 times, and you're gonna go 125 yards.
Go to my local Target about a 9-minute walk away. If these things actually make me 30% faster, it could be a game changer.
But first, I timed how long it would take to get to
Yo, those estimated walking distances, though, are for actually like Disney World strollers. If you ever see a walking distance and it says 10 minutes, I'm expecting that I'll get there in 7, maybe 6. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, what like the average? What is the average walking distance that they're factoring in for that?
And when I got to Target, my final time was
8 minutes and 5 seconds. Now let's put on the Shift Robotics shoes and see if it's 30% faster on the way back.
So I put on these AI-powered shoes and began walking on my way back. These things were insane. I felt like I was half cyborg. Guys, we're in the future. The shoes move in a way where you feel like you're...
Dude, it probably just feels like you're on one of those things on an airport, like at an airport, one of those moving walkways.
Gliding. It's pretty sick.
You're picking up some speed.
I'll be honest, I wasn't super good at these because it was my...
It honestly just looks like he's walking slower.
First time wearing them, but I did feel noticeably faster. I arrived back at the exact spot where we first started, and my final time was
6 minutes and 23 seconds.
It is faster.
That is unfortunately not 30% faster. Although the product is really cool and it's probably due to user error. But to be fair, it got pretty dang close, and I feel like in the right circumstances, this product could definitely work. Now this last one is a product I think we're all familiar with. Flex tape. The claim?
Dude, we've been watching this video for so long, I forgot he was doing the flex tape shit.
You can saw a boat in half and put it back together. So this dude, Phil Swift, has been repping this company with his life for years now. For some reason, I cannot trust him. That's why I've gathered the materials here today, and I'm gonna see if he's capping or...
I'm gonna saw this boat in half.
That is a boat in half. Now it's time to tape it up. Hopefully flex tape will be able to keep this thing together. We did our absolute best. 3 hours later,
It looks solid to me.
our boat is finished. You know, it's not the most beautiful thing in the world, but I think it's gonna be perfect for the test. Now the only question is, will this thing float? We got the boat on the water. It's floating, so I better jump on it as soon as possible because I don't want this thing to sink. But then we realized there was a small leak.
Oh, I see it coming in right there.
Oh my gosh, dude. Okay, I gotta get on it. Ready?
Get it.
I'll do it.
It just snaps in half when he jumps.
3, 2,
Yo, why is he wearing a raincoat?
1.
He's gonna miss.
We're on! It's working! It's floating, bro! So yeah, the boat was actually working. You know, maybe I was too hard on Phil Swift. Honestly, I was having a blast.
Why is the boat so high in the air?
I mean, I was having so much fun, and the boat was working surprisingly perfectly. That was until...
Yeah, I think it's about time to come in.
Oh my god, how did it start fucking... How did it start tipping that fast? It was fine 10 seconds.
That was until... Phil, I'm suing you.
That is actually really fucking funny. That was a good ass fucking video, yeah. Go sub to Jack. All right, next. I gotta piss real quick. I tried every level of dining experience.
This is the lowest level of dining experience. And this is the highest level of dining experience in the world. And I'm gonna be testing every level in between to find out, does a higher price equal a better dining experience?
I think the best possible dining experience before we even get into this is a mid-level cost, right? Because at some point it's diminishing returns. If you go to a Longhorn Steakhouse and get a good steak, and then you go to a Jeff Ruby's and you get a good steak, your Longhorn Steakhouse steak is going to be what, $30 if you get a good filet. You go to Jeff Ruby's, it's going to be what, $140. You get an aged one, it could be more. And yeah, the Jeff Ruby's one or the high quality steakhouse one is going to be better, but it's not going to be that much better that it's worth forfeiting that much more money. So I've always thought that like good chain restaurants are just the best in terms of quality for money. It doesn't mean that fine dining is never worth it, but it's that like the best possible bang for your buck is always going to be like a mid-tier food.
Starting with level 1, fast food. The restaurant's name, Burger Factory. This is the cheapest restaurant.
This looks like it was pieced together with random leftover Legos. Like this looks like some shit I'd build in like a Roblox, like early Roblox pre-servers back when it was like off-brand Minecraft.
This is the cheapest restaurant of this video. Guys, I looked in a 100-mile radius, and this right here is the worst restaurant I can possibly find. This place is...
Well, I mean, they have a fat-ass sign that says, now EBT accept.
Really no joke. It's got some of the worst 1-star reviews I've ever seen. Shantae C said, there was an old dirty ass penny in my baby.
There was an old dirty penny? Nah. Yo, that's kind of funny though. I would be mad, but at the same time, if somebody gave me food and there was just a penny from like 1930.
Cheeseburger. No, dude. Jenny I posted this photo and just titled it Pink Lemonade with Bug.
I mean, that wouldn't really press me that much, though. I'd probably just fish that bitch out and keep drinking it. Yo, this brings up the question, though. How many hairs do you have to find in your food to say something? 2 or 3. If I find 1, I'm not gonna say shit. I've found a piece of hair in a lot of my food at restaurants. I don't really give a fuck. It doesn't bother me. I know so many motherfuckers that are like, I can't eat the food. I'm like, dude, do you realize you finding a hair in your food is nowhere near as bad as shit that you've eaten without knowing it. You got to think, when you go to a restaurant, there is a sweaty, dirty old man that is dripping over your burger, okay? Sweating over it. He's probably on cocaine or some other drug, right? When you go to a shitty restaurant and you're gonna sit there and be like, oh, I found a hair in my burger. I found a hair in my burger. Some dude on acid just made that burger and fucking actually might have just fucking spit all over it, right? And you have no idea. Like this man might have actually just peed on your hamburger and then cooked it, and you don't know.
Diana C says, I got the worst case of food poisoning. I have been sick all day throwing up. And with all of this in mind,
I remember my uncle one time. This video is gonna take forever to finish, Chad. I'm sorry. I'm gonna yap so much. You already know it. When I got Chinese food with my uncle one time, he ate. I think I've told this before. I think it was like lo mein or something. It came in like a jar, and he ate the whole thing. And he said like halfway through, he just kept telling himself that it tasted weird. And then he was like, oh, dude, I was so hungry, I didn't give a fuck. Ate the whole thing. Immediately got food poisoning. And was sick for the next 4 days. If you're eating Chinese food and it tastes funky, don't keep eating it.
All right, let's go inside. Walking up to this place, I noticed they had a drive-thru with this outdoor menu here. And they were serving everything from fish to pizza to banana breakfast. And it kind of seemed like they were trying to market towards kids because these decals look like a Mr. Beast thumbnail. But guys, I'm going in with an open mind.
Dude, the entire building is covered in their fucking foods. You know it's a bad restaurant when they have this many options. Like, I don't want to be that guy. It's like going to a diner, dude. It means they're just mediocre at everything. If you go to a restaurant and there's more than 2 pages, it means they're just kind of mid.
Hello?
Oh, they got an ATM with fucking scratchings on it out front. That's always nice.
Oh, hi. Just one hamburger special, please.
What kind of drink?
A pink.
He fucking acts appalled. You want the hamburger special? The guys in the back start whispering to each other. We haven't made that in years. All right, I'll just have the hot dog. Oh, fuck. Because they have 5,000 things on their menu. They haven't made any of them before.
I guess that'll be it.
Okay.
Bro, this shit isn't even cheap, though. Taco specials, $14.
All right, put in our order, guys. After ordering, I noticed they had a sitting area with tables that had some very rustic charm. We sat down next to this TV that was playing a show called Problema Technico. Honestly, it was pretty boring. I'm hoping the food's good. I might be asking for too much there. Maybe I just hope not to get food poisoning. Wish me luck. I waited for about 5 minutes and my food was ready. Thank you. All right, guys, we got our food. First things first, I say we check the lemonade for any bugs. No bugs. Yeah, hashtag bugless.
Dude, that literally just looks like a lean cup. I don't think I've ever gotten served one of those. Like a styrofoam.
Let's guess. Let's try the French fries. They have like a really weird aftertaste. They're fine, I guess. Moving on to our burger here. Keep in mind, this is what the restaurant is actually named after. Okay.
I mean, it just looks like a really shitty BK burger.
Could be worse. Let's go ahead and try the burger. As far as a burger goes, dude.
Yo, I know that shit's so dry. What is on that, Jack? Is that just fucking lettuce and beef? Is there any other toppings?
There's like 20 gnats on me. I'm getting swarmed with bugs, guys. Dude, this is gross, dude. This right here just won the record for the...
Dude, there's literally only lettuce and burger meat. What is on that? Is there no cheese, no ketchup, nothing? Like, I don't even like ketchup on my burger, but this shit looks fucking gross.
Worst burger I've ever had, which is kind of crazy. The actual patty is...
He gives them an award. Congratulations, guys. This was the worst meal I think I've ever had.
Isn't the worst thing ever. It's just really dry.
There's just a dirty penny, just like wedged in between the patty. Actually, that patty doesn't look that bad. Yeah, it does. That gray, is that like mayo or butter, or is that just like how gray the meat is?
Dry. But the lettuce.
Dude, it's lettuce, pickles, and a fucking burger patty. That's it.
I'm almost positive this lettuce is expired or very close to expired.
Dude, I was gonna say that lettuce looks good, Chad. I was gonna say that lettuce looks crunchy.
As far as a dining experience goes, this is absolutely level 1. But I'm hoping this is the worst experience we have because the restaurants we're going to are only gonna get more expensive. I kind of just want to get out of here and get to our next restaurant. And so that's what we did. We made our way to our next restaurant and our next level, level 2. Buffet, and the restaurant's name is International Buffet. This restaurant is more expensive than Burger Factory, but for a good reason. It's because it's all you can eat, baby.
Dude, I feel like there could be high quality buffets though. Like, when was the last time you guys went to a buffet? I'm not saying on a cruise ship or some other shit. Like, when was the last time you just pulled up to a buffet? I feel like I haven't gone to a buffet since, I don't know, maybe I was 10. Like, I'm saying like a buffet restaurant where you're just like walking in, paying $40 and then eating as much as you want.
This isn't quite perfect because there's been some questionable sightings at this restaurant, such as cockroach in the chicken, pieces of food in the Jell-O, and creepy cook. Crazy, dude. Anyway.
Creepy cook, bro. You're the one taking a picture of him.
Anyways, I should probably get inside because according to the reviews, exactly where I'm standing is home to a rat infestation. Let's just go inside.
I would say those are mice.
So I made my way inside. Hi. And this kind lady helped me place my order for a one-person buffet ticket.
$17.63.
Awesome. Then,
dude, that's mad cheap.
She led me over to my table. Perfect, thank you.
你知道吗？地上我捡了2块钱，你在哪里捡的？我给他买。我弄完了。他就一个人。我自己捡的。
What are you saying? I He is so confused. What the fuck was that laugh, dude? I don't know.
给他买。我弄完了。他就一个人。Go ahead. You can get the food.
Oh, okay. All right. Sorry. Oh, yeah. What did you want? I feel like I was doing.
Bro, that was so funny. Oh my god, that was fucking hilarious.
Like, demanded right now. I was kind of overwhelmed in this moment, but I'll tell you what, the interior of this place was unlike anything I've ever seen. This place was pretty festive. It seemed like they were celebrating almost every single holiday, and you could tell this place has been around for a long, long, long time.
Yeah, you see Danny DeVito fucking crawl out of one of these couches. Niche joke there. For all my Always Sunny in Philadelphia fans.
I am pretty hungry because I didn't finish my burger, so I say we go load up on some food. I tried to get a wide range of options here so we could properly rate the food. Now, they had some very interesting options that honestly kind of scared me. Oh, they got oysters.
Oh my god, unlimited clam chowder. Oh. I think I'm gonna go here every day.
But I was able to construct this plate here that consisted of pizza, an egg roll, sushi.
That pizza looks like a gummy pizza. That pizza looks like something I would get at a gas station in like a little package with maybe a hamburger, like a gummy hamburger.
But of course, we can't forget about dessert, so I...
Jell-O? Chopped up Jell-O? Yeah, no. No.
Also made sure to grab some of their famous Jell-O. Oh my...
Famous Jell-O, bro. They got some dude. See, that's what I'm talking about. There's a guy in the back sweating over the Jell-O in a vat with a big wooden spoon, just churning that shit. That famous Jell-O, he's dripping all over it. He probably had to take a piss and just peed in the fucking in the big vat where they're just churning that shit. That shit is not famous.
Dude, what is that? What is that? Is that a hair? Dude.
That guy was shaving his face over the Jell-O vat.
Try it out. All right, guys, I got my plate of food. Let's try the pizza.
I mean, bro, but for like $17, all you could eat.
Like literally nothing. I don't know how they managed to make this piece of pizza taste like...
Oh, dude, that's just a frozen pizza, man.
Literally nothing. They figured it out, though. I'm gonna try this egg roll. This is the smallest egg roll I've ever seen. Are they usually this small?
No.
No comment? This is the famous orange chicken here.
They start walking up to him again. They're speaking a different language. He starts panicking. They start just handing him bowls of clam chowder. He starts fucking freaking out.
I don't see any roaches in the chicken, which is honestly big dub. That was gnarly. Let's try the sushi.
Bro, that really, I mean, that sushi just looks low. At the end of the day, it looks low quality. It's safe for sure. Like if you were gonna get food poisoning from it, you would fucking sue them. But it's just a thick chunk of imitation crab, like a small sliver of avocado, and then what is that, like cucumber?
Sushi.
Okay, Jack, that just pissed me off. You ate it like that. Who the fuck, Jack? Bro, like you just fucking eat. It's a sushi roll. You eat the whole fucking thing.
That's the best thing for sure. Okay, now the only thing left was the Jello. You know,
the famous Jello.
One with the hair in it. I'm gonna need you guys to subscribe because I'm gonna try this. No part of me wants to eat this. Bottoms up.
Is he eating the hair one? Bro,
I refuse.
There's no way. It's just Jello.
Swallow it, guys. I can't. Guys, as far as experience goes, this is...
You just go to this place and load up on their famous Jello for hours, dude. You literally get a plate and just pour all the Jello onto it and just fucking sit there and eat it.
I think I'd rather eat a Lunchly than consume the orange chicken they sell here. I guess that's a level 2 experience for you. But as we move on to our next restaurants, I have a feeling things are gonna get pretty ridiculous. The next restaurant is a lot more expensive and hopefully a better experience here at level 3, casual dining. And this spot goes by the name of Frisco's Diner. Guys, we're making our way up the tiers of luxury here. This restaurant looks so much better than the previous two. Thank God. We're finally reaching the level where you actually get your food served to you. All right, let's go feast. Entering this place, it instantly felt way nicer than the previous two restaurants. It had a vibey diner theme, which I actually did appreciate, but most importantly, it was clean. The decorations were straight out of a teenage girl's
Yeah, this is kind of a cool-ass fucking restaurant.
Pinterest board, but look, I'm not judging.
They have the whole body of old cars.
Oh, maybe I am. This
only 3 stars. I think it's based off price. Like, this is still technically a fast food joint.
Girl helped me place my order super speedy, and we sat down. Within 10 minutes, our food arrived on a beautiful tray. I was starving, so we got right into it. This looks so good. Got a strawberry milkshake here. Oh, that's the best thing we've had so far. French fries, an American classic.
Oh my God. They have world famous Jello here too. Oh no.
When you compare these to Burger Factory, it's night and day, bro. This is the Frisco's bacon and avocado burger, I think.
Okay, that actually really looks good.
Look, I'm no Nick DiGiovanni, but this food was slapping. But as delicious as this food was, I wouldn't say it's necessarily gourmet by any means. And upon further
I mean, I wouldn't say gourmet, but I would say it's definitely better than a base fast food restaurant.
investigation, there was some mess around the restaurant, which as a level 3
That seems, yeah, that's probably from these dumbass kids.
Restaurant, it honestly seems pretty fitting.
That was not meant to be mean. All kids are dumbass kids.
Leaving this restaurant, I was excited to throw some freaking racks, dude, because the next restaurant is a lot more expensive and it's a level 4 fine dining. And the name of this luxury spot, Barton G's. This place.
You're disrespecting them. I am not disrespecting them, asshole.
This restaurant serves some of the craziest food I've ever laid my eyes on. Judging by the looks of the outside, this place already looks way nicer, but for being over 3 times the price of the last restaurant, I'm curious to see how this place will actually hold up. Hi, we're excited. Yeah, first time.
Yeah, no question, let's do it.
Whoa, this place.
I always feel so awkward when you go to a new restaurant that's like supposed to be unique or trendy.
Oh, it's your first time here? Oh, okay. Yeah, let me give you the tour. Okay, so this is the menu, and as you can see, we're gonna go down the line here. Blah, 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 blah. This is how it is. You can pair this with this, or you can get this, 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 and this together. I would recommend this. But in all honesty, I mean, at the end of the day, our most popular thing is this, 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 and this, and this mixed together. You could also jumbo size it. No.
It's crazy. Off rip, this place was so much more fancy than any of the other places we've been to. This bar, fantastical. That's the only word I can think of. It's just cool. Also, they have a golden gorilla.
Yeah, and I'm about to put a stop to this bar when I walk up to and ask for a Henny and lemonade. This whole facility is functioning normally, and then you know, everybody's chatting. The whole bar goes silent. when I walk up to the bartender and I go, let me get a double fucking shot of Henny and lemonade. Thanks. Don't chill it. Put it in the microwave and heat it up.
We're starting to really level up here. Also, apparently lots of celebrities visit this place, and I can kind of see why.
Let's get it started, right?
Let's get it. Yes, this is the best thing ever. I ordered a bunch of insane sounding menu items.
Samurai salmon.
And then our first item came out.
What the fuck?
What's that? Oh my. Whoa. Thank you, appreciate it. Okay, guys, this is a mock.
What is the point of the diamond?
Tail?
Oh, mocktail. Cringe! Cringe!
Yeah, it literally just tastes like lemonade. It looks sick though. Oh my goodness. This is
what is happening right now? They're just bringing out like machines.
They call popcorn shrimp. I think you can probably tell why. Little dip. You know the vibes.
That would annoy me. I know, chat, I know it's supposed to be like cool and fancy and like, it's a whole dining experience. I get it, popcorn shrimp, because it's in a popcorn machine. Just give me the fucking shrimp, right? I don't want this big ass fucking popcorn machine sitting on the table. Just give me the fucking shrimp. You're boring, bro. Oh, that's such a fun experience. I'm so boring when they bring out the machine and popcorn shrimp. Popcorn shrimp. I get it. I get it. Oh, the dippy sauces. I'm loving this video, by the way. I love Jack Pembroke. Not trying to dick ride here. I love Jack Pembroke, chat. Everybody sub.
The breading on them is fantastic. Overall, it's really solid. Yeah, these are the chicken skewers. This is the most wild.
I don't get this one. See, I don't get it. Chicken skewer? What is this supposed to be?
Very juicy chicken. The sauce, chef's kiss. Oh, it's a little bit spicy for me. Oh my gosh.
Can you profit from an all-inclusive resort?
Most people come to...
I think yes, before we even watch the video. Thoughts? Depends on the all-inclusive resort. That's what you gotta keep in mind. Depends on the 100 kids versus World's Strongest Man, new Mr. Beast video. Let's give it a watch.
Who would win in a game of tug-of-war? The strongest man on earth or 100 kids? 3!
The 100 kids. If you had like multiple strongmen, I think if he was able to plant himself, he maybe would win. But just off stance, he's not going to have enough friction to be able to hold them. They're going to instantly pull him. You remember before, I don't know if Mr. Beast did this, but you ever see like the off-brand Mr. Beasts that'll be like, who's going to win? The world's strongest man. It's just some bodybuilder they got from a fucking local Planet Fitness. Some bald guy with a beard. Mr. Beast actually gets Brian Shaw. Jack Pembroke. Jack Pembroke. No, it'd be like Brett Rivera. Brett Rivera would be like, stuck in an ice prison with the world's strongest man. Yeah, Preston plays. The world's strongest man. Some dude that could just bench like 280, 315. Just like a very averagely, big guy that, like, just a dude you would find at your gym.
Strongest man on earth or 100 kids? 3, 2, 1, go! And that's just the first of some of the most epic competitions you've ever seen. We're racing the fastest jetpack in the world. We have the world record.
That looks genuinely terrifying. To be the jet ski, no big deal. This shit, bro, full leaning forward like you're in a fucking futuristic video game. That looks fun. Yeah, but I could see you just like over pivoting too hard and then just dive bombing right into the water.
We have the world record high jumper in a dunking contest. We have the world's best soccer player competing against celebrities, starting with the fastest woman on the planet versus these 100 men in a race. When did you win these 3 gold medals?
2 weeks ago.
Literally 2 weeks ago.
What event did she run, though? Because if they're running half a football field, this is slightly unfair.
How many gold medals do you have?
0.
Yell if you think you can beat her.
That's easy dubs, baby. Let's go.
Between us, are you confident you're going to beat them?
Yes.
What is her name? Melissa what? Wardman? Melissa Jefferson Wooden. I keep up with track, but I haven't been recently watching. Melissa Wooden track. She does the 100 and the 200. 100-meter time. She runs a 10.6. She's probably smoking all of them. They're 100 average soccer players. A 10-6 is she would lose against like the top 10 guys in high school state. But like she's gonna be faster than almost everybody alive. 10-6 isn't that fast for college. 10-6 isn't that fast for high school either now. Dude, you see that? I'm saying for women that's insanely fast. But I'm saying like there might be one guy that beats her.
These 100 men in a race.
Just 100 random dudes. 100 random guys. I feel like all of them lose. You probably know maybe one person in your life right now that could run a 10-6. Unless you actively run track. Like I could not run a 10-6. I'd probably run like an 11. Not you? No, she would smoke me. I would lose to her in a race. She's a fucking Olympic gold medalist. Or just a gold medalist.
Gold medals do you have?
0.
Yell if you think you can beat her.
I'm telling you right now, this guy's not beating her. Number 39's not winning. If I had to take my bet on anybody that's going to win right now in this lineup, it's 37. Oh, show me double 67. Who's wearing the double 67 shirt?
Easy dub.
Show that
baby,
guy.
let's go.
Between us, are you confident you're gonna beat them?
Yes.
Okay. Hey guys, I'll give you 100 grand if you beat her.
$100,000, bro. Oh my God, I'm laying it all out on the field, bro. I'm breaking both my ankles, fucking making it over that finish line. Are they running 100 or a 50? I feel like she would beat all of them. If it's a 50, they lose. Because she's shorter and she has faster, probably, acceleration. I feel like men would have a higher top speed, but she's going to hit that top speed, her top speed, way quicker than them.
Please don't lose it. This is a race to the finish line.
Oh, that's 100.
And the first one to cross wins. $100,000 to anyone faster than Melissa. 3, 2.
I don't know, man. None of them are in a track stance. I feel like this guy, if you're in a 40 stance, bro, you probably know how to run. You know? Like them, if you're starting, you're cooked if you're starting a race like this. She has cleats on. Well, I think some of them have, oh no, they all have sneakers. She has cleats. Ooh. Anyways, if you're starting a race like this, you're cooked, okay? If I ever bet somebody that I'm gonna beat you in a race, and we're lining up, and you're like this, like you're losing that race. You're losing that race. Like there's nobody that runs a sub 11 is starting a race fucking just hunched over.
What?
Like that's a decent starting stance. That kid fell.
All right, they're up. Can any of the guys beat the fastest woman on the planet?
Wait, is he getting a hunt? What if like 10 people beat her? What if she has like a terrible start, 10 people beat her? Now he has to pay out $1 million. Bro, where is she? Oh, she's out in front.
Let's go!
Oh. She's ahead. She's ahead. She's ahead. Oh, she's ahead. Oh, and it's actually close. She's currently in the lead. Wait, 35. 35 is gaining on her. Oh my God. Oh, look. Oh, she.
I'm gonna say if you gave that guy soccer cleats, he beats her. And I'm not trying to be like mean when I say that. Like I'm serious. Like I think if he had soccer cleats, your start's 0.5 seconds faster. Like because you can't full push. If you full push on the start, you slip on turf.
Was first. Oh my gosh. Whoa. You won. Shocker, you won. 35. You
should give 35 like $5,000, bro. That motherfucker almost beat her.
Actually not too far behind.
Good job. I saw you. Great job.
Wait, do you do track?
No.
Oh.
Well, if you play any sport that requires, like, if you play, like, lax, rugby, football, soccer, like, when I ran track in high school, most kids that are really good were, it's fucked to say, failed athletes in their other sport. Failed athletes, or they do it on the off season. Like they play something in the fall and they run spring track. Or they were failed athletes elsewhere and then what's lax? Lacrosse. Or that like soccer to track for real. Soccer to track usually is a lot of distance guys though, or like middle distance. A lot of the guys that I ran with were soccer to track and they ran the 8. They ran the 4 or the 8. And they were like midfielders.
You probably should. Shocker, the fastest woman in the world is very fast. Let's go to the next myth. Or next challenge.
I'm going to have the take, and I stand by this, and people, my chat always says that it's because I ran track. I think the biggest test of athleticism is the decathlon in the world. And I know that's like kind of the purpose of the event, but I think no sport, if you are the best decathlete in the world, I think you are objectively the most athletic person alive. The Ironman? No. Because Ironman is all fucking endurance. An Ironman is all mental endurance. That's athletic. That's hard. Ironman people are losing to a decathlete individual in the majority of events in a decathlon. Whereas I think a decathlete could probably do an Ironman. Not well, right? But they could do it. If you're a decathlete, you are literally perfecting every skill in every facet of every competition. Like, yes, you're really fast. You have agility. You could jump high. You could throw far. You could dude, you literally can do everything. You have endurance, speed, agility, and strength. That is, what is a decathlon? It's 10 events. Most people in track, you only get really good at like 1 to 3 events. The decathlon it's one event, but you have to do 10 events that give you points on a graph depending on how well you do. It's the 110 hurdles, the 100, a mile or 1600, high jump, long jump, shot put, javelin. I don't think they do triple jump. What else? The 4. Do they do a 400 hurdle? No. They do 2 other things. Discus, and then something else. Now I gotta look it up. 100-meter long jump, shot put, high jump 400, 110-meter hurdle, discus, pole vault, javelin, and 1,500-meter run. And they combine all your scores on those events to see who's the best athlete. Like, I think anybody, like, those guys aren't the most athletic in the sense that, like, they're not going to be Olympic athletes in any of the events they run. But they're overall the most round athlete you could have. They have an 80% build on every stat. They're never 100% on anything. But they're first pick in every sport. Because it's like, that guy's just good at everything.
We have the smartest.
He's a master of none. Well, an Olympic decathlete would be a master of every event, but not to the point where they would win, like, a medal in the 100.
Greatest! No!
But, like, an Olympic decathlete's still probably running 100 in, like, a 10-2.
Number 1 jet ski racer on the planet, DJ Khaled.
That's right, Miami Zone. 305. I'm ready to go. I don't care who's on a jet ski.
Well, I know DJ Khaled is a part of the music industry, but I kind of feel like he's just, like, a famous person that's just famous and exists. Does that make sense? Like, not that he's not famous for anything. It's just like, hey, he's always been famous, and I know why, but I don't know why.
Run the ocean. I am gonna come out on top.
Well, you're not racing someone that's using a jet ski. Oh, you'll see. You're clear for takeoff.
Takeoff?
Just look right over there. You're racing the number 1 jet suit racer on the planet.
I don't know what that is.
The number 1 jet suit racer on the planet? How many of these racers are there? How do you get into this fucking... Yeah, you know, actually, I just fucking race jetpacks.
I didn't either, but apparently people actually race in jet suits, and this guy is the best in the world.
So is there a trophy?
Yeah, the winner gets a huge trophy.
There's no way this is a full-time job. I always wonder that with certain sports. Even, what's that one rich person sport where they ride horses and hit a ball with a mallet? Whenever I see that shit, I'll see like aura edits of people playing that. Yeah, polo. Whenever I see somebody playing polo, I'll be like, wow, that looks awesome. But what the fuck is this sport?
The challenge is simple. DJ Khaled will be on a jet ski while Issa takes to the skies. And the first person to complete one lap through our course is the winner. Gentlemen, are you ready?
Damn, dude. Do you think you could pivot that hard on a jetpack, though? Because you're not gripping anything. Like, the jet ski could at least move the water, and then you hard pivot. And I know DJ Khaled's good at riding jet skis. But, like, doing a full 180 on a jetpack...
3, 2,
God can't beat me.
1, go! 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 And they're up! All right, DJ Khaled is in the lead, but Issa's right behind him, and he's catching up. They're turning the first corner now.
Damn, how fast do you think the jetpack goes?
Oh, he's catching up! He's so close!
Oh, the straightaways, he goes way quicker, dude. Because there's no resistance.
Issa's going faster on the straightaway.
Holy fuck! Like, not. Do you think if he fell into the water, he would, like, pass out?
He caught up to Khaled.
Go, Khaled, go!
But it's not over.
Wait, he can still actually win.
These turns are where the jet ski's gonna go faster. Khaled can gain ground. No! No! Khaled, go faster! There's a few turns left! This is your last chance to be the greatest!
Wait, Khaled's catching up! Go, Khaled, go!
Go!
Dude, I feel like he's getting swept.
What are you doing?
Go, Khaled, go!
The race is still going! Why are you celebrating?
Woo! Let's go!
Oh my gosh, I think Issa did it! That was a blowout! Jetsuit was so fast! And then there's DJ Khaled.
How expensive is that jetpack?
We the best! Woo! Sky can't beat me.
You probably need, like, a license to fly one of those fucking things. You just fuck up, you just fly right into, like, a... Ooh, no.
Good morning.
I was gonna say a building.
We did it!
You won, but Khaled is celebrating like he won.
Woo! It feels so good to win.
No, I won.
Brother.
Bro, I won.
Brother, we all winners.
You're gonna have to take
another one. Make sure my trophy's ready.
I feel like if he had a how fast is this jet ski? If you had like some jet ski that just rips, this looks like a regular ass jet ski that you would buy.
All right, let's go to the next challenge.
You definitely won, but it's fine.
Congrats, Khaled! Up next, I brought back a couple of people you might recognize. We have Speed.
Oh my god, it's also Speed. Oh my god.
Ronaldo's the biggest fan on the planet.
Oh my god.
Going against Khalid, who defeated Ronaldo, the best soccer player in the world. Which, I don't know, might make Khalid the best soccer player in the world. If Speed wins, I will give a random fan of his 100 grand. If Khalid wins, he gets 100.
How do they pick the random fan?
100 grand instead.
So are you Speed's fans?
Let's go. Let's go.
All right, the rules to this game are simple. First person to hit 3 targets wins. Exactly like the game you beat Ronaldo in.
Back then, I said it's a 50-50 chance, but now it's like 90-10.
Whoa, you're that confident.
He's too confident. He beat Ronaldo. Ronaldo wasn't trying, so now he thinks it's all rainbows and horses. Let's go.
Is everyone back up?
Good luck.
Okay, Speed, 100.
Bro, does Speed ever have, like, time off, bro? I feel like Speed just be streaming, and then when he's not live, he's on, he's doing collabs.
$1,000 for your fans on the line.
For Ronaldo and my fans. I got to do it for them.
Will he hit a target? Hit it! Oh.
Where'd that go?
Speed
would have been good on the crossbar challenge.
Completely whiffed his...
Dude, it's so weird how, like, random Mr. Beast people just become, like, a part of the universe. Like, this is the guy from the weight loss challenge.
His first shot.
He's just in the videos now.
Let's see if Khalid can go up by 1.
Oh, he got close. He's too accurate.
Oh my God, that was close. All right, Speed's going right into it.
Sorry.
What's going through your mind?
Bro, Beast.
Wait, are these half-field shots? Where are they shooting from? No, they're shooting from outside of, what is that called, the 16 or whatever? I never know. I haven't played fucking soccer in forever.
Hey,
yeah, from the box, from the 18.
Bro, Beast is like, bro, he's like Beast.
Jimmy, give him some space, bro. My bad. I'm sorry. Oh, that was...
Bro, part of me, like, I'm not saying I'm good at soccer, but there's certain things I see in the Mr. Beast challenge. I'm like, this can't be that hard. I feel like you just drill it top net. drill it top net, and you got like literally a 70% chance this fucking hits a
handler, not a target.
Hits a fucking target. Like I think I'm at least getting 1 in 3.
Hey, it's on you whenever you're ready. You don't have to keep going easy on him. The slow-mo.
Oh, bro, I'm on face, bro.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Was he that mad? That's performative? Okay, well that was a little weird. He like ran up to him like that.
Oh, bro, I'm on face, bro.
Oh my god. In his face. Bro, congrats. I think Speed is actually getting mad. Well, if Speed doesn't hit this, he might be doing what Ronaldo did. Oh, it's just under. Are you gonna show no mercy? Are you gonna Ronaldo him?
Oh no.
Oh my god. It's 2. Oh my god.
Okay, I do love how Speed cares though, you know? Like, do I think he's getting a little too mad about this? Maybe. But I feel like a lot of the time when he pulls on celebrities and shit, they just let the other guy win. And Speed is like aggravatedly fucking just being like, dude, shut the fuck up. I'm gonna make this. He's getting rage baited. I don't know. You could say that's fake, but at the same time, bro, like if somebody made a goal and they ran up to you and started like aggressively chest bumping your body, I would probably immediately go 0 to 100. I would get really mad.
Speed, do it for your fans. All right, surely he hits 1. Oh my gosh. I've known Speed for a while, and I could tell he was actually getting mad.
Oh my god.
And why is he wearing a sweatshirt,
Known
bro?
Speed
Do you
for
see
a
the
while.
fucking sweat?
And I can.
Do you see the sweat on the back of his fucking dude? Literally.
Nice to meet you, Joe Bart.
That's not a shadow. Like,
Zendaya.
I don't understand why people wear sweatshirts in the fucking heat like
I
that.
could tell he was actually getting mad.
Oh my god.
This is literally to a T what happened to Ronaldo. Ronaldo. You're about to beat Speed after beating Ronaldo. No shot. No shot. He just ended it right here. No shot. Oh! Speed, I can't believe I'm
Dude, 3 in a row would have been nuts.
saying this, but you're about to get 3. Oh.
Anybody used to watch all like the Sidemen crossbar challenges? Used to be obsessed with that shit. I remember I watched the FaZe versus the Sidemen crossbar challenge like the day it dropped.
Ronaldo, if you're watching, look away. He got it! He got it! Let's go!
Still needs to come back though.
He got a point! You're in this now, man. Bro, he's so locked in.
He's not even talking.
This is the quietest I've ever seen Speed in my life. The lead has been going to the right side. Oh my god.
It's a beautiful goal.
This is Aura if he wins.
This one's for Ronaldo.
Oh,
Oh my gosh.
He's losing.
They kept
crap.
going back and forth, and even though Khalid was confident, he was struggling to make that final shot. Speed is not changing.
Let's go, Speed.
Oh! He tied it! He tied it! He's not even saying a word. Speed, the world wants to know. What? It's something. Give us something.
Ronaldo.
Whoever hits the final target wins. Khalid, you could end it here. You don't. He could end it. Oh my god!
Oh.
The dagger!
I'm trying to hype you up.
I couldn't believe it. These two kept going back and forth.
This segment actually went over to the point where I wasn't able to feed the other people stuck underground for 100 days. We weren't able to make it in time. I think one of them might have died. This was supposed to be a 30-minute segment. It ended up running over for 3 hours.
Either one of them could win the
Back and forth. How long do you think this actually took?
$100,000.
Probably a fucking while.
This is Speed's opportunity to end it all. Get the dub.
No way. My God, dude, he came back from the 0-2.
Oh my god.
Congrats to this Speed fan for winning $100,000.
Wait, some random kid. Bro, imagine just being a viewer of iShow Speed being like, hey, we're just going to give you 100 racks. I think I'm getting scammed.
GG's, bro.
Just some dude named Fierce won $100,000. What do you think he's gonna do with it?
GG.
Probably some 8-year-old. Oh my god!
This is the strong.
Oh my god! Unlimited V-Bucks! Oh my god! I'll be able to buy my way to the fucking max fruit! Holy shit! I'm gonna be able to play unlimited amounts of Roblox.
Biggest man in the world. Later in this video, we're gonna see if he can win a tug-of-war against 100 kids. But first, to showcase how strong he is, he's seeing if he can pull this plane weighing over
The Air Wisconsin. You think he can't pull the Air Wisconsin? I saw Brian Shaw pull a fucking military cargo plane.
50,000 pounds over 75 feet. This is who you guys will be going up against.
You got nothing on me!
Go! It's not budging!
Like, I can't put into my brain how hard this is, though. You know what I mean? Like, do you think the average person could pull a car with the same setup? Yeah. Like, I think I could pull, like, an F-250. If you gave me, like, high grip shoes and this thing, because once you get it going, it's easy. It's just moving a 50,000 pound plane is borderline impossible at the start. Once it's rolling, though, he has it. It's not that hard. Well, this is fucking impossible.
It's not budging!
Oh shit, we have the parking brake on. Brian's just sitting there. Just fucking red face. Moving.
Wait, guys, look, it's moving! He is literally pulling a plane! This is your opponent! Oh my god!
Oh my god. It's still weight versus yank weight, though. Like, when he has to go tug-of-war against the kids, he's gonna... It's not like it's just, like, a lump of weight that he has to pull. They're gonna pull against him. So it's gonna yank him back. Don't ruin it. I'm not ruining it. I'm saying I don't think he could eat. I think after, like, 10 kids, they're just gonna be able to pull him. Unless he can literally, like, anchor himself in the dirt.
He just pulled a plane! Do you think you can beat him in tug-of-war? We'll find out later in the video!
That noise is unbearable.
For this next 1v1, we crashed a Savannah in a Bananas baseball game.
Hey, everybody! How you guys doing? Before I came out here, out of 40,000 people, I had them pick 2 random seats. So, will Kyla W. and Bowen H. come on down? So here's what we're gonna be doing.
Here's what we're gonna do. Hands both of them a blade. You two are gonna have the option of either splitting the money or killing your opponent for the full 50K.
Chandler, come on
What are you gonna do?
now. If Chandler gets on base, she will win $50,000.
Come on, hit the ball!
Sorry, I wasn't paying attention to it. What, he has to pitch the ball?
Chandler, come on out. If Chandler gets on base, she will win $50,000.
Come on, hit the ball!
All right, that's the goal. But if the tailgaters get him out, or anyone in the stadium catches the ball, he will win $50,000.
What? So one of the... I know this is like the Savannah Bananas, so it's not like MLB level baseball, but aren't the guys that play in these leagues really good? I know it's entertainment baseball. For those of you that don't know, Savannah Bananas, it's like a twist off of Major League Baseball, but like they do like dances and it's like preset teams that fight each other. Similar to like, you know, if the Yankees and the Phillies were playing or something, but it's more so, it's for entertainment value versus actual like professional like tournament level sports. It's not staged, but they're more about making you laugh than actually like winning the game. They still want to win the game, but either way, yeah, they're like the Harlem Globetrotters. But, like, dude, they're still good.
3 pitches, 3 strikes.
Like, most of these guys were probably, like, D1.
I got you, man. $50,000
Chandler played college baseball.
at bat.
Fuck, man, but I mean, like, Chandler played college baseball probably, like, fucking 5 years ago.
In front of 40,000 people, Chandler. Good luck. Here comes the first pitch. Strike 1. Your odds are not looking too good so far. If he gets 3 strikes, he's out.
I could never play baseball, bro. I played t-ball when I was a kid, and then when I would play baseball for fun with my friends, that shit is so scary, bro. I'm sorry, like, you can say I'm a pussy, but like having a person full wind a ball, like, you know, I mean, these pros are doing it like 90, but even like when you're a kid, bro, they're throwing like high 80s down the fucking, right down to your, like literally a foot away from your fucking head. And you're supposed to like accurately swing and hit that shit. I'd be so nervous I'd get nailed right in the face. And whenever you see those videos of like guys in the MLB get a fastball drilled right to their nose, they have to go to the fucking hospital.
Come on! All right, here's the
What kid is throwing high 80s? I'm saying high schoolers.
next pitch.
There's high schoolers that throw in the 90s. No way.
Oh, man. All right, it's going
wait, but
into
if they
the stands.
catch
If
that-
the fan catches it, he's out. Sorry, Chan. You're out. To that fan.
So he just gets 50K? Bro, I would hate to be that girl. I feel like any situation I would always pick to be the guy that's like, okay, strike him out. Because if you strike him out, he has to get to base. So he can't hit a foul into the stands because they're just going to catch the ball. Even if he hits a home run, they can still catch the ball in the game. L game, but that's how the Savannah Bananas work. Isn't that a rule in the game where like the fans are interactive? That's one of the different rules. It's like if you're in the stands and you catch a ball, they're out. That's not just for this Mr. Beast bit. Like if one of the fucking Savannah Banana guys hits it and they fucking home it, but you catch the ball, they're still out. That's fun. No, that makes the game more fun because now you're involved. Like you're not just like not paying attention. But I'm saying, dude, I would always rather be the guy that's just betting on the dude fucking up.
And over there that caught the baseball and won you $50,000. What do you want to say to them?
Thank you for $50,000. I just showed up to this game and won $50,000 because Chandler sucks.
So, of course, we found the...
Bro, that sucks being that girl. Oh, my God. 50 grand? I'd be like, you pull me up just to like, bait you into thinking you're going to win fucking 50K.
And that caught the ball and brought him down to the field. So, we can also give you $10,000 for getting Chandler out. Let's go. Chandler, what do you want to say to him? He's the reason you got out.
Why would you do that to me? My bad, my bad. It's all right, congrats.
Chandler, that was embarrassing.
I know, I'm a little...
Oh, my God. If I'm that girl, I'm crying.
I'll put up...
If I'm that girl, I'm crying. I'm full crying. I'm going to the bathroom right when I get off the field and I'm being like, you're kidding me. $50,000.
Another 50 grand if you want to run it back.
I do.
But since this was an actual baseball game, we'll have to wait for the next inning to end. All right, it's
they're going to do it again?
Time. If Chandler gets on base, Kyla here,
unlike last time,
will win $50,000. But
he's gonna slow pitch it. He's gonna okay. I don't want to say it's. I think the first one was real. Now they're just gonna give her the 50K. He's gonna give Chandler a lob. Chandler's gonna hit it, get like a 2 base.
Gators get him out. Then Brian, the fan that caught Chandler's foul ball, will win
$50,000. Holy shit! Wait, so she could still lose again? You're just banking on Chandler. So now we're just going down the line. The other guy's gonna get $50,000
on top.
Bro, she loses again.
Top of his $10,000. What do you want to say to Chandler over there? All he has to do is get on first base.
Keep your eye on the ball and make sure you use your hips.
What do you have to say to your pitcher right here?
I need you, bro. I need you, bro.
This is Chandler's last chance. It's time to lock in.
Here comes pitch number.
Okay, is it fucked up for the comedic value, him hitting like a homer and like a 5-year-old just catching the ball bare fist would be like the funniest thing in the fucking world. Oh my God, Chandler, the homer! Just fucking catches that shit, just holds it to the sky. Only fouls? Oh, if they catch a foul ball, if they catch a home run, they can't get it out.
Swing and a miss. One strike. He has one strike, but we're still good. It all comes down to this moment. All Chandler has to do is get to first base. Oh! 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 It's going to be close. Your dad just won 50 grand. Yeah, let's go. Is your dad the coolest dad?
Oh my God. Oh my God, there's no way. There's no way.
Now, yeah. Anything you want to say, Chandler? I'm sorry. Yeah. Let's go to the next bit. Next.
Oh my God. No, they just leave. They just leave. They just leave. I mean, bro, that's a part. There's no stakes. They have to do that, though. I don't want to say, bro, I don't want to say for the bit they have to, but it's like then everybody's just getting money. There's no point, like, there's no value behind, like, the suspense if, like, everybody just gets 50K. But that sucks.
Up, we have one of the closest competitions we've ever done.
You think she got anything? I wouldn't be surprised if they probably gave her like 10K. Whether or not they did, I don't know. But like, I doubt they give her 50. They might have given her like 10K or like $1,000 or some shit.
If this amateur, Johnny, can manage to hit this golf ball all the way to the middle of the...
Never happening. Never happening. This is the worst idea for a challenge in the world. Golf is the hardest sport that I've ever played in my entire life. And it's not even close. It's not even close. And I don't care what anybody else says. I think, like, you can pick up any other sport in, like, some sort of fashion where you're able to play at an amateur level. There are men in their 70s that have played golf for their entire lives and still hit a 110. Sketty said Joe ... Sketty, I would personally bet $10,000 that your dumbass could not hit this ball hit that car with that ball in 100 strokes. I think I'd give you 100 tries and you would never you would not even get close to hitting that fucking car. I know you wouldn't.
Johnny can manage to hit this golf ball.
I prove it immediately. That's like 220 yards out, Sketty. You're going to hit a small platform 220 out. I would, bro, 100 strokes, you're not hitting that. You're not hitting that car.
All the way to the
first 50, you're whiffing. You're miffing that shit. You're fucking 100 yards away.
Middle of the lake and hit this Tesla.
Hell no.
He keeps it. And no joke, Johnny is literally a random guy I found on a golf course.
Are you subscribed to Mr. Beast? Yeah, for sure.
Oh, random guy you found on a golf course, bro. This guy might shoot like an 85, bro. You don't know. All right, maybe. Cause like I think if you're shooting like, I think if you're a par golfer, like if you're a scratch bogey guy, maybe. But if you're like an average golfer on a golf course, I think the average golfer shoots like a 110. A guy shooting a 110's never hitting that shit.
Are you free for the next couple hours? I can be. Come with me.
But if two-time major champ Bryson DeChambeau
hits it before him. Sketty, thoughts now? Sketty, thoughts now? Sketty, thoughts? Sorry. I just want to input here. Sketty, so you can hit the Tesla. Now you're saying you can hit the Tesla, and you got to hit it before fucking Bryson DeChambeau. I think I would rather, I think I'd have better odds playing Russian roulette. I think I would have better odds. If this was life or death, I think I'd rather spin the I do one in the chamber. I think I would more likely live. This is insane. What are the fucking odds? I mean, dude, given like 10 tries, why are we going against Bryson?
DeChambeau, one of the greatest golf players.
5 in the chamber, 1 empty. I still have better odds.
Alive. Hits it first. I will give his biggest fan the Tesla instead.
Let's go.
And
who the fuck is that?
obviously, since he's the best golf player in the world, we're going to give you...
#1 fan, some random guy.
3 shots for every 1 he gets.
Good luck.
Oh, okay.
Good luck. All right.
Bro, I feel like Bryson hits that like try 5.
All right, Johnny, you're up first. 3.
What club you hitting? Chad has no idea. Oh, putter? I don't know how far it is. It looks really fucking far. That's at least 200 yards. I feel like I'd hit... Dude, they're going to hit like a low iron. A 7 iron. I don't know. I feel like you wouldn't want to full power it, though. You'd want to hit a higher club weaker.
Wait, actually,
So you're more accurate.
Johnny, did you do it?
Go.
The biggest one. The driver. They pick up a guy... Dude, Nolan grabs a guy off the golf course. It's his first time golfing. Yeah, sure. Let me actually just whip out the fucking... The wham cannon real quick.
Oh my gosh, I might actually.
Wait, actually, my sniper.
Johnny, did you do it?
Go.
Oh! Oh! It hit right in front of us right before.
Oh, I'm getting real nervous.
All right, 2 more.
Are they sitting in the car? Bro just fucking drills it right through the window. Just knocks him out.
Oh, there you go. That
Left. Wait, that one was way off.
All right, I gotta get it right here.
Last shot, and then it's Bryson's turn.
Oh.
Turn right. Turn.
Oh my God.
Okay, Carl sitting on a jet ski out there is probably the dumbest thing in the world. I feel like if you got drilled with a ball like that, you could fucking, like, actually get paralyzed. Like, when you see the videos, bro, this is the dumbest thing that I see people do. They'll have their friend line up with a golf club, or, golf club, and they'll shoot a golf ball at their friend turned around. Bro, if you hit them in the spine, they're dying.
All right, Bryson, I need a ride home. The bus dropped me off, so I don't want to carry these clubs all the way back. Oh, baby, come on.
Bro, is he gonna one-shot it?
Come on, Bryson Rochambeau.
Best golf player on the planet. Oh!
I want
Hits Carl in the temple. Oh, wait, I think
What
that's...
should we talk about?
Fucking just falls right into the water.
Oh! Oh, to the right!
Got 3 more shots. Nothing special here.
Is that it? Get away from
come on.
That's it! Oh! Right
Does it have to hit the car or the platform?
over top. This is his second.
That's looking good. Turn, baby.
Wait.
Come on.
No.
Oh! It hit the dock,
Okay, it has to hit the car.
but not the Tesla.
That was so close.
3 more shots, Johnny. You're not gonna get many more chances.
Yo, that wrap on that Tesla is despicable, though. Congratulations! You just won a new Tesla. It's just full wrapped in Feastables.
Oh, Carl!
We're good. While they're whiffing, let's talk about our brand Feastables. We just released Milk Crunch and creamy peanut butter cups.
Oh, pretty good.
This is the most Feastables you can get in one bag, and it's exclusively available at Costco. It's here just in time for Halloween, so get yours today.
Thanks, Carl.
What?
Watch your head.
There it is. Please, please, please.
Is that the money?
Oh, my. Whoa. What?
That is crazy.
Johnny, you got this.
No.
Still yanking it.
All right, my turn. Turn, that's it. Get left.
It's on point.
Go ball.
That might be it.
That's it. Oh, the dock again. Oh,
That landed right in front of us.
This is rigged. Completely rigged.
You need to lock in, Johnny. Bryson keeps getting closer. This might be your last chance.
no.
Holy fuck, just miffed it. It's gonna kill the cameraman. Me on any golf course, when I see 2 holes that are lined up with each other, if anybody's in this range of my view when I'm golfing, fair game, I might kill you with the ball.
The amateur's getting tired.
Are you tired, Johnny? Do you want Chandler to get a shot in for you?
I can do it in 5 tries right now.
Oh my gosh, he called it out.
See what we got here.
Oh, Chandler's hitting.
Ooh, little celeb shot. Little sub. Little sendy by Chandler. Oh my god.
Dude, wait, I'm gonna piss him off.
Beep the horn as soon as he hits it.
Chandler is subbing in for Johnny, but it will still count for Johnny.
Who honked in my swing? If it's Nolan, I'm gonna get him.
He's gotta be mad. Chandler, he's getting closer than ever. This could be your last chance.
Chandler doesn't have a chance.
Oh, man.
Oh, no! Chandler, I'm begging you. What are you doing?
Chandler.
You got this, Chandler!
Your family.
Yeah, if they hype this up and he doesn't get it. There's absolutely no fucking shot that curves all the way back to the car.
Oh, my God.
Go! Oh my! kidding me?
I'm better than Bryson DeChambeau.
Bryson, I have to walk.
Let's go. Let's go.
Congrats
Bryson, #1 fan. Who the fuck is this guy?
on the Tesla. Chandler, you're better than Bryson DeChambeau. Let's go to the next bit. Let's head to our final challenge before 100 kids face off with the world's strongest man. Up next, we have Darius, famously jumped higher than a tiger, topping his own world record.
And he's gonna go against Drewski in what, a dunking contest?
Vertical leap, doing a dunk contest versus Drewski.
All right, well, it's GG's. All right, let's go next segment. Oh, he gets a trampoline.
With the trampoline.
Let's move the trampoline a little bit closer.
Well, that helps.
There is
that helps. I don't know if that's gonna
one
get him all
catch.
the way.
You will have to
Bro,
dunk on this 10-foot
on a 10-foot rim.
goal. But each round, we will be raising the height by half a foot until one of you can dunk and the other can. Let's see what you're up against, Drewski. Darius is gonna be.
Bro, how big of a trampoline is that? I don't think Drewski is, even with a trampoline, I don't know if Drewski could dunk on like an 11-foot rim.
Going first, we're starting off with your typical 10-foot hoop.
All right, let's see if I still got it.
Let's see Darius. Oh my gosh, wait. Yo, he just tricked
Spin behind the back.
it on you. He said a
Through
normal
the
dunk.
legs.
It's too easy. Oh my god.
I got something.
Boys,
Drewski isn't obese. I never said Drewski is obese. I'm saying Drewski is just, like, I don't think he's going to have the jumps.
bring in the trampoline. Drewski's turn on a 10-foot goal.
We gonna have somebody test it before I go out?
You're worried you might break it?
Because you had some of your boys set up some of this stuff.
Yeah, you won't die.
Okay, all right.
You'll be good.
Make me like Mike.
Did they test it with somebody that's like Drew? Like, did Nolan jump on this? Is Juice hit? Like, I'm just saying.
All right.
Michael Jordan. This is actually going to be an intense dunk contest.
Hey, that trampoline worked, don't it?
Yeah. Raise the goal to 10.5 feet. On you. The #1 jumper on the planet. Oh my god.
I mean, I don't think he's going to be able to dunk on like a 12-foot rim.
All right.
Like, this only is going to go like 3 rounds.
10.5 feet when you're ready.
Make me like Mike! Come on, Drewski.
I don't know if he's getting the next one.
Drewski, wait. Are you okay?
Yeah. All right, cool. Where's the prize money?
It's about pride. It's about showing up the highest
No, I
jumper on
said
the planet.
prize, not pride.
Yeah, it's about pride.
Okay.
All right, 11 feet.
Raise it up.
All right, surely he can do 11 feet. Okay.
What was his world record high jump, bro? He could do 11 feet. Do you think he could? Do you think he could grab the top of the backboard on a 10-foot rim?
Okay.
If he could do that, he could dunk on a 12.
Whoa, I think we're getting to his limit.
11.5, that's going to be tough.
Yeah.
But I don't know if Drewski can do 11, though. So I think I'm pretty confident.
Bring out the trampoline. Come on. Let's go.
I can see him shaking. You see him shaking?
Yeah. Drewski, this is a big moment. 200 million people are going to watch this.
Where's the $200 million, man?
Okay. Maybe next time.
Does Mr. Beast have his own, like, athletic gym for challenges? Like, this is all painted for him.
All right, Drewski, 11 feet. This is going to be interesting.
LeBron James!
Wow.
Let's go!
Yeah! Let's go! We gotta do the next one. Y'all chill out.
He made that look easy.
What'd I tell you?
To be honest, Drewski, I actually don't know if he can do 11.5.
What? Sit it up!
I don't like looking at it.
Oh my gosh.
You do?
That was a bucket.
That goal is terrifying.
Bring in the ladder.
I didn't even know that most basketball nets could, like, why is a basketball net even able to go that high?
It's a long
When would you ever, isn't regulation basketball nets only 10 feet?
way up.
Oh my gosh.
Darius, you touched 12 feet in the
Because why not? But when are you ever going to play on a net that high?
air when you beat Luna the Tiger. But there's a difference between jumping 12 feet
And getting your hand in a ball in this rim. Is there any human on the planet that can dunk on this goal?
We gonna see.
the highest jumper on the planet. Let's see if he can do it.
Let's do it.
You want to lob?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
In front of the
I mean, you got to give him like 3 tries.
entire world, can Darius, highest jumper on the planet, be alley-ooping it?
Got my faith in you. All right.
Oh! He missed!
No way.
Drewski, if you hit an 11.5-foot dunk, you win.
Yes.
You got this, man.
I got this.
Everyone is going to think you're an athletic freak in nature.
was always
Everyone
mad.
will respect you now.
No, they always
Put that ball in the hoop.
People have always respected me. What are you talking about?
Let's go, Drewski!
Off the backboard, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, you don't need that anymore then.
All right.
Okay.
Come on, man. Don't let me
Deep
down.
breaths. I got you. Drewski, are you the most athletic man on the planet?
Be honest. I am.
Prove it right here.
Come on, Drewski. I'm like Vince Carter.
Oh, fucking no shot. Wow. Was that 12 feet? No, that was 11 and a half.
I've never seen him run that fast before.
Yes, sir. Woo. I told you, man, when we started this, I was more athletic. Y'all can bring the water in.
Yeah. Dude, you need to sit down.
I told you.
You can jump higher than a tiger, but not Drewski. Let's head to the next challenge. And
Not Drewski with a trampoline.
now, our grand finale is one of the world's craziest battles of strength. This is the strong.
They gotta be, bro, they gotta have more than just Brian Shaw. If it's really Brian Shaw versus 100 kids, this is gonna be the most anticlimactic ending. They gotta have like 10. They gotta have like Martins Lisis, Brian Shaw, fucking Half Thor, Eddie Hall. You gotta get like all those guys.
Strongest man in the world, and he's going to be playing tug of war against these 100
Because he did it. He did that video with Eddie Hall we watched, and they lost to like 20 kids. I think it was like 30.
kids.
That is a
But these are like children. These are like 5-year-olds. I think they were going against like teenagers.
lot of kids.
That plane you pulled earlier weighed 50,000 pounds. So in theory, you should just be able to drag them.
It sounds so simple when you say it.
Well, simple doesn't mean easy. In this version of Tug of War, you'll have to pull the other team's red marker across the red line to win the round. If you guys win, I'll give you Feastables!
Please
If you guys win, you're all gonna get Feastables chocolate bars. Yeah!
Are you ready?
Yes!
Are you ready? 3, 2, 1, go! Pull with everything you got!
Yeah, they're immediately yanking him.
Oh my gosh, the kids gained momentum! Fight! Fight! The ropes across the line! The kids just destroyed him! Alright, bring the rest of them out.
Okay, see, there we go. Oh no, now it is. Oh my God. It is not even close now. They actually have Martine. I knew they were gonna bring all the fucking YouTubers. Is that Robert Obersk or whatever his name is? Oh wow, they literally got all of the strong men. Holy fuck.
I brought the 10 strongest men on Earth! These guys are freaking huge!
Wow. These are all like professional strongmen. I haven't watched these comps in forever though.
You are scary! You are scary!
Standing in front of you.
I crush your head like a cantaloupe! They just get mass roid rage. You're right there, I fucking kill you!
Is over 2 tons of raw muscle and power. These Titans have won strongman competitions across the globe. And together, they can lift the weight of 4 pickup trucks. And now, we're gonna start adding strong challengers to each new round to see how many it takes to beat 100 kids. Starting with
I'm gonna go like 5.
2019's official strongest man in the world. All right, surely this time you can resist, what, a couple seconds?
We better be able to. It's past your bedtime. Go to sleep.
I love Martins, bro. He'll do like random. He doesn't really do strongmen anymore. He'll just go to like Japan and like sumo wrestle. He'll go to like Africa and go to like hyper specific sports that really strong men do. He'll respect the culture. He'll do a whole documentary about it. And then he'll just enter like a high tier competition. And it is insane to watch.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go! The kids just yanked the rope. Oh my God, they're waxing them. You got this. Oh my God, stop. The kids just destroyed them.
I really think it's just foot. Dude, it's like foot friction. They need bodies to hold them. It's going to be like they're going to get swept nonstop until they have enough to hold them at the start, and then they'll win.
That was almost instant. So this isn't going right. I think we bring in 2 guys this next time.
Let's go. Let's go.
Now we're gonna up the strong team to 4. This should be a little closer. Ready, go! Oh, all right, the strong team isn't budging. Pull with everything you got. The kids are pulling them now.
Oh, the kids are winning. The kids are winning. This is too easy.
They just destroyed them.
Well, since 4 wasn't enough to win, we upped the strong team to 6.
Go!
Do you think they'll lose to 10, bro?
This round started off neck and neck, but then the kids dug deep and dragged the strong team over the line.
You guys suck! 6-7! 6-7!
That's crazy. 8 absolute
Bro just did the L dance.
giants are stepping up to the
That shit came out before he was born. It's insane.
rope. If the kids want to take this round, they're gonna have to give it everything they've got. 3, 2, 1, go! Pull! Oh, they're holding it back! Oh! The men are standing their ground. Oh! Wait, the kids are pulling them now. Oh, this is closer, but the kids got it!
All right, it's cooked for 10, bro. The kids lose. They almost lost on 8. Where Aura?
Like that to me.
There's like a weird,
Are you sure you're not making that up?
age range of really young people and really old people that don't understand memes.
Sorry.
And they just use like wrong terminology or in a really cringy way. We're so skibbity.
Easy.
You're going down. I see the fear in all your eyes.
Now, the moment we've all been waiting for. The 10 strongest men on the planet, weighing over 4,000 pounds, 7 world championships, versus 100 kids. Are you ready?
Remember all the squats you've done, all the huffing and puffing over the years, the difficulties, all have led to this one moment of glory.
Right, this is
a tug of war versus 100 children in a Mr. Beast video. My entire life
both sides
has led up to this.
Are you ready?
For glory and honor. Our ancestors used to duel each other to the death. And now we're doing this for Feastables chocolate.
3, 2, 1, go! Dig in! Dig in everything you've got! Oh my gosh, the kids are pulling them! Look at that teamwork! They're taking off! The guys are...
No fucking way.
Dig deep! Give it everything you have! All your hard work comes down to this one moment! Show these kids what you can do when you dedicate your life to one thing! Dig in! Oh my gosh, he's slipping!
See, it's the grip, bro. That's what sucks. If they had like, dude, seriously, if they had like spike shoes that just planted them into the ground, I think they pull them no problem. It's just like, no matter how they stand, they're just gonna they're gonna be dragged across the grass because their strength doesn't matter at that point. It's just like weight.
Oh, fight! Oh, you're gonna do it! You're doing it! Yes! You won! You
damn it! I wanted the strong men to win so bad at the end there.
Beat the 10 strongest men on the planet! I can't believe the kids won! Hey.
Nah, that pissed me off. Nah, that pissed me off so bad. Oh my god. The run up to you. Ow! The Fortnite dance. Brian Shaw just picks one of them up and splits them in half.
You lost.
Just fucking like, just Ultimate Gore just rips one of them pure in half. Just walks off. Mr. Beast is like,
Subscribe!
you're like a Mortal Kombat level finisher. Oh, that was an interesting video. Next video. Ages 1 to 100 race for $250,000.
I gathered a 1-year-old who will race every age all the way up to a 100-year-old, and they're going to compete for $250,000.
Come on, Jimmy!
Ready? Go!
What a waste to bring them out here. I think anybody behind, anybody below the age of 10 and over the age of 70 is cooked. What is this the video and it's just they race and it's over?
The first 5 of you from each decade to...
Oh, 3 of the 90-year-olds just died on the field. Up 3. The 92, the 98, and the 100-year-old actually just physically died trying to run to the other side.
Go! The first 5 of you from each decade to cross the finish line.
Oh, first 5 from each decade. So it's like a lock that you can make it even if you're 90 to 100. Because if it was like they're pulling the top 50 people, I think the only people that make it are between like 15 and 40.
On to the next challenge.
Doing good.
Come on, 90-year-olds.
Oh my God, I'm a team. Let's go.
Oh my gosh, you're shooting!
And this is just the first of 6 brutal challenges. These contestants will compete. Oh, they hit the 88-year-old! In order to...
Yo, you put me in a dodgeball match against an 80-year-old, I am throwing an absolute piss missile. When I tell you, I am winding that up full speed. I'm not, dude, especially if money's on the line, I don't give a fuck. Yo, she's getting laid out. They're bringing out the gurney. They're bringing out the gurney. They got some 85-year-old man just like, hobbling over. I'm going, yo, you're dead, man. You're not making it out of this court.
Find out what is the prime age of humanity. The answer.
Okay, well, that's just stupid. The prime age of humanity isn't the peak athleticism's like 25. But I would say like most people like in their career / fitness peak around like 28. Yeah, like 28, 30 is usually when you're in the best shape of your life.
Might surprise you.
Hey, the 60
biologically-year-olds
are a little slower than I thought they'd be.
It looks like the 20 to 30-year-olds will be the first decade to finish.
Yes!
28. That's pure coincidence. That's just off the pool of the people that they got right there.
The last 5 in each decade are eliminated.
Well, the fastest would be 20 to 30. It could have been anybody in that group, though.
Let's go, baby.
6, 7.
Oh, I'm right. Oh, I'm right here.
Oh my God, yo, she didn't even catch herself. She just...
6, 7.
Oh, I'm right here. I'm right here.
All right, give it up for 92. And with that, all 50 spots have been filled.
I think I was the first person out of everybody across that line.
Congratulations!
Yo, that was a full-on face plant.
Head on out. This next game is where things really start to ramp up. For game number 2, we will be playing dodgeball.
How do you expect old people to dodge them?
Yellow team, you're not gonna hit us.
You gotta figure it out, Grandma. You gotta figure it out. Isn't this a little unfair?
Hey, you're in the video because you're 93, okay? You're not in the video because you're the peak athlete that's gonna win this, right? This is the whole plot of the video. You gotta work with it, right? You're wise, you got wisdom, you gotta play the game, you know, hold the ball, deflect, because you can't dodge.
6-year-old.
Oh, right in the face. Right in the face.
Yeah, no, I'm not playing nice at all, dude. Like, I don't care if the kid starts crying. Like, $250,000 is on the line, dude. I am throwing straight gas. I'm hitting anybody that could get out.
3, 2, 1, go! We're off. Oh, look at the little ones. The kids are bringing the balls back to the teenagers.
Grab the ball! Hey, get it!
Oh! Remember that if you get...
That looked fucking fake as shit.
Oh!
That looked like that was like a ball of helium.
Oh! Remember that if you get hit by a ball or step on the red line, you are out for the round. We're going until everyone on one team's out. 76 is gonna go for...
Yo, I kind of like the movement from 65-year-old though. Yo, this guy's in shape. You peeping that?
Ball or step on the red line.
He had that stance.
You are out for the round. We're going until everyone on one team's out. 76 is gonna go for him. Oh,
he's 98. He's 98 years old. Most people die by 75. This guy is a walking body, right? Literally just lob it at him. Just lob. How do you miss that?
You missed him! You missed him!
No, 98!
The seniors are down 3 already.
I would feel bad about throwing a piss missile at the 98-year-old. I would feel less bad about nailing, like, somebody that cries versus, like, breaking somebody's bones, you know? Like, if you hit a 6-year-old in the face with a dodgeball, they're gonna live. Like, I might kill the 98-year-old. Like, if I hit him in the head and then he falls, like, he's gonna break his arms. What about the kid? The kid will be fine. The kid's just gonna cry. You know, like, bro, to put it in perspective, my now dead grandpa slipped and fell on the floor and broke his back. Like, old people over 80 are, like, literally just, like, sand that's, like, waiting to dissolve.
Oh, I'm out.
This is pure chaos.
Oh, 95.
Oh, sorry, Ann.
That was ridiculous.
Throw it! Throw the ball!
Oh, 44 is out. Yellow team is taking out orange team.
29, throw it! I need a ball.
Yeah! Oh, 54 is out.
Wait, but I don't understand this. Did he explain how this is, like, are full decades getting eliminated, or is it like that guy's out now, he's fully out? Like, are you playing for the team, or are you playing for yourself?
Oh, 46!
Did you see that 46 kill?
Oh! There's only 2 orange ones left! And 59 gets hit, they're done! Oh, they got him! It's done! The 40 through 60-year-olds have been eliminated. For
I am shocked.
the final round, we're gonna do things a little different.
No. The 40 to 60-year-olds got out before the 90-year-olds. Do you think that was a strategy that, like, because they didn't interview anybody, do you think that might have been a play from the younger ones to get out? Because, like, 40 to 60-year-olds are the wisest of the group and might do really well in mental game, but are also athletic enough to compete. So getting them out early is actually better, because the people that are in their 90s are like, it's a gimme. You know, like, you're beating them no matter what.
Only 2 captains from each team will compete in this next round. And lastly, we'll be going until 2 quadrants are eliminated. So half of you are going home in round 2.
Since we're the red team, can we touch the red line?
No! No!
That doesn't make any sense.
No.
And for saying that, I just blew up your house.
But that was very adorable. That was a very adorable question.
Who should be the captain?
These guys gonna take it home.
You want to be a captain?
Yeah.
Okay, there you go.
So we're thinking of 65 and 70?
If you're listening to this, I am so sorry for everything I'm about to do. Please forgive me.
Gen Z, are you ready? Prime Age, are you ready? No. Oldies, how about you?
We gotta win this game!
I actually think the 30-year-olds win this. I think the average 31-year-old that's not in the obese range in the United States is much more athletic than the average high schooler.
Seniors, are you ready? 3, 2, 1, go!
I think it's also like a level of confidence. That's cap? I really don't think it is. I think in like raw racing ability, I think teenagers are better, right? Like I ran track. I would be faster than a 30-year-old when I was in high school. But if you put me in a dodgeball match against 30-year-olds, I would be nervous, right? Like they're more confident. Not that they've played dodgeball more, but it's like there's like a mental game in you going against somebody. Because if you're 30, you're not like, yes, you're not in the prime years of your life, but you're still athletic, right? Like 35-year-olds, like, bro, LeBron James is like 40 in the NBA. You know, like they're not getting fried by a high schooler.
They got both the seniors out. Green team is done. 88.
Are you okay?
I'm fine.
Throw it at him.
I got 65.
She's not even in the game.
Oh, sorry, Jimmy.
They teamed up on the old folks. No mercy.
Oh my God, they're not going against each other? Bro, what? Why are they just going against the old people?
Whatsoever.
Hey, hold him and count to 3.
I feel like this, bro, on the count of 3, yo, I'm so fucking turning on them. If I'm with 31 and 28, I'm going, yo, on 3, hard pivot and pelt these losers. Like, actually, I'm going, they think that we're teaming up with them, they're cooked. And they're thinking the same fucking thing. Right, what? And we play Arc Raiders. Friendly.
1.
She's the only one.
2, 3.
Oh! They show no mercy for the old people.
That pissed me off.
Everyone above the age of 40 has now been eliminated. Look at your fall. You took it like a champ.
Are you all right?
Yeah,
You're all right?
I'm fine.
I'm going to college. I'm going to help my family out. I hope you forgive me.
This is gonna be a day that I'll always remember.
Let's go eliminate some more people. Follow me.
What is this?
Is that water?
What the heck?
Welcome to Dunk Tank Relay. As you can see by their jersey colors, we split all the ages into 5 new teams. Who do you want on your team? That were chosen by the 5 youngest competitors.
Oh, hell no! Imagine getting drafted to the worst team, dude. I'd be so annoyed. The 4-year-old picks you. Oh, God.
Oh, my goodness.
28. 30.
30.
You picked 29.
Let's hope they
That's not allowed. That's not allowed.
made some good picks. This challenge is a relay race that starts with 2 team members firing arrows at targets. When they hit both of them, the dunk tank drops their 3rd teammate, who has to swim and collect parts of a ladder that their 4th team.
What the fuck would we have done if the 90-year-olds made it to this point? The 98-year-olds sitting in the dunk tank. Get ready to, they're gonna drown.
Teammate has to build, climb up, and hit the buzzer. The first 3 teams to finish move on. The last 2 are eliminated. Contestants, draw.
Wait, so wait. Why are we having the 6-year-old shoot a bow and arrow? Bro, what? Have the 6-year-old swim. All he has to do is pick up fucking random dots and then climb a ladder. Why are we making the 6-year-old shoot a 40-yard target? Like, that's way harder.
Relay.
Swimming in the cold? Yeah, bro.
Contestants, draw your bows. 3, 2.
Cooked. Yo, Big Dog, I don't care if you never shot an arrow before you're like 35. On the side, to the eye. What? Yo, he went to the chest?
1. missed their first shot. Except wait, purple hasn't fired yet. Oh, he hit it. But purple team got a hit.
Oh my God.
Take your time. Take your time.
Come on, Tuna.
Fire! Gotta hit the targets. Only the purple team has hit one so far. Oh, he hit it.
Woo, let's go.
Oh, you can hit both? Oh, yeah.
Oh, Duncan. Let's go.
Only the first 3 teams move on. Hurry up and shoot your targets.
Lock in!
Purple's gonna be the first one up. Purple might build their ladder before anyone hits a target.
Hey, that's it.
That's a hit. On top.
Do we really need
On top. Come on.
What the fuck are we doing?
Oh, no.
Are you kidding me?
Come on, 30.
Let's
do it. Let's go, 22.
Hey, you got it. Good job, good job. All right.
You got this, Swell.
Purple team is crushing it. They've already built half of their ladder.
Bring it on in.
But here comes yellow team to start their ladder.
You got it.
Good. That's one. That's one.
There it is. Oh,
Yo, are they allowed to not shoot the bow and just throw the arrows?
Are you alright?
I'm thinking, if I'm allowed to just start throwing the darts, I just wouldn't even use the bow.
Red, hit one.
Bro, he doesn't know how to hold a bow. Why did we elect him? Bro, look at this girl. She's like, why did I draft this loser?
I'm going to go ahead.
Oh my God. I'm not calling this guy a loser, by the way, but that's what she's thinking.
What are you doing?
Yo, I'd be crashing out. I'd be cursing in that box. I'd be like, this I'd be kidding me. This fucker he can't shoot a bow.
Purple team is flying through their ladder, but 40 is struggling to get out of the water.
Help me out. Hey, help him up.
They're gonna lose time that they could be using building their ladder.
Let's go.
Hurry, the last 2 teams will be eliminated.
Come on top.
I think I'm gonna ask Boko Dog.
Yo, I don't think he shot an arrow successfully once.
Oh my God.
Boom! You got it!
Throw it, throw it, throw it!
There's now 3 teams building their ladders.
Throw him. Throw him. Throw him.
Now red team is starting their ladder.
Yes. He's getting up.
They had a big lead, but the others are catching up. Oh, and now green team has moved ahead of team yellow. Despite being in last place, blue team is not giving up.
Is he holding the bow right? Because I'm not. I would hold it with my left, shoot with my right. He's holding it like this. I feel like even then, wouldn't you be here, not here? He should pivot it because you want the arrow to basically be where your eye is.
Come on, let's go, let's go, let's go!
And maybe he's a lefty. That's what I said, asshole.
Can't believe it, but green team is now tied with purple.
But be careful, you got it!
Oh no, he dropped the rope!
Focus, focus, be accurate, be accurate.
Come on, come on. Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up.
I feel like they're making this bridge part or this ladder part seem a lot harder than it really is. I mean, it's like they're not like building a Lego set. Like they're literally just placing boards on ladder pegs. Like this, it's wet. Okay.
Let's go. Let's go.
Let's go, let's go!
Oh, if green might be first!
Push it, push it!
Yo, look how cold it is. Oh my God.
There you go.
Dude, are they filming this are they filming this in the dead of winter in like North Carolina? I didn't, because I know he has like a whole compound where he films videos. I didn't think that they would be doing that here. Oh my God, it's actually like 30 degrees outside.
Second one! One spot remains! One spot remains!
Go now! Hurry! Hurry! We gotta get one first!
The best team captain ever!
Yo, they didn't even shoot her down.
You now have a 1 in 12 chance of winning that $250,000.
Number 7 right here. We couldn't do it without him.
Blue, I'm sorry. You can put the bow down. You've been eliminated.
So now, there's 2 teams over there that did not make it. This part sucks. This part is not fun to watch.
Come here. Come here. You're okay. Look, you made it. You were the top 4 girl. Did you hear that? You were 4th and you are 8 years old.
Bad draft. Bad draft. Yeah. What could I say? Hey, you got a first round pick. He ended up being a one season guy. Ended up getting put on the practice squad, and then he got dropped. You know, it's just bad draft.
And you were 4th place girl.
Sadly, these 2 teams were eliminated. They played very well. I'm sorry it didn't work out.
You still are strong.
The other 12 of you, follow me to the next game. Take off your blindfolds. You are now on a soccer field floating in the sky. I need the 6-year-old to step forward. Yes. You're gonna pick one of these contestants to compete against, and then you're gonna choose, do you wanna be the goalie or the penalty kicker?
Oh my God, yo. I would never lose this. I would never lose this. Oh my God. Who's that one guy where he gets hit in the face with the ball every time in like volleyball and soccer? That would be me, dude. You could break my face. I am literally, what is his name? Scott something? Scott Sterling. I'm Scott Sterling in this. I am diving for the ball.
The penalty kicker scores, the kicker moves on. But if the goalie stops the ball, the goalie moves on instead. See that?
They get one shot?
$250,000 over there?
Yeah.
They get one shot?
If you won it, what do you think you'd buy?
Just stuff for other people.
Really? Aw. Are you guys gonna get her out if she picks you?
Yes, I would get her out.
Parents are taking that money and putting it in a college fund.
For the money.
Oh, you'll eliminate her for money?
Yeah.
You can pick whoever you want.
I was gonna say, she's smart. I was gonna say, if she didn't pick anybody other than the 7-year-old, she is out.
You wanna play 7? Okay, 7, come on up.
Part of me was thinking she was gonna point at the 40-year-old.
It's 6 versus 7.
6, 7.
There we go. Do you wanna kick the ball, or do you wanna be goalie?
Goalie.
Goalie? Okay, come on over. You're the kicker. Look how massive the goal looks compared to her. The ball is now in play. It's whenever you're ready.
Okay.
He gets one kick.
We interrupted.
Oh, no! Women!
Good try, girl.
This is hard because you're very adorable, but you have been eliminated. I'm sorry.
Do I go down the stairs?
The only way off is to jump down there. Goodbye, Livin. Bye. Don't worry, there's a...
Why do we always like CGI? I feel like this is probably like 6 feet off the ground. I don't understand like we're at a soccer pit in the sky. Like, why can't we just be in a soccer arena?
Big foam pit down there. Let's keep playing. Will the youngest please step forward? Come on over here, 10. Who are you thinking?
Her.
19?
19.
Oh my gosh.
I'll be the kicker.
And you think you can take her on?
It's because she's a girl. I feel like she's gonna be too slow. She's done.
She's done.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not like, I don't like the, the reasoning, because obviously he's like, oh, it's because she's a girl. But like, out of all of the other picks, if I was 10, I would also probably go against her. It is sexist, but I'm saying like, my reasoning wouldn't be it's because she's a woman. It would be, well, the other guys look very athletic. I don't think she statistically would be the best at soccer.
It's in play. Take your time. There's no rush.
He just chunks the ball over the fucking net. That would be hilarious. Oh, no, that windup was bad. She saves it. She saves that.
No, Jimmy!
Okay, bye. How do we make a pick here at 12?
22.
22? You didn't even want to think on it.
22? Why are you going against 22? I'm picking the 40-year-old. What? You just picked the most athletic guy in the room. Why would you pick him? I'm not picking 22 or 28. Anybody else would be a solid pick.
12 is the kicker. 22 is the goalie. Oh, he is moving.
Any man's game.
Take your time, no pressure. Oh, he's just going for it.
He beat me.
Like I said, any man's game.
Oh, it's time for their Granny Slayer to stand up. Play the clip.
Thinking 40. I think he's sleeping on me.
Oh, okay.
I'll be kicked.
I'm also picking 40. I don't think anybody else. I'm picking 40. Then I'm probably picking whatever this guy is, 30 something. Then 35, 28.
On me.
Oh, okay.
I'll be kicking.
You want to look at the Whatnot logo, the sponsor of this video?
Oh, I'm looking at it.
We're actually giving away over $1 million on Whatnot, but I'll tell you about it later in the video.
Yo, did anybody solve his fucking puzzle?
It's live. You touch it, it's your kick.
What the fuck are we? What the fuck are we doing, dude? Oh my god. Over the net.
Oh, he missed! He missed! Come on over, 17. All right.
Go hug him before he leaves. 17.
On God, I'm begging Mr. Beast for another go.
Go say bye.
Oh, 7 wants to say goodbye.
Oh.
Why is he crying?
My goodness.
Are they like brothers?
Hey, buddy. You're doing all right, okay? You got this. You're the top 6, all right? Hey, you got this, Gunner.
Are you going to win it all for 17? You're going to miss your friend?
Hey, you got this, buddy. You got this.
Round of applause, everyone.
No, everyone wants happy ending.
You got this, buddy. That's where I hand him. That's where I hand him my Deadpool switchblade, and I go, when everybody's on a break, cut somebody's Achilles. You're outmatched here. You're outclassed. You're losing this unless you cheat.
Thank you, guys. Thank you for the opportunity.
You want to like belly flop or fall backwards?
I'll belly flop.
Goodbye. Who's next? I don't know how he's gonna pick this.
My friends play soccer. I gotta do them proud, you know.
You play soccer?
I did rec league.
Oh my gosh! Who are we eliminating? 20.
See, you can't be saying that though. See, that's like so risky to say that because now he's hyping himself up, and then if he chunks the ball over the net, then it's just so ass. Like you can't be like, oh, I'm actually pretty good at soccer. I play rec.
So I mean, I was
you say that after
thinking about it. And Isaac, 33. I want to go against him.
Okay.
I'm gonna be kicker.
Kicker. All right, you're gonna be goalie.
All right.
According to data, he is the closest to his prime of anyone left.
Are you allowed to fake it?
Oh my gosh! Whoa, that was a rocket.
Thank you.
That was a freaking rocket.
Hey, nice job, man. Thank you.
Oh! Oh! Okay.
That was crazy.
All right, let's play our final soccer game.
I'm kicking the ball.
You're kicking?
I'm kicking.
He's kicking, okay. The final round. After this, we will have our top 6. Oh, 35, he's cheating to the side. Is that a mind game?
Oh, yo, dude, $250,000 on the line, bro, and you just rip it 20 feet to the right.
I just whiffed it, dude.
If it makes you feel better.
I get him trying to fake it.
I don't think you could have kicked it any worse. Don't kill me. Now we have our final 6. One of which will win a $250,000. Let's keep going. We're about to push these contestants to their absolute limit. Come on in.
Whoa, yo.
No.
Go stand on the tower that matches your age.
This is crazy.
Each of you have a rope with a mannequin weighing exactly 10% of your body weight on the other end. And every 5 minutes, the weight will increase by another 10%. And the only rule is, don't drop your mannequin.
I am locked in on this for actually an hour. I am 10% of my weight. I feel like this is so easy. Yeah, number 7's cooked. Just off of sheer body weight, like he's not going to be able to hunker it down.
Guards, hand them their rope. Let's find.
Being like 180 is the best weight for this game. Like calisthenics. Like the guy that's like age 35, he's probably like 220. That's so fucked. Because, like, after 30 minutes, he's just going to be casually holding, like, 80 pounds.
Find out who wants to win this $250,000 the most. And we're off.
I'm scared. My fingers hurt.
Is this hard for anyone?
Fingers hurt 7 seconds in.
Not at this weight.
No.
Okay. All right, it's been 5 minutes. Bring up more weight.
Whenever you guys are ready to drop, just drop it, okay?
This is so bad. My fingers already hurt.
10% of your body weight has been added.
Are you allowed to wrap it around your wrist? I would just do that. Or do they have to grip strength that shit? My hands sweat like crazy. That'd be my worry.
How's it feel?
This is a little harder.
10% makes a big difference.
19, are you struggling?
My fingers hurt.
Go, let it go then.
It's been 5 minutes. Guards, come on up.
No!
All right, clip them all in, guards.
No way.
This is now 30% of your body weight.
Can you just sit on the ground? I feel like I would sit down.
12 is struggling. You really got to dig deep right here.
This is why you shouldn't be eating that junk food, 12.
Shots fired.
12, what do you want to see? Oh! Oh my gosh. Oh, wait, is she about to get out as well? 19.
Go ahead, 19, go, let it go, let it go.
19, you joining him?
Let it go, let it go.
Are you joining him, 19? Are you joining him?
Let it go, let it go. Let it go.
Oh! Yes. We lost another one. Drop him. I'm sorry, 12.
Drop me.
Oh, all right, we're going until 2 more of you are eliminated.
I'm a 7-year-old and I'm against 3 grown men.
He's on his villain.
Yeah, you're also holding 10 pounds, you chud. He's over here holding fucking 90. I'm sorry, that was rude. I want the 7-year-old to win.
Before we add any more bags to your mannequins, I have something fun I want to show all of you. You guys want to see something cool?
Okay.
Chandler, bring it on out.
You said he'd lose? Well, I said I would give him a switchblade and then he would cut the legs of the other contestants because I thought it would be like a running race. This is a very fair athletic competition because it's 10% of body weight.
Let's spice things up a little bit.
Hopefully I don't drop mine on that.
Wait, hold it. You might not want to drop. This is not a good time to lose because of what I'm about to say. Oh, no. 40. It's unfortunate 40 dropped. As I was about to say, whoever gets out next will go home with this brand new Tesla wrapped with the Whatnot branding.
Man,
When the Tesla rolled out, I was like...
The Tesla is still up for grabs for the next person who drops.
Please, someone let go. Just someone let go.
But remember, dropping will eliminate you, and you will not move on to the finale.
So that car's actually useless for the 7-year-old. Because what the fuck is he going to do with that?
Day after this video goes live, right before the big game, we are going to be giving away over $1 million in free stuff on a Whatnot live stream. Whatnot is one of my favorite places to shop. It's basically a live shopping app where you buy, and tomorrow, anywhere else in the world, you can $50,000
Lamborghini,
a jet ski, as well as everything you see here. This 50. You guys want to know the craziest part about all these prizes, the cars, everything?
What?
We're giving it away for free.
Please, just someone let go.
That's all you, man. Go ahead, go.
Follow me on Whatnot, and while you're waiting for the stream, I have some exclusive Beast Games merch available on my profile. Don't miss this internet-breaking $1 million live stream February 8th at 10 a.m. Pacific Time, 1 p.m. Eastern.
I'm the final 2!
You're in the final 2?
Yes!
Yeah, you can drop it if you want.
Yo, if the 28-year-old wins, this is literally like, this feels like a science experiment where we were like, the prime age athletically and mentally is 28.
That was brutal. They just slipped the drop.
At least you won a brand new Tesla.
It's all me, though. Let the best man win.
Drop one.
All right, yeah, now that, yeah, somebody said wins in basketball. They 1v1 in basketball. All right, you guys are going to have street rules. Street rules 1st to 11.
You two ready for the final game?
Yeah.
And now that we've narrowed it down to the final 2 contestants, here
Oh my God, they're actually doing basketball.
we are in a stadium full of people. Who is going to win this $250,000? Our first competitor has dominated every challenge this video. Everyone give it up for 28. Wait, why do you think they're
they're booing you.
I think they're booing me because they know I'm competing against a 7-year-old.
And 28 here.
Yeah, this is pretty. Yo, like he can't win and not seem like an asshole. Like, Mr. Beast at a UNC game is going, all right, we're gonna match this 28-year-old against a 7-year-old.
It's going to be going up against a 7-year-old.
Did he just sue-y?
These two is going to win $250,000, and here's how we're going to decide it. They're going to both take shots at this red line because this is the furthest the 7-year-old can actually shoot until one makes the shot and one doesn't. Whoever makes the shot will open one of these 10 briefcases, and if they open the one with a $250,000 check, they win the money. If they open one of the 9 with an X, we do another round where they both shoot until one makes a shot and opens the correct briefcase. You guys want to hear from the competitors?
Yo, this is like a death sentence for me. I'm so bad at basketball. Like, I genuinely think I like watching basketball. I hate playing basketball. I'm so bad at basketball. Out of every, like, basketball and baseball, my 2 worst sports. It's not even close. Like, I'm so much more confident in anything. If Mr. Beast hands me a basketball and goes, all right, we're doing free throws, I'm cooked. Like, I would actually be nervous. I would lose against the 7-year-old.
So I know some of you don't like me. Hey, that's all right. My wife is currently walking across the stage for her PA program. This is all for her.
And now, let's hear from the 7-year-old.
I'm probably gonna buy some Robux after this.
I'm winning this money.
Let's get the show underway.
Miss. All right, a lot of pressure.
Dig deep. If 7 misses, 28 gets to open a briefcase. It's now time.
I'm picking case 3.
Time to pick a briefcase. You have 10 options here.
Do you think you got it?
I don't think he got the briefcase.
We gotta go with lucky number 7.
All right, he's going with number 7. Let's see if he won. Let's do another round. 7-year-olds, you go first. So let's let 28 shoot. Okay. What number are we feeling?
Gotta do it.
He has chosen a number.
Obviously, somebody would think Mr. Beast would put the $1 million or the $250,000 into 6-7 because of the meme. That's exactly why he didn't.
Go! All right, here you go. Shoot again because he made the shot.
All right, bro, this is your 3rd case.
What do we think?
Number three.
I heard some kids say 3. You're going 3.
It's official. Did he win? Whenever you're ready. Let's see if he makes it. You're thinking this one?
Doing 5.
Okay. $250,000 on the line. He won! 100 people across 100 ages face a series of athletic
spamming L, bro.
challenges. And 28.
I know all the UNC people were like cheering for the kid, but if they were in the position, they would be like, I'm winning this. Like,
came out on top as the peak of athleticism.
What sucks, and I'm not trying to make this feel even worse, is $250K for a 7-year-old is definitively life-changing money. Like, if that 7-year-old won $250,000 and they put that in like an investment portfolio, even like low interest, Like, that would be millions of dollars by the time he was in his 30s.
What are you going to use the money on?
My wife, student loans. This was just insane. So much fun. The adrenaline rush.
Now, even though the 7-year-old didn't
Yeah, but he didn't win. Yo, McChunky. Yo. Yeah, but he didn't win, though, so.
win the competition, he beat out 98 other competitors, people older and even stronger than him, to make it to the final 2. I couldn't believe how well he did. The 7-year-old's
Yeah, you got to give him like 50 grand.
not gonna go home with nothing. $10,000.
Okay, 10K still good. 10K, you put that in a trust, you know, a college fund. That 10K will pay for his college. That's still good. Yo, I want to say, we haven't been watching a lot of Mr. Beast videos. I don't want to say they've been duds, but they just haven't been good reacts, rather, because we're like, I can't really commentate on them. That one was good. Lock in chat next video. Beat Ronaldo, win $1 million. We haven't watched a Mr. Beast video in fucking months. I don't know if this this can't just be about Ronaldo, because I know the Costco guys are in this from TikTok. But I mean, I think he's kind of the main play here. Wasn't Mr. Beast just on Ronaldo's podcast? How much do you think that watch is? Probably fucking $1 million, dude.
If this subscriber can beat Ronaldo in a 1v1, I'm going to give him $1 million. In this video, you are going to see the greatest, oh my gosh, the strongest, and the fastest athletes on the
Bro's bringing back Tom Brady. Oh, he got speed in this shit.
entire planet compete against normal people, starting with Tom Brady.
Dude, they got Bryce Harper. They got Tom Brady. Yo, Tom Brady looks like a fucking kid now. What the hell? Is that just the edited image?
Ready to meet your opponent?
Let's go.
Right over here, high school football.
Bro, Tom Brady, yo, I'm not even trying to be like an ass when I say this. I feel like it looks like he lost like 60 pounds. I'm not making fun of him, dude. You know, if he's healthy, he's healthy. But I feel like it genuinely looks like he lost like 60 pounds.
High school football player Jake is your opponent. You're each gonna take turns throwing a football at these balloons. First to pop all 4 wins this 100 grand.
Okay, can we get a little more info on Jake here? Is he a JV player? Is he varsity? Is he a quarterback? I would assume so.
And because Tom's 7 Super Bowl rings prove he's the greatest quarterback of all time, his balloons are just a little bit smaller.
Oh, debatable. Oh, debatable. Check the inflation on those footballs, Mr. Beast. Check the inflation rates on those footballs, Jimmy.
Try to pop that first balloon.
His balls are feeling a little soft.
First 1v1 begins right now.
That was the easiest one.
Throw.
What if it didn't pop? They probably have something like a sensor.
All right, Tom, you're up.
All right, here we go.
Brick.
Oh, you got it. That happens so fast. Now it's 20 yards away. Oh my gosh! 2 for 2. There we go. Bro, he's making it look easy. Tom, he's your enemy. Stop fist bumping.
That was good. I mean, I'm impressed.
20 yards, which for Tom should just be a routine.
Tom Brady really looks like a union carpenter man that smokes cigarettes. Like a dude with like rough hands that like just smokes cigs. So do you. Thank you, Bando.
Just be a routine.
Thank you, Bando. You're fucking washed! You're washed!
Bro, he actually missed. I blame the rain.
Wait, did you call that rain in?
Nope, but I did call in Jake's high school football team to cheer him on. How about
I feel like if anything, this is gonna make him more nervous.
be Brady?
I kind of wouldn't want them to bring the whole fucking school out for him to fucking throw a ball at a balloon. How much is he making on this? Are they all just getting $1 million if they win? Oh, he gets 100K. Oh, because it's easier to beat Tom Brady than Ronaldo. Oh, okay.
Jake! Oh!
Brick.
Hey, good try.
Tom, surely you're not gonna miss a second time.
I shouldn't.
That's why Cypress Bay didn't even make it to States.
Easy. All right, it's now tied up.
This one's a 1. I know it. This one's a 1.
Oh! Ah!
Good throw, Jake.
All right, I feel like I really want the kid to win, actually. This is going to be sad if Tom Brady just dusts him.
Good throw.
All right, Tom, you can start trying. Ooh.
looking good for our boy Jay. You really got to dig deep here, man. He hits one more, it's over.
I know.
That 100 grand's got to go to charity. Do you guys?
How many of his classmates ask him for money if he wins? Half of people in that crowd. Hey man, you got 100 I can borrow. Literally all of them. Dude, we came out to see you, bro. He came out to see you, man. You couldn't even give me like 100. You couldn't let me hold a five rack.
And it's Tom's throw. 50 yards.
That's a long way, Jimmy.
He's too long. That's disrespectful. You gonna take that?
Not gonna lie, I thought Brady, the greatest quarterback to ever live, would breeze through this.
Oh my God, just the glaze, dude. Oh, you're the greatest quarterback that's ever lived.
But nailing a 50-yard dime for any level quarterback was not going to be easy.
Jake, that was a great throw.
You're not gonna get that.
Okay, my toxic trait here is that I genuinely believe I could do this in like 3 tries. And I'm not even good at football. But that's a big ass balloon, bro. Like, prove it. Bro, 50 yards. I feel like 50 yards, I don't know. I feel like I would nail that shit. And I'd be throwing a wobble ball too. That shit would not be a spiral. A 50-yard throw from me, that shit would be going the whole way. That shit would be going, just fucking falling over. He fucking nails the balloon, turns to the crowd. Overrated what? I could buy every house that you guys live in. I could buy every home, every car, every piece of clothing you own. I could own your families.
The biggest moment of your life. You hit that, you beat Tom Brady, you win 100 grand in front of your high school and 200 million people watching.
Come on, Jake. You got this. All day.
I don't know. Let's look at the rule book here. Let's look at the rule book here. That hit the ground first. Does that count? That was a bouncer. I don't know. No, it should count. Because if it hits the balloon, that was the only rule. They trample Tom Brady. They kill him. Like it's Black Friday. And there's a flat screen TV, a Lenovo TV on sale, 35% off. They just run him over.
I'm beating Tom Brady, winning 100 grand. We have so many more amazing athletes in this video, including
Noah Lyles,
the greatest football player to ever play the sport.
Was that Mr. Beast? Oh no, it's Ronaldo.
Cristiano Ronaldo. But before that, let's go.
Noah Lyles, Bryce Harper, Bryson DeChambeau. He has speed.
A normal human race the literal fastest man in the world. This is Noah Lyles, a triple.
That's also a YouTuber. Who is that guy?
Man in the world. This is Noah.
Okay, this is just unfair. That's the guy that was in David Dobrik's videos.
Lyles, a triple world champion and Olympic gold medalist, who is currently the fastest human on Earth. Nobody on the planet can beat.
Speed should run professionally. I think Speed, I saw the clip where Speed raced Noah Lyles and they almost tied in a 50. I think in 100, Noah would smoke him, but I think if Speed had genuine track training, I think he could go low-level pro. Not like, I don't think he would ever be like an Olympic medalist, but I think Speed could probably run like a 10-100. Could you have gone pro? Fuck no. Fuck no. Even if I never got fucking stress fractures and broke my foot and decided to run in college, I would have ran at a shitty D1 and maybe medaled in my conference, and that was it. I would have never gone pro. I probably, at best, would have ran like a high 14s, 110 hurdles. What's your 100? I didn't run the 1. I think if I ran a 1 right now, just raw, I think I'd run like an 11, like a low 11.
If Noah wins, I'll give the money to charity. If Jonah wins, I'll put it in his bank account. But Jonah has a negative 200 chance of beating.
Those shoes don't fit him. Or he is just like, do you see how his feet are in? That's just unsafe. If he's going to be running into those track spikes with his feet inward.
Noah, which is why we're going to give him a handicap. This race is going to be 200 meters.
They put an industrial-sized fan behind him. That's why we have 15 fans that are going to be blowing him in the direction that he needs to go.
But Jonah, of course, I'll give you a head start for a price. You see, every 10 meters you shave off your total distance will cost you $10,000 of your prize money.
I still think he loses. I still think he loses if he gets down to like 10 grand. I'm so serious. I think you could give him 100 meters on Noah and he still loses. If I'm him, that's what I would do. I would just be like, I'm gonna make 10 grand and give myself the best head start I could have. If he's running a 16-second, 17-second 100 meters, like if he's running more, if he gets rid of all of the money and just races him, he still might lose. Right, because he could have a bad race if that's his average.
I actually think if you want a chance of winning, you should probably do this. 40 grand is like a good chunk of change. You can buy a new car.
Okay. 60-meter head start, dude, is still not enough because Noah's going to cover the 60 meters in like 6 seconds.
40 it is. We're doing it.
Your official starting
7 seconds.
point will be right here, giving you a 60-meter head start and the chance to...
Yeah, no, he's getting smoked there. He needs to be like all the way at the end of the curve. If he's at the end of the curve at the start, I think you win.
Win $40,000.
I think he's gonna catch a cramp before we get to the end. How do you do this?
Your feet go on the pads.
He definitely has.
Bro, he's never been in starting blocks before. Just don't even use them.
About half a football field on me. This is gonna be closer than probably most people think.
Bro, no, it is not, dude. You're gonna pass him before the end of the bend.
Runners, are you ready? Let's see if Jonah can be...
Bro, this is not fair. This is so unfair. I think, like, I don't know. I think even me being there, I think I might lose. And I don't think I'm slow.
The fastest man on the planet for 40 grand. On your mark. Get set. And
Oh, hell no.
Oh, Jonah's up. Jonah's up.
It's over, dude. He's doing a brisk jog. His dude, we're gonna see him. We're gonna see Noah come in frame right now.
He's gonna get me.
Jonah, go! 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 Run! Run!
Oh my God!
It looks like Noah's jogging.
He's gonna get me, dog. He's coming! He's coming!
Go! Go!
He's gonna get me.
Go!
Bro, I know he can't be full sprinting right now because he's talking. Like, I wouldn't be able to speak if I was running as fast as I could. Where is Noah? Oh, shit. Oh, no, it's over.
Oh, he's taunting him. He jogged through the...
Dude, he jogged. He jogged. Like, most of that.
Oh my God, that wasn't even close. Oh my God.
I feel like, actually, dude, if you gave him another, like, 20 meters, he probably would have won.
Bro, it's like racing a cheetah. Throw me over your shoulder.
I can't.
Throw me over
Why
your
are you
shoulder.
so sweaty? Ew. Yo, he's on the ground.
Why are you so sweaty? Ew.
Noah won. He wants us to donate it to his charity. And by the way, we're bringing back Noah Lyles later in this video to race the fastest streamer on Earth.
Bro, they're gonna... Oh, no, this was the clip that I saw. Oh, my God. That was for this video?
I show speed. But for now, let's go hit baseball with Bryce Harper. For our next 1v1, we have arguably the greatest hitter on the entire
Oh, my God. I know who's showing up now, chat. I'm gonna fucking freak out. Hold up.
planet.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. This is like the crossover episode with iCarly and Victorious or something. This is fucking insane.
Big Justice.
Boom! Boom! If the Rizzler's not in this, I'm gonna cry.
Has been terrorizing his little league, and going up against Big Justice is one of the most lethal hitters baseball has ever seen. Holy.
Wait, this is not fair.
I'm ready. Bryce Harper's...
Wait, how are they actually gonna make this fair? How are they actually gonna make this fair for Big Justice? Like, how are they gonna fucking... What is the challenge?
Hall of Fame level batting power has allowed him to hit over 300 home runs, earning him 2 MVP
Oh, are they doing like a home run derby?
titles, 8 All-Star bids, and even a home...
Oh, they're gonna make him have to hit farther. How like Tom's balloons were smaller.
Run derby championship.
What's up, guys?
Which is why you guys are gonna be going head to
Or it'll be pitching faster.
head in a home run derby.
I'm doomed.
Nah, you got this. But
No, don't say the word doom. Don't say the word doom, Big Justice. Stop.
half of Bryce Harper's size, which is why his fence is half the distance of Bryce Harper's.
Yeah, dude's got to hit 403-foot home runs.
On down.
Let's go get him, big kid.
And just like every other face-off in this video, if Big Justice wins, we're gonna wire him 100 grand. If Bryce Harper wins, we're gonna donate 100 grand to whatever charity he wants.
Oh, well then I kind of want Bryce Harper to win.
No, you both have.
Boo!
Think about the Pokemon cards.
Yeah, the Pokemon cards.
Big Pokemon cards. Pokemon cards. 100 grand? 100 grand? Fuck Pokemon cards, bro. What the fuck? I was gonna say that's gonna be a college fund. This motherfucker's making racks right now. He ain't gonna go to college.
I'm so scared.
Yes, 10 swings. Let's see how many home runs he hits. Oh,
Go down.
that's more of a rainbow,
Down,
I
down,
think.
down, 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 down.
No way.
Yeah.
0 for 1. He's not perfect. Oh.
Chandler, that's you.
Catch it, bro.
I ain't catching that.
It hit the wall. 100 grand on the line.
Oh my.
Oh my gosh.
That might be a home run right there, bro.
No.
Big Justice chunk 7 of the 10 balls. Bro, that would be so funny.
I feel like
Big Justice fucking lines up to the plate and fucking just straight whiffs every ball and then hits like 3 of them and they just foul into the stands.
Oh no.
Oh, that is out of the park.
Bro, that was so cool.
Let's go, Bryce.
Oh, 2 for 6. It stayed in the Little League field.
You're so good, Bryce.
Wait, it's out of the stadium. I think they need to make
Out of the stadium, Grand Slam should count as 2.
bigger stadiums for Bryce.
You got this. Yes.
Oh, 3 for 8.
If he only hits 3.
You have a
Big Justice hits the ball and it just fucking nails Chandler straight in the face.
dot.
It just kills Nolan. He's just standing out there. It's just a fucking straight line drive.
Oh, that did not work.
Let's get hit the guitar.
Another home run.
I'm tired.
Let's see if he goes 5 for 10.
Yeah. I got this.
4 for 10.
Bro said I thought he was supposed to be good. Bro, it's a home run. It's not that easy to just straight hit home runs back to back. 4 out of 10 is not bad. But Big Justice just has to hit fucking 200 footers. I don't know. I feel like he's gonna hit like 7 home runs.
Big Justice might beat Bryce Harper.
I can see it.
Big Justice, between me and you, fire him up. I'm secretly cheering for you.
Let's go.
You got this.
Yeah.
All right. The only problem
The Boca Beach Boys in Boca Raton.
with that,
He's not even wearing your number.
it just wardrobe malfunction.
5 home runs. Big Justice is gonna bring the boom.
Oh my God, it's AJ. Oh my God, it's AJ. Oh my God. Oh my God, it's the whole Big Justice family. It's the whole Costco guys. Oh my God, it's the Costco family.
We need 5. Are you ready?
Come on, buddy.
Is that actually already out?
1 for 1. Do that 4 more times. 1 for 2.
Bro straight looks Bryce in the eyes. Fuck you. You fucking suck.
No.
Just missed it. Just missed it. Okay.
That's all right.
Come on, you got this.
Nah, you gotta give him constructive criticism. I'd be in the crowds like, come on, Big Justice. If you don't do this, the family's not gonna eat for a week. You better hit it.
Oh, another one. That's the home run.
They gotta extend the fucking lines, dude. He's hitting it way out of here.
Let's go.
Let's go, baby. Come on.
3 more and he wins.
I believe in Big Justice.
You got this.
You're halfway there.
Yo, can we get a PED test here? I believe in Big Justice. The confidence is kind of overwhelming. Did we do a drug test before this challenge here?
3 for 5. 2 more and he wins.
You got this.
Come on, 3 for 6. Get it done. Come on.
What happens if they tie?
3 for 7.
Come on, you got this.
Is there anything you want to say to your son?
You
We want
got
to say
this.
Big Justice. Bring the.
Come on, baby.
Do you think they're gonna fall off? Like, when do you think they're gonna fall off? I mean, I don't want to. I'm not even trying to be like mean. I'm saying like, if they don't change the content, eventually the whole like boom thing is gonna be like, you know, like it's gonna be like a dud. They could drag it for a while, like the low taper fade meme, but like, I don't know.
That works! That worked! The boom!
Bring that
best moment of my life. You have 2 swings left.
Oh, that's massive. You know what else is massive?
You hit one of these 2 over, you win.
Come on, you low taper fade. I don't know how he screams. I don't know how he does that high pitch ass voice though.
Got this.
Come on, baby. One more. Let's go. Right here. End it right here, baby.
Bang! That's it.
Keep going. That's a home run, baby. Let's go.
Now rush the mound, Big Justice. Kill the pitcher. Kill the pitcher.
Wait, he's running the bases.
Keep going. You just beat Bryce Harper.
Whoa! I did not know there was confetti there. That scared me. Did that scare you? No.
Look at him. He's so happy.
Well, yeah, dude, he won $100,000.
Proud of you, dude.
That was
pre-tax. Pre-tax. Pre-tax.
But just wait until you watch Cristiano Ronaldo 1v1 a random guy. But before that, let's see how an amateur golfer tees off against a professional.
Okay, I gotta say this. I don't know how they're gonna handicap Bryson DeChambeau, but if the average golfer beats him, this shit's rigged. This shit's... The skill gap in golf is so high between really good golfers and like the average golfer fucking sucks comparable to like anyone that has put any amount of time into the actual fucking game. So I mean, it also depends how good the person is that they bring on. Like if the person, if this guy has like a 30 handicap, it's over.
Left is Bryce.
Like if he's as good as me, like I'm hitting fucking triple bogey on every hole. If it's a par 5, I'm hitting 8.
DeChambeau, 2-time major golf champion winner. And to my right is Aaron. And obviously, Bryson, I think it's fair to say, is a better golfer.
Yeah.
That's why your hole will be 50 times bigger than his hole.
All right.
There's $100 grand on the line. You win. I wired in your bank account tomorrow. You win. I'll give it to any charity you want.
It's not tomorrow. It's actually, it's gonna be a 30-day period.
I can literally fit in this hole. The hole is 330 yards away. How many?
Wow. So what is that? Par 4, par 5? Is that a par 5?
Hits do you think it'll take to get your ball in the hole?
It's gonna take Bryson. Dude, him having a bigger hole, pause, is not an advantage. It's an advantage in putting and maybe chipping, but Bryson's just gonna outdrive the piss out of Aaron. Like he's gonna drive. If he's driving fucking 250, Bryson's driving 3.
4. You think 4?
Maybe. He's closing the gap.
3. Are you just gonna try to yak it all the way over there first swing?
Yeah, just knock it in the hole. Nope.
Okay, are we getting mulligans here if he chunks it into the trees off rip or tops the ball? Because that's like 1 out of every 2 drives I have.
$100,000 on the line. Whenever you're ready. Oh.
All right, he's not a bad golfer.
Let's go, Bryson! Okay.
That's pretty dang good.
Can we get a handicap check on Aaron here?
Thanks, Bryson.
I'm actually really impressed right now that you didn't hit it on the water. Very impressed.
Thank you. Oh my gosh. Hurry up. 1 hole.
He just holes it.
Oh, Bryson.
All right.
1. Just swing the club.
One of the best golfers on the planet. I don't even know where it went.
Wow.
Well, that might be like way over, dude.
Wait,
that might have gone in the water, actually.
I'm impressed.
The hole's that way, but the ball went that way.
How would you rate your first?
Bro, hit it in the water.
9 out of 10.
Not good.
All right, right here's your ball. We know because it's blue, and you can see he now has a straight shot for the hole.
If Bryson hit it in the water,
oh my gosh,
I'm better than him.
Bryce, let's go find your ball. Just because Bryson can hit the ball further doesn't mean it's always a good thing. So before we let Aaron hit, let's see if Bryson will be penalized for his distance. All right, we're looking for his ball. We're getting close to the hole.
It should be up by the green.
Be up by the green, bro. That should bounce into the pond.
This is not looking good, folks.
Yeah, I'm not seeing it.
Nope.
The ball went in the water. So when we place Bryson's ball back onto the golf course, that will count as his second stroke, which means he'll be hitting his 3rd stroke next.
Wow.
All right, Aaron, let's
I still don't really think it matters.
see what you can do.
Technically speaking, he can hit it right now and hit $100 grand.
This is the one. Oh!
Where'd I hit it?
Right at the hole.
All right, let's go.
This is crazy. No
Right at the hole. It's on the cart path.
way.
Oh, it's right next to your ball.
What? Are you kidding me?
What are the odds they're so close?
With his game and my game,
Yeah.
it's crazy odds.
Wow.
That's a compliment, by the way.
Thank
That's
you.
A compliment. Okay.
First one today.
Yep.
This is a big swing, which is why while he's doing, oh, that's very high up.
There it is. There it is. Short of the green. Very short of the green. I can see it because it's blue.
Are you happy with that swing?
I just need like just classic Bryson, just miss a putt and I should be okay.
Wow.
Should be all right.
Wow. Daily Draw is a free-to-play game available on the Yahoo Sports app. Oh, that's a great swing. It's a phenomenal swing. Oh, that's looking good. That's looking good. Oh, it's so close. Whenever you're ready. If you took the shot he's about to take 100 times.
I'd make it 100.
Okay.
Yeah.
Your whole life led you to this moment. Will this putt win you 100 grand?
No. Bro, that was terrible. I mean, he's a better golfer than me, but holy shit. Oh.
Oh my gosh.
Ripped it to the side.
Grass. That might have been the most embarrassing thing I've ever seen.
I actually kind of feel a little bad.
Yeah. What happened, buddy?
I want to give the charity.
Clearly.
Oh my gosh. Are you kidding me?
You gotta make that, Bryson.
You know what? I think you need some encouragement.
Well, if he makes this next, if he misses this next putt, he loses.
We're gonna bring in your wife.
Because he's like a foot from the hole.
Have you seen me?
Bring in your wife, bro. I'd be like, I would be like, don't bring in. That would be like me doing this shit and then being like, we're gonna bring Brooke over. I'd be like, this shit's just gonna make me more nervous.
Tell him it doesn't matter if he loses.
I can't do that.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, my heart's gonna explode.
If you lose this, I'm gonna divorce you.
I'm gonna try my best.
It bounces out.
Oh
my god.
He did! Massive!
He made it in 5.
This will be clipped
If Bryson makes this.
all over Instagram if you missed. Okay.
All right, so what happens now?
Somehow you guys tied. So we're gonna take these balls. Aaron, you'll hit from there.
Okay.
Oh my gosh. That went farther.
All right, let's have some fun. For the tiebreaker, moment of truth.
Oh no!
Nolan, watch out.
Oh no!
That was a rocket.
It's in the water.
My wife's laughing. I hear her. This hurts even more now.
It's in the water. Now he's dropping for 3.
He gave it a valiant effort, but let's finish the job.
It's over.
Oh, that's a great hit.
Oh, it's on the
right
green.
there. Aaron hit the ball in the water. We'll put his ball here. That is his swing. Back to the golf professional.
I need to finish this.
Wow, so they're actually making him play by base rules.
Okay. Oh,
Oh, jeez.
Oh, gosh. It rimmed out and came towards me.
You got a chance, bro. You got a chance.
I suck at golf.
I just can't shake this guy.
For $100,000. Oh, that looks good.
No, it's not.
There it goes, right over our heads. Oh.
I hate this game.
Is it in the water again?
If Bryson misses this, I have a chance.
Last swing.
Oh, it was a pleasure and an honor.
You want to know something that might cheer you up?
What's that?
How about the most popular person I've ever had in a video? But before we hang out with Ronaldo, we're going to head back to the racetrack. Because
you know what would cheer you up more? I'm meeting Ronaldo later. You're not.
I wanted to give someone else a shot at defeating Noah Lyles. And I had the perfect person in mind.
Why is Mr. Beast calling me right now, y'all?
Yo! Speed, look what I got right here.
Oh, Noah, race me.
When you want to lose, man?
I actually in my stream right now and drive it right now.
And I couldn't believe it, but Speed actually showed up to race Noah.
Oh, are you ready, man?
Every moment was made for me, buddy.
Hey, you know my name's Speed, right?
You gave yourself that name. That's so cute.
This time, Speed, arguably the fastest content creator on the planet, thinks he can beat the fastest man on the planet.
I'm about to take his title.
Didn't everybody at the Olympics say that too?
Oh my God.
I'm gonna steal it from you, man.
Noah, I really like you as a racer. You won the Olympics by .01 and lost the 2. You know, like, you won the gold, but it wasn't like, you didn't, like, smoke them. Like, that's just corny, you know, just to be, yeah, that's, like, corny. Didn't everybody say that? Yeah, but you lost the 2.
If you win again, that's another $100,000 for your charity.
I think he plays up the full of himself card to gain, like, views to a degree. Like, I don't think Noah's actually that cocky.
After the second step, you will lose all hope, and you will want to stop the race. Do not stop this race.
My name's Speed, man. You about to really be in for a shock, bro.
I think right now, Speed could probably run like a 10.51.
All right, this race is going to be 50 meters. And if Speed somehow wins, he'll officially become the fastest man on the planet. Gentlemen, you both ready?
Let's go.
Yeah, he got big-ass calves. Speed's really got built legs.
Let's go.
You know what? All right, let's go, baby.
On your mark,
set.
Oh, they're going. Oh, Speed's ahead. Speed's actually ahead.
Oh, he's got a chance. He might beat him.
See, yeah, now that's the problem. That's the problem, is this is a 50. Is this a 50 or is this a 1?
Oh my God, Speed, it's gonna be close. Oh my God.
Is that a 1? Did they race a 1? No, that was a 50.
That was so close. That was a top. That was a top.
Let's watch the video.
That was a
Well, that's the problem, is like you could see that Speed's at the top of his acceleration, right? So in a 50, they're closer, whereas like he's just now picking up. So where if they ran a 1, Speed would slow down and he would just start pulling ahead.
That was a top.
Let's watch the video.
That was a top.
I'm gonna go get my money.
He did almost lose though. That is crazy.
Just bringing you this ultra slow-mo camera. You guys want to see it?
I don't want to see it. Bro, that was a tie.
Then why is the tape on me?
Because you stinky, you sweating.
You sweating too.
What charity do you want me to donate this 100 grand to?
I'd love for Speed to have it, but the kids I'm working for need it more.
Oh my God! Now, before we go hang out with Ronaldo, in our final 1v1 matchup, I want to tell you that on December 19th, we are launching the greatest reality series ever made.
Oh my God, I forgot this was coming out, bro. When?
It's finally time to meet up with the biggest guest I have ever had on this channel, Cristiano Ronaldo. For 1 million.
I don't want to be that guy. I'm going to piss people off when I say this. I think Cristiano Ronaldo's overhyped. I know he's a really good football player or soccer player, depending on what way you look at it. But, like, I don't know. I feel like he's, like, so... like, the glaze. I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of people that are more hyped than him. It's just Ronaldo's so big because soccer or football is the biggest sport in the world. And so because he's one of the best players ever, he gets a lot of the hype. Individually, I think everybody knows Ronaldo, but Ronaldo's never like I've never met somebody that Ronaldo's their favorite athlete or Ronaldo's their favorite person outside of Speed. And even then, I feel like Speed just does it for the memes. I don't think Speed, I think if like you actually sat down with Speed and you're like, who's your favorite athlete? I don't think he would say Ronaldo. Like, I think he might now just because he's kind of committed to it. But, like, I don't know. He's like, Ronaldo is The Weeknd in music, right? Everybody knows him, but he's not usually anybody's favorite, right? Are there people that Ronaldo's their favorite or The Weeknd's their favorite? Yes. But it's like he's just very known.
Khalid is going to be going head-to-head against the ultimate football phenomenon, Cristiano Ronaldo. The thing standing between you and this $1 million in your bank account is Ronaldo.
I put my lucky shirt with Mr. Beast.
Oh!
He's like my #1 fan.
He's your #1 fan?
I'm his #1 fan.
You're stuttering, you're nervous. Bro, lock in. This is a lot of money. The rules of this contest are simple. Both of you will be taking shots at the targets on the goal. First to hit 3 targets wins. And if
This kid's getting smoked. This kid's getting smoked.
Khalid can somehow beat Ronaldo, I'm going to give him $1 million.
Can I just take it with me?
No, you gotta beat him first. What are the odds you think you beat Ronaldo?
Honestly, I think it's a 50-50.
Do you agree with that?
I like him, be confident.
I mean, I don't know. It's not like actual, they're not playing a soccer game, so his odds of winning are a lot higher. Because it's like doing the crossbar challenge almost. It's just a lot of it's chance. I would still say it's probably like 70-30, 80-20.
Whenever you're ready, it is on.
If he's a good soccer player, then maybe 70-30.
You. 100 million people watching.
He has 644 million Instagram followers. No way. Ronaldo has 644 million Instagram followers. Wait, dude. So like, how many out of the 8 billion people in the world, how many people do you think know Ronaldo? Probably half of the world. Wow. Okay, yeah, that is putting it into perspective. Yeah, but I don't know. The point I was trying to make was that I feel like everybody knows him, but he's not that many people's favorite. But if like 4 billion people know who Ronaldo is, then he has to be not most, but a lot of them. He has to be 1 billion people have to have Ronaldo as their favorite athlete. Wow. I'd say he's one of the most famous people. Oh, dude, definitely. Is there anybody that has more social media followers than Ronaldo? Maybe like a musician.
Oh! All right, no targets hit. Ronaldo, it's your turn.
Okay, let's go.
Selena Gomez? No.
They both missed. They both missed. I think that was probably the only blessing you're gonna get this whole video.
This may be your last chance to get ahead.
There it is. Good. Yes! Did they remove the target?
Excuse me, Ronaldo. You are currently beating Ronaldo.
Wow. But you need two more.
Oh my gosh.
This is a lot. No, this is not a lot. You have to win.
Wow.
All right, let's see why you're the GOAT.
This motherfucker's thrown on purpose. This motherfucker's thrown on purpose. I see it. I see it in his eyes. Yeah, he's given the win.
Dude, you could become a millionaire.
It's actually Selena Gomez. How does Selena Gomez have the most followers? How many followers does Selena Gomez have? Selena Gomez has 423 million Instagram followers.
My name is Trevor Phillips.
What? What else did she do that made her famous? I just remember her from Wizards of Waverly Place. Yeah, music. But, like, does she still make music?
Oh, so close.
All right.
Damn, I think we need an instant replay. Does he have to knock it over, or does it just have to hit it?
Now Ronaldo has a chance to tie it up.
Let's see if he hits it.
If he misses a shit, I swear to God. Okay.
What?
Khalid, you're not giving another one. Khalid, with this ball, you're gonna
hit?
Yes.
You just blessed that ball.
I believe in you.
I think Ronaldo wants me to lose $1 million. All right, let's see it, Khalid.
How much money does Ronaldo have? Didn't he sign like $1 billion contract to play for United Arab Emirates team?
As unbelievable as this seems, Khalid is now up by 2, which means the only way Ronaldo can now win is by hitting all 3 targets before Khalid hits 1.
You think you can hit the next 3 in a row?
Honest? No.
Oh, really? Okay.
I'm not confident.
This could be the start of the biggest comeback in history.
Oh my! Bro, is he about to hit 0?
Yo, this might be it. This literally might be it.
Oh my God.
Khalid, this is your chance to win
Bro, he's
$1
about to
million and change your life forever.
Khalid, let's go. Good luck.
Thank you.
Give him space. Come on, Khalid.
I don't know. Do you think he threw? Do you think he threw? I'm just imagining like somebody. I understand he's like 39 now, and it's also like a standing kick. But I feel like if you've been doing it that long, your ball placement has to be so good that like hockey players, where it's like wherever they want the ball to go, it's going. And then it's just a strategy game.
I'm so proud of you.
I don't want to say the one thing. I'm not trying to like be like, oh, a Mr. Beast stage video. I think if Ronaldo threw, it was from his own volition, right? I don't think Mr. Beast told him to throw. I think Mr. Beast was like, actually try. I think if he threw on purpose, on his own will.
Here is $1 million. Hey, Ronaldo, can you tell him to subscribe?
Yes. All the guys who follow Cristiano, they have to subscribe. Mr. Beast.
That's not what I said, but I'll take it in the video.
Oh my God, dude, this probably took so much money to fucking make.
I gathered 1,000 contestants to compete for $5 million.
One person wins 5 mil.
The biggest cash prize in entertainment.
That's wild. Dude, that's huge. That's like family retirement money. 5 mil? That's not even one. Like 1 mil helps you out. 5 mil? Bro, that's like you could have a wife and 5 kids and now you like all are good. If you invest that. No cash prize. 5 mil is nuts, bro. Well, what's also crazy is you get half of that. Love how all the pros were kind to their opponents. True sportsmanship. Yeah, that was a good video, dude. I enjoyed that. That only took an hour. All right, lock in, chat. Someone died in the Mr. Beast video. Nobody died in the Mr. Beast video. They died? Now we gotta watch it. Now we gotta watch it. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Somebody died in the Mr. Beast video. You're clickbaiting me. Read the bio of the video. One of the coaches in the video died? No, they're not lying. It is with profound sadness that we share the unexpected passing of Coach Tyler Wall. I'm assuming he was somebody that was like training one of the people in the video. All right, we'll watch it. We'll watch it, and I won't yap enough. I won't yap a lot. That's a lie. I'm gonna yap a lot.
This is my friend Madge, and if he loses 100 pounds in the next year, I will give him $250,000.
100 pounds in a year? What is that? Like 8 pounds a month? Well, 8.5. Is that 8.5? It's around 8.5 pounds a month.
This is Madge's new home. And
I feel like that's easy to start and hard to end. Have you ever seen the show Biggest Loser? You remember when that show was popular? And they had 3 coaches that were like really fit that would get like morbidly obese people. Yeah, I don't care that I'm yapping. I don't care that I'm yapping. I don't care that I'm yapping, chat. I'm not gonna watch the video in silence because then that's some fucking Sniper Wolf shit. Y'all remember the show? Y'all remember the show Biggest Loser? The problem with that show was near the end, they were losing like healthy weight and they were putting on muscle. Like, I remember in the first like 2-3 months of the show, or however long that fucking span was, yeah, they'd be dropping 20-30 pounds. And then now they're like 400 to like 185 and they're like jacked and they're like in shape and they're still trying to lose weight. It was just such a weird premise for a show because it was like, then you're putting on muscle, like you're still more in shape than the other guy, but the other guy's just cutting weight, so you're doing better.
own personal gym, unlimited healthy food, and everything else he needs to lose 1.
Oh my God, you're just giving this guy a fucking bunch of tomatoes? Ugh. Unlimited healthy food? Oh my God, look how much Lunchly. Oh my God, I just could survive off Lunchly and Prime.
Food and everything else he needs to lose 100 pounds.
This is actually crazy.
But Madge, there is a...
Not dissing Lunchly specifically, I don't think Lunchly is a good diet to lose weight. Even if it is healthier than Lunchables, it's not... Like, if you're on a diet, you shouldn't be eating Lunchly. Like, you should... Because they have, like, fucking chocolate and candy and shit. Give him a friend for basketball, at least. Well, it's supposed to be, like, a mental challenge. Do you think, like, 3 days in, he's gonna go, I miss my wife. I just had a newborn kid. It's their first birthday.
If he actually loses 100 pounds, this will be the craziest transformation ever.
This is my home for the next year. This is actually insane.
For the next year? Does he get paid? He has to have some sort of monthly pay, right? This was a year-long video. This is just now clicking in my mind. Was he alone for 365 days? I honestly feel like this is not that hard of a challenge. I mean, this is coming from somebody that hasn't had to lose 100 pounds, but you're just you live in a gym. You live in a gym. For you? Well, I'm just saying you live in a gym. For a year?
That's the goal. Anything you need,
I feel like 6 months.
To lose 100 pounds, you literally have it here.
This is the longest challenge we've ever done.
This might be one of the longest challenges ever done. And I didn't know it yet, but the journey Madge would experience in this video was unlike anything.
Oh my God, he looks so much better near the end.
We've ever captured. It will go down as one of the most powerful stories we have ever shared on this channel.
Honestly, I'm super excited. 364 more days. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Good morning. It's day 2. What do I want for breakfast?
Okay, genuine question. I'm not making fun of him. Why does he not shave the back part? I don't understand, like, the Psychowitz haircut that a lot of bald men rock. He has a lovely beard. Why doesn't he just rock the bald cut? Why is there party in the back? Why is there just, I don't understand. What is the look that people are trying to obtain when they do that? It's a fashion statement, but why?
Ooh, you know what? Could make an omelet. Going from PB&J's, energy drinks, to this. First breakfast of many.
I don't know. I can't tell if I would like it more if he was just bald.
All right, I guess it's time to start working out.
Yeah, he didn't eat the tomato. He didn't eat the tomato like an apple.
He just started working out, and I think he's already going to bed. I think it's hitting him just how hard this is gonna be, which is why we got him a trainer. I'm gonna go introduce him. This is your
Oh my God, he gets a trainer too? Oh, is this the guy that passed?
personal trainer, Coach Wall.
You're about to get me shredded.
No. No, this makes me sad that I know this going into this video too.
Huh?
Yes, sir.
About to lose this belly?
Yep.
Can't wait to see this man skinny and jacked.
Come on!
One of the most exciting things about this video is right now, Madge doesn't even know how to squat. By the end of this video, he's gonna be a machine.
Set your butt down towards your heels.
Oh, the goblet squat peak exercise, chat. So serious. So serious. The goblet squat is great fucking training. This is a good coach already. Training him in that. Because you could just up the weight more and more. Full flexes of all the quads. Really? Yeah, no, it's an awesome exercise. Doing like, I mean, it depends how much you can lift. But if you got a good form goblet squat, like that's an easy at-home workout too. Because a lot of people that work out at home only have dumbbells. And then this is just like good for that.
Drive back up.
I might poop myself doing that, bro.
How much do you think your life will change once you lose this 100 pounds?
I'll just be happier. Longevity of life. You know, being able to be with my fam. My niece and nephew. That's really the most important, so.
The beginning of Madge's fitness journey was off to an incredible start. He stayed active every single day.
5, good, come on.
But since we were only weighing him once a month, he didn't even know how much progress he had made.
100 pounds is tough. I don't even know if I've lost any weight yet.
Plus, for the first time in his life, he was learning how to eat healthy.
Coach cooking today. He's teaching me how to grill.
That's good, right?
That's so good.
The plan.
I think ideally he loses 100 pounds. He loses the majority of that weight in the first 4 months. Because it's going to be harder and harder to cut, especially with when he starts gaining muscle.
And your trainer laid out for you. You've been completing up to 18,000 steps per day.
Yeah.
You've been lifting 5 days a week.
Correct.
And you've only been eating 2,500 calories a day?
Yep.
He lifts 5 days a week. What does he do the other 2 days? Like, I know he does a little bit of cardio, 18,000 steps, but you could get that done in like 2-3 hours.
It's life-changing, right? I want to lose this healthily. This is what I've been eating. This is what has been...
Yeah, rest day, no shit. But I'm saying he's stuck in a gym. He doesn't leave this area. So what does he do?
Getting me full. This is the new and reformed Madge, not the past Madge.
Every day of his first month, from the moment he woke up, Madge put everything into losing this weight. From cooking and eating healthy meals to doing every workout Coach designed for him. And honestly, it was amazing to watch.
This is the face of a man who wants it.
Fantastic job today.
Thank you so much.
Super proud of you.
It has officially been 30...
Bro, this is just... I know it's good for sweating, and I understand the sweatsuit, so it's a little different. I hate when I go to the gym and there's a guy in a hoodie and it's just sopping wet. Like there's this one guy at my gym that wears a cutoff hoodie and it's like gray and it's like this gray. And he'll show up to the gym and he'll start lifting and I'm telling you, this guy does 1 rep and he's breaking a fucking sweat. Like heavy sweat too. And he's jacked, but he's like one of those guys that's like 350 and you could tell he just like lifts like 600 pounds. He'll fucking do like 3 sets of a workout and I'll see like the fucking the dark gray line going down his back.
My name is
and he's
Franklin
just
Clinton.
covered.
Days since Madge began his weight loss journey, and he has no idea how much weight he has lost.
Let's go find out. It's been a month.
Let's go!
Yeah.
How you doing, man?
Good. Oh my gosh, he's sweaty, which is what you want to see.
Yeah!
Means he's working hard. It's been a month in here.
And now it's time for your first monthly weigh-in.
Do you think he resells this equipment when he's done? Because if Mr. Beast built, I don't know if this is like a facility that he rented, but if they built this facility, dude, one piece of this gym equipment is like $5,000. Like, do you know how expensive? The reason going to the gym is usually always a better idea is because home gym equipment, just buying any gym equipment is thousands of dollars. Like one fucking little small like calf raise machine. $2,000, $3,000. That's why when people have home gyms, they have racks that transform into like 7 different things at once. Because you can't have a gym, like you can't have genuine gym equipment without spending $50,000, $100,000.
We're going to do this every month until you've lost 100 pounds.
Madge, when you are ready, step on the scale and reveal how much weight you have lost.
Come on!
When you
I'm gonna guess like 12 pounds.
started this video, you weighed 324 pounds. And now,
Holy crap. Madge.
No way.
you lost 20 pounds!
What? Yeah!
That is insane.
20 pounds!
That's insane, man.
Let's go,
Congrats.
baby.
Madge, that's 20% of the total weight you need to lose in this video. The weigh-in isn't...
He lost 20 pounds in a month.
all I had planned for today.
What do you got planned?
That's a lot. Like, that's a lot of fucking weight. Dude, like, hold a 20-pound dumbbell and be like, holy shit, I'm not lugging that around anymore. I think that second month is really going to matter, too. I'm not dissing his progress. I think it's great. But I think when you start your weight loss progress, a lot of the initial weight, too, is water weight. Like, he's going to chunk that out, like, quick.
Every 30 days, we're going to be introducing challenges where you can add money to the prize pool. On day one, we tested you, and you weren't very good at doing push-ups. So, your first challenge is, on day 60, after your second monthly weigh-in, for every push-up you can do, I will add $1,000 to the prize pool. So if you do...
I'm repping that shit out. I am fucking balls to the wall, dude. I'm breaking my fucking elbows doing push-ups. Are you kidding me? $1,000 a push-up?
100 push-ups, I'll give you $100,000.
Dude, that's actually crazy. That's a lot.
Anyways,
but it's probably like without him going down. Like he gets one set of push-ups.
The next weigh-in.
Bye, Jimmy. Thanks.
What can we expect over the next 30 days?
Damn, how many do you think y'all could do? Real talk, like no cheat push-ups, no on the knees push-ups. I think I could do fucking 60. For if you're paying me $1,000 a push-up, I think I'm getting 60.
Match. Over time, we're only going to decrease his calories, increase his activity, and up his cardio.
So it's gonna get harder with him as the video goes on.
He is gonna suffer. This is gonna get harder for him.
And every 20 pounds Madge loses moving forward, you'll be able to see a noticeable difference in his physical appearance.
I lost 20 pounds, which is crazy. This is not like, oh, I lost 20 pounds, let's go. No, the challenge is lose 100 pounds, you know? And with Coach Wall's help, you know, I think we're gonna crush this.
And crush it, they did.
Oh, whoa, look at this guy, 22.
Madge was the definition of determined.
What the fuck is Chandler doing right now?
I want it.
The lower back machine, he's just leaning on it.
25.
Alongside the help of Coach and his best friend, Chandler.
Pushing each other, love it.
Yeah, because when the opportunity arises where, hey, Jimmy asked me to do push-ups, yeah, if I hit 50 push-ups, I could win 50 grand. I didn't expect that.
Oh, they got a sauna? Yeah, you just sit in that bitch, just fucking drip. I don't know if I would count those. If I'm Mr. Beast paying out 1,000 push-up, 1,000 push-up, that's not 90-degree elbows. That ain't a full push-up. That's chest to ground. You need chest to ground there.
Yeah, literally.
That's mean? Dude, I'm just saying. I could be paying a motherfucker $10 a push-up, and I'm not like, you gotta get your chest. You gotta do that thing where they put the fist on the ground, and you gotta touch the fist. You gotta be like 3 inches off the ground.
First smoothie that I have ever made in my entire life. Protein scoop. Oh, let's hope this is good.
I'm gonna give him the shits. It's the fucking worst, man. Getting the protein shake shits. Oh, it's so bad. I've had them on stream. Like, I've had them on stream. I don't eat, and I'll chug like a fucking 40-gram protein shake, and then I'll leave to the bathroom every 10 minutes. Yeah, that's me. That's me fucking almost shitting my pants.
I'm just gonna do the fruit bowl from now on.
It was obvious that just doing push-ups every day wasn't going to keep Madge on pace to lose his weight. So, as you might have guessed,
what's up, boys?
Coach was there day in and day out, helping him push the bar.
What's up, chat?
How you doing?
I don't even think it's necessarily just the trainer having to help him. Like, Wall being there as another person is what's helpful.
Big dog. What a day, man. I'm almost done here.
You're almost done.
Holy shit.
Sorry, bro.
Every single morning, make breakfast, I'll walk my track, I'll play basketball. I know like a lot of it's the same. It's literally how my days have been. This is it, bro. I'm really doing it, and I love it. I'm so grateful for it.
I like how much you're having to pull up your pants. That means we're on the right track.
Yeah, I hit 15K steps yesterday.
15?
Yeah, are they gonna buy him new clothes? Or are they gonna make him are they gonna make him like tie his pants shut? Like halfway through the challenge, he weighs fucking 60 pounds less. It's like, we need to get this guy like fucking 3 sizes smaller.
What do we do here?
Let's go.
Steak, egg, and cheese today. Just every day, it's looking better, right? Just every single day.
He hasn't been eating lunchly yet. I think that's a problem.
Unbelievable.
Now, pushing your body to its limits every single day isn't healthy. So we made sure Madge took rest days and got weekly checkups from a doctor monitoring his progress.
You're healthy, doing great. Your stamina's improved, so I think you should continue with the weight loss that you're doing.
That's awesome. Thank you so much, doctor. Just gotta make my basketball shots, do 20 push-ups, and 20 minutes on elliptical. Should be a breeze.
But even after rest days, Madge was still just as locked in as ever.
I have a goal that I wake up every morning and I go to. Every morning I choose to win. I believe in myself. I believe in myself to the highest. There's not a doubt in my mind where I can't achieve something that I'm putting into my mind.
Good work this
I wonder if you locked someone in a room and gave them the same challenge, if they would do as well. Because you know how, like, some guys will go to prison and they'll go in scrawny and, like, 3 years later, they'll be the fucking most jacked person you've ever seen? Because all you do is just fucking work out. Like, guys in prison a lot of the time just lift, like, all day. Because what else are you gonna do? Like, you remember, I mean, I'm not trying to give this guy credit, but you remember when Andrew Tate went to jail for, like, 6 months and then came out and he was, like, 3 times as ripped? Because, like, you're just fucking working out. Like, what else are you gonna do?
week. This might be the best week yet. Your gains, the increases and everything.
Let's just say push-ups have gotten significantly easier.
We're now on day 50, and I brought Madge a special present.
Oh, no, he's gonna, like, tempt him with, like, cake or something.
Madge,
what up, baby?
You've been killing it in here. You've been following your diet, working out.
And because of your great work, we're going to be giving you Arnivar. Here you go. We're going to be giving you Trend. It's a high dosage, okay? You're going to fucking spike. You're going to spike in fitness. You're probably going to burn these pounds in 2 weeks.
Consistently, and walking more than 5 miles a day. To celebrate, I brought you a gift.
Get out of here.
Anavar? Oh, I always say Arnivar. Anavar. It's a fucking steroid.
Clothes! You have lost so much weight. We got you clothes that is one size smaller.
One size smaller than this?
Let's see if it fits.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
What do you think? Does it fit?
Yeah!
Okay. Next step is extra large, then large, then a medium.
Wait.
You're on the
I don't think he would get to a medium because he's going to get jacked. Like, I don't wear mediums. And he's probably going to be trying to... he's going to be like... Dude, he's going to be like 220. The challenge is going 324 to 220. He's not going to wear a fucking medium. What guy that's 220 pounds wears fucking mediums? I'd say a large, like an XL, like a baggy XL.
Path, man.
Let's go!
Don't pick me up. Oh, God, don't pick me up. Don't pick me up. In 10 days is your next weigh-in and the push-up challenge. You ready?
I'm ready, man.
I'll see you then.
See you, Jimmy.
Please don't win too much money on the push-ups.
This guy doesn't know I'm about to take all his cash.
Madge was already on pace to win at least another $20,000.
Good work today, man. Proud of you for that 2XL, baby.
Thanks, man.
Yeah.
Graduated.
Having dropped an entire size in his clothes gave Madge a huge confidence booster.
How's that 2X feeling?
Good.
Yeah, you look great in it, man.
Thanks.
Dude, I'm really proud of you. This is a big step.
Although, maybe now he had too much confidence. Over the course of the next few days, Madge seemed to have lost a lot of interest in keeping up with his goals.
I'm not looking forward to this right now. Ah! Yeah, this sucks.
Maybe it was because Coach wasn't there.
Coach is not going to be in for training session today.
Or the weather.
Bro, it's actually snowing!
Oh my God, he's there during all the seasons. Holy shit. So he can't go outside sometimes.
Madge was just simply not being himself.
I'm tired.
But then we unfortunately realized just exactly what was bringing him down.
1 year ago, I found out my dad passed away. 1 whole year ago, my life was changed. Like, I lost, like, X amount of pounds. I FaceTime my dad. He's congratulating me, telling me, you look great, you look great, you look great, you know? When you lose a parent, especially just losing someone close, like, it's gonna take a toll on you. Went from almost 270 back to 324.
Oh, yeah, you start eating more comfort foods.
No matter how months. I'm just so proud of myself to see how far I've come. I'm not letting him down. He's with me. He's watching.
So luckily, Coach was there for him in more ways than just fitness.
Oh my God, bro, and that's so fucking sad that he loses this weight and then Coach Wall dies. I mean, it's sad that Coach Wall dies, but I'm saying for this guy too. Like, lost a lot of weight, his dad died, gained it back. And then now the trainer that was with him the whole way.
I love you too, Dad.
And was beginning to have a profound impact on Madge's life.
Good man. Made a good son.
Thanks, Coach.
Yeah, brother.
For real.
I got you. Thanks for sharing that with me.
It looked like Madge had found strength to keep pushing after all.
It has been over 2 months since we started this challenge, and I have a surprise for Madge after his weigh-in.
Jimmy!
Right.
It's game time, baby.
What up?
Let's go.
Before we get into these push-ups,
How much do you weigh?
I don't know.
Let's find out.
Come on.
He looks like he lost another like 20 pounds. Or at least like over 50.
It's been over 2 months.
He just looks slimmer.
Last weigh-in, you weighed 303 pounds, and now Madge weighs. Oh my gosh.
I want to see.
286 pounds!
since the beginning of this challenge, you've lost 38% of your total goal weight.
Wait, where are you going? Madge!
Come on!
I'm gonna interpret that as he's very happy right now.
Come on! Push-up challenge! Push-up challenge! Push-up challenge!
Okay. As promised, Madge, every push-up you do, I will add $1,000 to your prize pool. Get
He probably gets like 20, 22.
in position. On the first day of this challenge,
You weren't exactly the best at push-ups.
how many can you do now?
Let's find out.
When you're ready.
He's got such a wide stance, though. I feel like that's bad. If I'm trying to rep out push-ups, I'm probably going, like, the width of my body. Like, he's going wide. I'm going here. Like, this is ideal, not here. Because show us. Should I try to see how many push-ups I could do? I don't... Okay, well, keep in mind, this isn't for $1,000 a push-up. So I think my numbers would be slightly inflated depending on my... you know, my motivation to get money. I was 50. I think I could have done like 10 more, but I'm not trying to like fucking pass out. I was 47. I counted 50. I don't know. That was solid though. All right.
$1,000, $2,000, $3,000, $4,000.
I'm gonna bet he gets 22.
You're getting rich. $11,000, $12,000. Yo, this is crazy. $18,000.
19.
$19,000.
20.
All right, you're up to 20 grand.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I'm here.
How many more do you have in you?
I got some, bro. I got some.
You got more in you? Madge, look at this right here. This could go in your bank account.
Let's go.
25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30 grand.
I mean, he got his butt up now. I'm not counting those. I'm not trying to die. I'm not dissing it. I'm just saying, like, I've had push-up contests with my friends and shit. If your ass is up, if you ain't a board, it don't count. You gotta be parallel.
31, 32, 32, 31 push-ups, aka
I'd count 25 of them.
$31,000 will be added to your prize pool. Look how red his eyes were. Bro, you just pushed yourself. I'm very proud of you, man.
You're becoming healthier, and you've now over 2x'd your push-ups since being in here.
You should be really proud of yourself.
Thanks, Jimmy. For real, thank you.
And follow me to find out what your next challenge is.
Oh my gosh. Wait, where are we going outside?
You'll see. Your next
You gotta run a marathon.
challenge. Every dollar you can carry for a lap around this building, I will add it to your prize pool.
Okay, that doesn't sound too hard.
Well, it depends. You might get greedy, and you might try to carry $500,000, but you can't make it all the way through, and then you lose.
That's a lot of thinking.
And to top this day off, which I would say has been pretty good, I have one.
Dude, I'm carrying fucking 300 grand. I'm fucking roping that shit on my... I'm getting 2 bags on... I'm getting 400K. 2 bags each arm. And I'm just... Doom, 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 doom. Just walk.
Final surprise. Come on inside and come...
I feel like it always makes it so much worse when they bring the family in. I've said that before. If I ever did one of these challenges, I don't want to fucking see I don't want to see my mom. I don't want to see my girlfriend. I wouldn't want Brooke to be there because that's gonna bring me out of it. Like I want to not exist in my own world for the period that the time, you know, like I just don't even want to think about that.
See your family.
No way!
Because I guarantee you, like 5 days after this, he's gonna be like, I miss my family.
My mom, my sister, my brother-in-law, daddy.
Have fun with your family. They can stay here as long as they want.
No way.
Yep.
Mom, you guys are here.
And over the next few days, Madge's family did everything they could to support him in his weight loss journey.
Oh, they stayed there for multiple days? Yeah. Yeah, that's a mom. Starts vacuuming the fucking gym. What the fuck are we doing?
Like cleaning the gym and preparing meals so that he could train for the Money Walk Challenge.
The big focus right now is just to get your grip strength up and the endurance.
Coach wants me to emulate how it would be for me to carry duffel bags full of money.
Keep in mind too, the faster you walk, the faster.
I mean, how much does $100,000 weigh? I don't know. I feel like I would have to be I think he's preparing. Yeah, he's holding kettlebells with a towel. That's good training for grip strength. I don't know if the bags are like handles or if he could hook them over his arms. I think it's gonna be handles. It's grip strength. It's gonna be full grip strength. They're probably gonna weigh like 40 pounds.
It's gonna be done. We're also working back your shoulders, your upper back. The main goal with this is we're gonna be building up your strength to be able to do some work.
And with Madge progressing so much in his workouts, Coach's incredible impact on his life was so great that he became a member of the family.
Thank you so much. You do a great job.
And with his family visit coming to an end,
bye, Mom,
and me being halfway around the world shooting a different video, for the next few weeks, Coach and Madge's connection would only grow stronger.
You have one new message.
Yo, my man. This is so cool. We get to do this together and form this deep friendship, man. You rock.
The way I've come to know you over these past couple months, man, is like you're just a very kind, caring, compassionate human being. You're going to positively influence millions of people.
I haven't thought that far.
I don't know why I got this idea in my head. What was that like, jumping in that money?
I feel like this actually will be motivating for a lot of people to lose weight.
Ah, your turn, Coach.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to get out of here.
Hey, what up, man?
Yo, it's your boy, Coach. Who this?
And because their bond was so powerful, what came next was the worst thing that's ever happened in one of my videos. And because I was still out of the country, my head of production had to break the news.
Yo.
Yo. Hey, how's it going?
Hello, right?
Yeah. How you doing?
Are you telling me I'm fired?
No.
This is bad.
No, I wish that's what I was telling you, to be honest. But I do have really unfortunate news. I hate to be the first to tell you this. Coach Wall was found dead in the apartment.
No. No, man. No. No, don't lie to me, bro.
It's not so bad.
Did he take his own life? What happened?
Oh my God. Oh, no, no, no. No, it's gotta be a joke, bro. There's no way. Bro, there's no way.
Over the next few days, visitors poured in to help process his grief while he contemplated the decision of continuing or stopping this video. Because ultimately, whether or not the video continues was up to him.
You know, both times I experienced a loss. It's snowing outside.
That's what we were just talking about. Oh my God.
Man. This is so cool. We get to do this together.
Coach, I look at the door and I just hope he walks through. Coach was side by side with me. And now, he isn't here.
He was a good dude. He spoke very highly of you and he believes in you, man.
Dude, that's so fucking sad.
The moment I arrived back in the US, I went to see Madge. And I'm choosing not to play our conversation here, but essentially I wanted to let him know that his grief was real and that we could end the video right then and there if he didn't want to continue.
We're not pulling the plug on this.
Yeah?
I can't let him down. I'm doing this for myself, and now it's for Coach too.
To honor his mentor.
I mean, talk about fucking motivating. As like the one side positive here. Like, holy shit.
Friend, Coach Wall. Madge refused to take on another trainer for his next challenge. And in the days leading up to the money walk, he gave every ounce of strength he had in every single workout. This is exactly why I thought that for Madge's next milestone, it was only fitting that I give him something to honor his dear friend.
Before we do the day 100 challenge, I wanted to give you something a little special that you can put up on the wall.
Oh, man.
It's so weird, too, because usually when you have somebody that's close to you that passes, it doesn't feel real. And I think in his case, it's even worse because he's kind of stuck in... It's not like he's outwardly living in society where he's able to, like, interact with a lot of different people in a given day. And he can process it. He's like kind of alone in this gym all the time. And the only person he was interacting with was Coach Wall. And now he just doesn't see him anymore.
Incredible human
Wow,
being.
dude, this is
I'm
so
so
sad.
grateful that I got to, spend time with him.
Where do you want to put up your wall plaque?
Literally right at the door. Coach!
Oh, yeah.
Just looking up at this. This is going to be my motivation moving forward.
Thanks, Jimmy.
No problem. Let's go weigh in and see how much weight Madge has lost.
Come on. 100 days ago, Madge weighed 324 pounds.
And now, let's see what he weighs. You've lost over 50 pounds! Yes!
Meaning, Madge is officially halfway through the challenge.
Only one thing left to do. Let's see how much money Madge can carry. We have $100,000 that you can
5K a bag? Oh my God.
win. That was not supposed to fall.
You can carry as much or as little as you want, but if you...
I feel like they probably weigh like 15, 20 pounds. Because it is just, it's like paper. Dude, but you can't really carry... I mean, honestly, he should just slip it under his forearms. Like, he should go through and put like 3 bags of forearm and just carry it like full biceps.
Drop any
time together
of it, you walk away with nothing.
Okay.
How's it feel?
It feels good. I mean, it
Oh,
feels
that's smart.
pretty light.
He's now got 15 grand.
One more? Okay, more.
This one on my arm here?
All right, that's $40,000. We push it for 50?
Nah.
No. I think 40's safe.
$40,000.
That's all for Coach Wall.
Come on. When you're ready, cross the start line.
Let's do it. Let's go, man.
All right, he's off. Come on, Matt, you got this. All right, he's cooking.
Bro, he is running with that thing.
$40,000. Don't pass out on us.
I mean, dude, he's got to walk like 600 meters. Like, this is more than a track lap.
Chandler, don't let him touch the red line.
I'll push you over before that happens.
For Coach Wall! For Coach Wall!
Quarter of the way done. If a single bag, a single dollar touches the pavement.
I think what's really hard is this one on the back that's like proactively choking him. Like, I understand it has this little like neck support here, but like he has one that's just like actively just pulling on his neck.
You lose all 40 grand.
Wait, are the bags closed?
Yeah? Most of them.
No!
Hey, you need a break? You can just put the money down.
No break.
Yeah.
Keep going, keep going.
3/4 of the way.
I feel pretty tired.
Are you gonna pass out? You're almost there. Less than 10 steps. Cross it. Your prize pool has now increased to $321,000.
Can we make it rain, baby?
I'd be trying to get that shit up to like 500K before I dip.
Adding to the pot.
Yeah!
You remember on day one, how long it took you to run a mile?
17:01, 1 mile. Dang.
For our
Oh my God, don't tell me he's gonna have to get like a sub-8.
next challenge, if you can do a mile in under 8 minutes and 30 seconds, half of your 1 mile time at the start of the challenge, I'll add another $25,000 to
Dude, he's got that no problem. He's got that no problem. 8:30 mile. Chat.
This is exactly.
If you that won't pre-watch. The reason I said 8 minutes is because 8 minutes is like what an average person can do with like training. Like if I gave you a month and you just ran every day, you'd be able to run an 8-minute mile. If you're not like morbidly obese. Like he bags that. Yeah, no, even like a JV track runner could run a mile, like JV, not varsity, could run a mile in like 7:30, like 8. Like, or like, honestly, probably like 6 something. Like, I would say a JV track runner could probably run a mile like 6:30. So you're not even a track runner. You could probably run an 8. Because you got to think, like, what is the average, like, 5K? Like, most people's 5K average time pacing, I mean, this is for runners, but they're usually running like 8 or 9 minute miles.
your prize pool. I'll see you in 30 days. You have a lot of time you need to shave off.
Bro,
that's just tough, man. He's literally just got to run.
Minutes and 30 seconds sounds easy, but that's hard. We're gonna get through it though. We're gonna give it our all.
Madge started training immediately.
I have to get a baseline today.
Yeah, I was gonna say the first thing I would do is see how fast I could currently run a mile.
I'm gonna find out how long it takes me to run a mile. The challenge is 8 minutes and 30 seconds. We're aiming for anywhere around like a 10-minute, 11-minute mile. I'm dying. Good Lord. Oh, God.
12:50. Cutting 4.5 minutes out is not fucking easy. He's got to cut how fast he ran that by a third. Like, he has to basically run an entire lap. Like, cut a lap.
This is strictly cardio, something that I only do 2 times a week, and the cardio that I do 2 times a week isn't even this.
Madge looked like he was struggling, so I thought I'd check in to share something that might help.
When Shopify heard about your weight loss journey, they decided they wanted to help out. Inside is a bunch of gear that help you train to get under 8.5 minutes. Actual running shoe, more supplements, an actual tracksuit, better clothes, better gear. Here's some balls. Do you get the point? This
some balls. What the fuck is that helping him with?
thing is loaded with things that help get your mile time down.
And they're all from businesses built on Shopify.
Thanks, Shopify.
Your race is in 20 days. Shopify, me, and millions of people are rooting for you. Let's go! Get that time under 8.5 minutes.
Madge wasted no time in running.
Real talk, I think the best thing he could do is incline running. Running in general will help you train. I think if he does like a treadmill with like an 8 incline and just fucking jogs, then anything in correlation to that is so much easier. Not even long runs. I think, yeah, he should do like 2-mile runs, and then the mile will seem easier in, perspective. But also just, if you run incline, if you always train incline, whenever you have to run flat, it's like you're fucking flying.
But Madge seemed more fired up than ever, and we were all starting to see a difference in him.
Madgeroni!
What up, baby?
I noticed something. Your clothes are a little baggy.
Wait. No way.
Yeah. Put the banana down. We got you. Clothes one size smaller. When Madge started this video,
So now he's got XL.
it was a 3XL. When you put these on, you'll officially be just an XL. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Congrats. 10 days. We'll see if you can do the mile.
Madge wasted no time in getting to work. And other than yelling at the prison I built where I trapped a cop and a criminal together.
Hey, yo!
Wait, does Mr. Beast just have a playground of videos and they're interacting with each other? What? Is that an upcoming video? You've trapped a cop and a prisoner together? They're just across. What the fuck is this? He just has like a compound?
Where I trapped a cop and a criminal together.
Hey, yo!
Yo! He was totally locked in, but his victory was far from guaranteed.
Day 130! Come on! Are you ready?
Dude, that'd be such a weird feeling. looking over like 300 yards away, there's just another Mr. Beast video. You see a guy just running laps. You're like, I wonder what he's doing.
You must do it in under 8 minutes and 30 seconds.
Are you?
I mean, he looks good now, dude. I don't like, I'm serious. He's got some weight on him still, but like, dude, he looks big, like muscular.
Ready? Come on! 3, 2, 1, go! 25 grand on the line. Let's see if he can do it. Yo! Let's go! 1 out of 7 laps down.
Madge
1 lap in 50 seconds. He's on pace.
is flying through his second lap. It's amazing to see how far he's come in only 130 days.
There's only 2 minutes remaining.
His pacing is slowed down tremendously. We don't have enough time. We have to run with him.
Last lap! Madge, deep!
Coming with you.
Bro, a minute 16, he's fine. If he keeps that pace, he still gets it.
You're almost there! Come on! Go! Let's go! Woo!
804.
Madge, you did it in 8 minutes and 4 seconds.
Congrats, Madge.
Thanks.
I also think running a mile on this track is ultimately harder than a regular track because this is just bends the whole time. Like, running a bend is always worse. Unless you're on, like, an indoor incline track where, like, your momentum kind of carries you around it. He's just running in a circle.
Jimmy, you show up for me, I show up for you.
Who'd you show for?
Coach Wall, he shows up for me every day. I show up for him every day.
Congrats on 25 grand! Yeah! But more importantly, let's go see how much weight you've lost. Turn off the lights!
On day 1, he weighed 324 pounds. On day 30, he weighed 303 pounds. On day 60, he weighed 286 pounds. On day 100, he weighed 271 pounds.
And now,
Okay, they always do the fast forward and he's, like, jiggling. Does he have to take a picture in front of this every day or something? Because, like, they've only done 3 weigh-ins, but it's like a time lapse.
reveal his weight!
No! 253. Dude, he probably lost 20 pounds that month.
That's 71 pounds since the start.
Okay, don't hurt him. Maybe at the end of the video, we'll lift you up.
When you started,
You were able to dead hang for 6 seconds. In exactly 30 days, for every second you can hang, I will give you $1,000.
Get out of here.
And
You could hang? Bro, he could hang for like a minute and a half. You could hang for a minute and a half. You know those carnival games where you gotta hang for like 2 minutes? Those are on those like funky bars. If he just builds his grip strength, dude, he could probably dead hang for like fucking borderline 2 minutes.
And truthfully,
Yeah, that's like 90K.
because your hang time was awful.
I brought someone who literally trains bodybuilders. This guy has a degree in biochemistry
and is the smartest fitness influencer I could find, Jeff Nippard.
Let's go!
All right, he just did the whole mile thing. He's on a drilling.
I personally think you can do a pull-up.
I wanted to do a pull-up my whole entire life. Just one singular pull-up.
If you can do it, I'll throw in an extra 10K.
No way.
I got
In
it.
30 days? But Madge, you can win a lot of money. These next 30 days are important.
Yeah, they are. They're crucial.
And to celebrate crushing the mile, Madge and Jeff sat down to share a little
I feel like he could do a pull-up right now. I've seen big guys do pull-ups, like maybe 1 or 2. I feel like he could do one right now.
something special.
The Feastables Cups.
Let's go.
This is something that I really wanted to have.
You deserve it. You earned it.
This is a big moment for me, guys. Cheers, brother. That's some good stuff.
This peanut butter is like real peanut butter.
Bro,
No, and I know, no glaze. No glaze. I'm not trying to dick ride. This isn't an ad. They send me the Feastables shit. They send me too much of it, honestly, but I always try it when they send it to me. They're pretty good. They're pretty good. They're not good for you. They're fucking terrible for you. It's gross. I don't think they're gross. I think when you have the cups, it's like, it's different. I think the Reese's Cup peanut butter, genuine take. Reese's Cup peanut butter is more addicting, but like Feastables peanut butter actually feels like they just put like Jif peanut butter in it.
Madge would have to alter his training plan significantly to focus on upper body strength.
Take your grip.
okay.
And then this is gonna really kind of shoot you up.
Dude, I hate using bands because then every time anybody's ever used bands, there's one time where you slip and it just fucking slingshots you right in the jaw.
Does that make sense? So it's giving you a lot of assistance.
Okay.
It's gonna go and just fucking hit him.
I'm so sorry. The main goal for me is to finish this, lose 100 pounds, and just make sure that the world can
Why are they doing bands? You're telling me they have this whole gym and they don't have a weight-assisted pull-up machine?
hopefully see a coach's impact.
They have to have a weight-assisted pull-up machine. Why are we doing this?
Operation Dead Hang.
In only 3 days, Jeff really helped Madge improve his dead hang, which was not looking good for my bank account.
This guy is an animal. Do you want to guess what it was?
I don't know how long I could dead hang.
Try like 30.
I think realistically, just the more weight he loses, the easier it gets. Because, like, if you're a light guy...
7 seconds. 45? No way.
Not even the end of the first week.
With Madge now set up for success, Jeff left it up to him to prepare for the next 27 days.
This is where the real challenge starts, right? Now I'm all alone.
He started locking in on everything from his workouts,
Saw that.
eating only 1,800 calories a day,
We just switched over to 1,800 calories.
and even having a strict sleeping schedule.
10 o'clock.
1,800 calories is fucking tough, man. Like, you could eat a lot of, like, volume-dense foods, but 1,800 calories is literally, like, 2.5 meals.
Food cut off, sleep by 12.
So for the remainder of training for the Dead Hang Challenge, Madge was really set up for success.
Not really. I think it's harder. It depends how big you are. Like, if I had to eat 1,800 calories a day, I would have to space out my food so much to where I'm not just like, and your stomach's grumbling. How many packs of Gushers is that? Probably like 4. The only downside of this is he's losing weight so fast that he's going to have extra skin. But he'll be able to replace it. Usually you can replace it well on your legs and arms. Like, you're not going to notice it because he'll gain muscle. But in your stomach region, when you lose a lot of weight, you get, like, flabby.
We're going until, like, my thumbs actually fall off. Ah, I'm so close!
It really just goes to show.
I'd be trying to convince Mr. Beast for that skin surgery, though. I'd slide that into the challenge. I'd say, hey, Mr. Beast, next challenge, you gonna help me out here? Dude, and this is less than a year. This guy's lost this much weight.
Day 161. Let's see how Madge is doing. Right. Why is it stuck? Bro, I'm literally flooring it. Madge!
Oh.
It's weigh-in day!
What the?
I think he broke the door.
Bro!
It's the big day. Are you ready?
Oh, yeah, I'm ready, man.
This
I'm
is gonna
ready.
be awesome. To kick
What if the glass just shattered?
things off, we're gonna see how much you weigh. My theory is you're actually pretty close to finishing the challenge.
I feel like it.
And then second, we're gonna dangle you 100 feet in the air.
What?
Every second you hang, you win $1,000.
Okay, hold on. Dangle
Hey,
from
don't
the
worry about it. Let's weigh in.
Oh, man.
What do you think that number will say?
246.
Madge has done 10,000 steps a day. Follow
I think now he's probably going to be losing like 5, 8, 9 pounds a month.
his diet perfectly.
Maybe 10 tops.
Not skipped a single rep on his workouts. Hop on.
Let's go!
3, 2, 1. Reveal the weight.
Oh!
234 pounds.
What? No.
90%. So he only has to lose, he only has to lose like 10 pounds?
You only have 10 more pounds to lose, and then this video is over. If you play your cards right, you could be out of here in the next 30 days.
Thanks, Jimmy.
All right, but now you need a lock-in.
Come on!
Let's go outside.
Today we find out how long I can dead hang for. I have no idea what Jimmy has in store for me. All I know is there's a crane, a platform, and a bar for me to hang from.
100 feet in the sky and $1,000 for every second you can hang. Madge, are you ready?
3, 2, 1.
I think the chalk is heavily needed because when you're so nervous, your hands are just going to start fucking sweating.
Here we go, man. All right, the time has started. 4 seconds, 5 seconds. Hey, Madge, look down, look down. Oh my gosh, does that scare you?
Not at all.
Oh my, wait, get a shot of this. This is real. Look at that. 15 seconds has gone by.
You've already doubled your first time.
Madge has now won $20,000.
It's light work for you, bro.
Do not quit.
You're almost there, Madge. You're almost there, brother.
Is he allowed to move? Like, because once it starts hurting, I would go like this, and then I'd start switching, where you're like moving your grip.
Suddenly, I have.
You're the one that's going to accomplish this.
30 seconds!
Focus on your breath. Don't listen to Jimmy.
His hands are giving out. His face is getting red. Don't regret this.
Bro, you think I'm not watching you?
40 seconds!
I got eyes on you at all the time.
Keep pushing.
Don't stop.
50 seconds!
You don't have to follow your diet plan. You don't have to stay inside this red circle. You don't need to do anything. You don't even need to do this, but you're choosing to do this.
Let's go, man! Your prize pool's out 400 grand. His arms are shaking. You're almost there.
I can't open my eyes.
60 seconds!
The hardest
Still a
part
minute,
of
though,
all
is
of this,
good.
obviously, is the connection that I had with Coach. It sucks that, like, we're so close.
Still a minute and 1 second, $61,000.
Oh, he just dropped. A minute and 1 second. Oh, my God.
My dumbass initially was gonna say 101.
6 seconds to 60 seconds.
That's 10x. Hello? That's 60,000.
I'm so proud of you, man.
Go, man.
You officially made it a minute and 1 second.
Let's go.
But we're not stopping there because as you'll remember,
If he could do a pull-up, I'd throw in an extra 10K.
Now you gonna make him do a pull-up right after the grip task?
Let's go, man.
You ready?
I'm ready.
Big breath, and then you're gonna drive as hard as you can, chest to the bar.
let's go! Let's go! Can you do another one? No! Wait, 3! Wait, he doesn't need help?
No way.
Let's go fill up the prize pool. I've never seen match this happen before.
I told you I was gonna break the bank today.
There we go. $71,000
417 grand, bro. Holy shit.
has now been added to the prize.
Oh, so he ain't even gonna be here the whole year. I was like, oh, he's here the year? No. He can be here for 1 month, and then he's done.
What the heck?
I know you're on cloud 9, arguably the best day of your life, but I do have to give some bad news. That was the final challenge.
No, losing 100 pounds is the final challenge.
Okay, yes, but that's the final micro challenge.
Okay.
So, we will start weighing you every day.
Let's go.
And when you officially lose the next 10 pounds, the video's over. All right, good luck, man.
Thanks, Jimmy.
Madge has only 10 pounds.
I feel like last day I just wouldn't eat. I'd be like, just weigh me in the morning. Let me go take a dump real quick. Give me some coffee. I'll go poop 4 times.
At this point, it had become clear that he was on track to hit his goal weight within the next month.
So it started at $250,000. Now it's at 417,000. It was actually insane. Now that it's my final 10 pounds, we are coming to an end, man. These may be my last few weeks in here. It's definitely a bittersweet feeling. It's kind of crazy how far we've come in less than 6 months. It's like I look at myself like, who is this person? If my old self walked through that door right there, right now, he'd be like, who is this? I've seen the season.
Oh my God, bro. You know when even in this amount of time, it's like we've seen his change so fractionally that I haven't really noticed it. Oh my God, he's lost so much fucking weight.
Right now.
Like,
He'd be
wow.
like, who is this? I've seen the seasons change while I've been in here.
Bro, look at that.
I've been inside of a red circle, basically away from everything. I'm just so grateful. So thankful for the experience. Coach being the biggest impact of this whole thing. God rest his soul. I know he'd be proud of me. He said this one thing. It's so cool that we get to do this together.
We get to do this together.
While Coach gave Madge all of the tools he needed to lose 100 pounds, when he does finally leave the circle, it will be up to him to apply what he's learned to his everyday life.
The journey's almost over. Psych, the journey's almost over.
Yeah, it's just like after this, you got to maintain that same diet.
The real journey
It's not like it's over.
starts on the outside. I have the clothes that I wore when I first got in here. I'm gonna try them on. Let's just say we lost a little bit of weight. Bro, look how baggy these are.
Seeing Madge trying on his old clothes gave me an idea. What if he could try on his old body?
This is a bodysuit. That is a 1-to-1 replica of Madge on day 1. No joke, we scanned your body, saw exactly where you lost fat, and created this suit.
Bro, there's no way this is me. That's literally another human being.
Let's put it on.
I gotta wear this?
175 days ago, you wore this every day.
This is crazy. I wanna see myself real quick.
Oh my God. No way.
This fat suit weighs exactly 97 pounds. He is now back at his starting weight. You probably forgot what life used to feel like. Let's do a lap. I hope this helps you realize how much you've changed throughout this video. All right, let's try a lap. Here's footage of him actually running a lap on day 1. If you think he's being dramatic, go pick up 97 pounds and you'll see that's a lot of weight to have on your body. There you go. You like your day 1 body or your day 175 body?
Of course my day 175 body.
And since we were weighing Madge every day, we were seeing him get closer and closer until he was only a half a pound away from his goal of 2.
Just go take a shit. Just go poop. Half a pound? Half a pound? Bro, I shit that out this morning.
224 pounds.
Oh my God.
You have no idea how close you are.
Wait. Can I turn around?
Oh!
Seeing just how far Madge had come from his old self made it pretty clear to everyone that it was probably time to do his final weigh-in.
Today could be my last day. It's crazy. 6 months, half a year. Today could be the day. All the hard work paid off, or we're still half a pound away.
Over these 6 months, Madge slashed his daily caloric intake by 600 calories, decreased his fat mass by over 50%. He also did 3,950 push-ups and made 17,600 basketball shots. And
they counted that shit?
According to his doctor, if he keeps this up, he will have extended his lifespan by around 5 years. But before we know if this is his final weigh-in, we had a message from Madge to himself.
This is actually a video from day one. Play it.
Madge, you're looking lean, you're looking healthy, you're looking bald, beautiful as ever. But most importantly, you don't want to go back to what you're looking at now. This is something that you never want to feel again. Once you break that barrier, you continue to push on and push through, you'll never want to get back to this. This is something that you're gonna do for the rest of your life. I'm not gonna let you fall off. 100%.
178 days ago.
Dang, bro, that's crazy.
Madge, it's time. I gathered all your best friends, even David Letterman.
David Letterman!
I mean, talk about a random fucking cameo. Why do we got David Letterman here?
Yeah!
He told me he was a fan of his show, so I brought him out.
Good luck.
This could be the
Wait, what?
final weigh-in. Okay.
Last time.
Here's what's happening. A very reputable pawn shop who wants to visit the right.
Reveal the results!
22. He lost 102 pounds. 102 and 178 days. What is that, half a year? That's less than half a year.
Let's go!
David Letterman started weighing himself.
And before he goes out to see his family, we're gonna do something a little different and jump forward in time to show you his full transformation.
Here it is, after half a year. Wait.
Oh, dude, he looks so much fucking better. Oh, he looks so much fucking better, man. Oh, just full ball.
Yo!
Oh, the beard looks awesome, too. The lineup. Yo, he actually looks good.
I get married.
I might get married.
I might get married.
178 days in this circle. Take your hand off your eyes. We brought your family out!
Dude, he beat that shit quick, too. They would have given him a year. They would have given him another 6 months.
Oh, I love you, Mom. You know, without Coach Wall, I wouldn't have been able to do this. And he said it would be so cool that we get to do this together. And today's that day that we get to do this together, man.
Thank you guys for watching.
It's a good fucking video, man. It was a really good fucking video. This was, I genuinely think, one of Mr. Beast's best videos. Like, no bullshit. Like, this was awesome. Because it was, like, a challenge, but also, like, good, you know? Different from when, like, they're trapping somebody in a room just by themselves, and they're like, hey, you have to live in a grocery store for a year. WVid, that's the only rack we're doing today. I didn't really plan on doing that. We're going to hop into Slime Rancher now. We're going to run that and Jack Smith. Mr. Beast video, chat, came out yesterday. Already 47 million views. Survive 100 days trapped. Win $500,000.
I built a massive isolation chamber.
Yeah, it definitely looks real.
And we're gonna see
Oh, it actually is real.
if these two strangers can survive in this chamber for the next 100 days.
They have never met each other ever. Bailey, this is Susie. Susie, this is Bailey.
Nice to meet you.
Hi,
I'm Bailey.
nice to meet you.
If the two of you can survive the next 100 days in here, I will give you the $500,000 inside of this vault.
What if they, like, don't get along? Did they ever come up with that, like, potential problem? Like, what if they shoved two people in there with exactly differing views?